I think Ohio just got nuked. It's either one of two things. We either got fucking nuked, or there's a slightly bigger than usual thunderstorm. One of the two. Ohio gets nuked like every 12 weeks. Don't worry about it, bro. This is like the 5th time I've been sent to the bunker by the nuke alarm. Alright, let's just make sure it's not gonna melt down the nuke in the basement. You know, we all have our basement nukes. Alright. Well, well, I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Good night. I have to angle this to not, so that people don't go, reflection, reflection. External temp sensor, no Geiger counter, coolant failure. Oh, we have 5 minutes to critical failure. That should be completely, shit. What's, it's probably fine to just reset it, right? How much longer do we have on this? 159. That shouldn't bug us for another. It has some bugs, but you know, it gets the job done. In the meantime, I guess we're just stuck in the bunker for a while, so, you know, luckily, I have enough food to last, like, a couple days, and enough liquor to kill an elephant. So, let's, crack open some cold ones with the boys while we're stuck in the bunker. I swear I turned around to do something and then forgot what it was. Now I remember. Dono goals. For anyone that wants them. We can add more if you suggest them. If you don't know, this is what I'll do based on what it is. $10, I will write your name on my ass. No, I'm just kidding. Name on the basement pole. If you don't know what a basement pole is, if you're going, what the fuck is a basement pole? These support poles. I will write your name on one of them. In the theme of basement defacing, for $100, I'll graffiti your name on the wall. This wall over here, behind Soy Jack Horseman, I will put your name on it with spray paint. How many people have redeemed write your name on the basement pole? We're gonna have to do a basement pole writing segment here in a second. Holy shit, so many of these. Stream again, he's cashing it, it's, oh my gosh. Have I not had the cam on this entire time? I've been writing these names on this fucking pole to nothing. Alright, hang on 1 second. Pole. Oh my gosh. This looks like a folded metal. Bridge burner? That's a pretty baller name. Okay, that doesn't look like a U, but on God, it's a U. Bridge burner. This is gonna be covered in text by the end of it. This is actually too cheap. Get it now before I raise the price. Get in now on the basement pole redeems, because after this wave, I'm raising the price. Hang on, we're writing names on the stripper pole. Put us on the pole. I love the butchered writing. Do you know how hard it is to write on a pole? Oh my gosh, Mad Hatter, thank you for the 5 gift subs. We really need to fix that fucking horn. Do you guys want to see where the horn is? It's in this room with the computer. It's in this room with the bunker PC. Alright, so bunker PC is there. The horn is down here. Whoop. Look at him. In the dark, all alone, our little shronker. Oh, weighs so much. It's so heavy. That's very heavy to hold in one hand. Alright. Shronker, recovered. Well, this is very efficient. We're switching to the other camera for this. I feel like one of these just came unplugged. What do you... Oh, wait, no, that's not unplugged. Uh-oh. Why is this not working? Alright, hang on. Let me get out the extension cord. It's time for some good old-fashioned debugging. Mad Hatter should have just scared the shit out of me with 5 gift subs. And instead, it didn't do nothing. Oh, it works now, apparently. Oh, I don't want it right here next to my head, because that's gonna hurt. So, let's put it back from whence it came. I guess all I needed to do was unplug it. Let's put him here, front and center. Well, I guess he's gonna sit on the floor. Ah! Holy shit! What is that? Guess we're defacing the wall tonight, bros. Look how clean it is. Look how clean this spotless wall is. Okay, can I do like big block letters, like a proper graffiti for G-Man? No, that's not a block letter. That's just a normal fucking letter. Okay, never mind. You know, this is amateur hour. If you want any flourish, I will add. It just looks like it says man. My basement is about to look like it's inhabited by delinquents. Gaman! Wait! No! Wait! Why is there a line? Wait! Why is there a line that makes it look like an A? Oh shit! It's the G line. Alright, hang on. I can fix this. I can fix this. Because you know what? Fuck! Alright, you know what else we got? We got white. Alright, hang on. This is like when you fuck up on a boomer document and you gotta correct it, you just come in here with the... Wait, now it's slightly... Okay, hang on. Hang on. We can fix this. We can fix this. Boom! G-Man! How much... Oh no. How much would it cost you to write the Mahjong rules on a rod? Oh, that would take... Ah! Oh my gosh. I guess we put them near the floor. I didn't expect to get this many. Look how big I made this. Hee. Baby's first graffiti. I'm getting a little better, but I still got a ways to go. Buff up those lines a little. Hey, there we go. Hang on, wait. Do you want your number in there too? 776 7 7. Hey, that ain't too bad. We're getting a little more ambitious. We're getting a little more ambitious. Ah! Oh my gosh, hang on, wait. Crate Ghost Makar Kantha. Thank you for the $10. But also, screw you for making me write that long ass. That is like a name you invent to trip me up. I swear. That is gonna... Okay, hang on. That is the most complicated name. I'm gonna have to write this down first. This is a doozy. I don't know why I did a lowercase a. Gus Mock Rock on the. This is some supercalifragilisticexpialidocious bullshit. No one has a name like this. I swear this was invented for this. I'm gonna put you on the ground so I can look down at it. Crit. A. Gus. Mock. Ra. That almost went all the way around the pole. Congratulations. Oh, shit. It needs reset again. Our reactor's gonna melt down if we don't hit the space bar. This happens every few hours. Reset to 160. We'll need to do some deep diving to figure out how that thing works later. This is the system terminal, if it can focus. It's on an old CRT. Oh my gosh, focus. For the love of God, focus. It cannot focus, but it... System initialized. Alarm system's active. External temperature sense of not response or Geiger counter inactive. Bunker door lock engaged. System initialized. Coolant failure. Time to critical failure. 145.40. And this resets every time I hit that space bar when it starts beeping. I think it starts beeping when it gets close to the end. Oh, and we have some notes. Burn the note! Burn without reading. The note that tells us, maybe tells us something about the machine. Alright, this might be what gets us started here. Hello! The documentation for this system was missing from the provided folder, and as I am stuck here due to an emergency, I will leave notes on the system as I find them. The system is designed by defunct company Albatross Systems and is fully proprietary, containing no shell or common OS. Okay, so we don't have a shell. If this guy is... This is mucho texto. There's 2 pages! It is designed to manage the bunker and its resources, and as a safety feature, will only let you leave once outside conditions are considered livable. Oh, missing or broken sensors will count as failures. Okay, so the sensors being broken are why it won't let us leave. Oh, this is... The general configuration as far as I can tell. Bunker, you are here. Water reservoir for drinking or coolant, ? Reactor, and this. Grand Reset is the only name given to this. No details on function, operation, or build. Only that it draws an incredible amount of power, and that is set to trigger on reactor meltdown or manual activation via push button in the reactor control hatch. So this is kind of irrelevant to us, right? Or like knowing how the computer works. Where are the sensors located? Good question. You know, they drew this funny map of how the bunker is lined up. They didn't draw no map of the sensors. Look at the server rack and follow wires. That's what I'm thinking. I think we might also be able to connect directly into the computer because the only wires. Well, we can see. We can actually see where wires go. Before we do anything else, can I make some food? I'm hungry. We don't even gotta make fancy food or nothing. I mean, we ain't gonna be making fancy food. We're in a basement. We're in a basement with very minimal cooking utensils. That was so much louder than I thought it was going to be. All right, baby. Oh, good. I already ripped the label off. You know what this is? It's the extra microwave I got. This is where a lot of our cooking will be done for the entire time that I'm in this bunker, unfortunately. This is another used Amazon purchase. We bought it to destroy, but look who survived. Oh, baby. No. Not microwave steaks. Hear me out. I also have a clothes iron. We could clothes iron sear the steak. I know it works because I did it on the stream where we made hotel cooking. We could really dress that. Oh my gosh, did I not bring a knife? Bros, I might not have brought a knife. Oh, I have the bean knife. And because the bean knife that I forged in a bean can is made out of pot steel, it'll embed iron into everything, so we're extra nutritious. First, let's get some box ramen out. Box ramen. This sink has seen better days. Where's my water? I had water. Oh, it's in the microwave. Ah! Don't worry about that. Oh, baby. Ooh, it's soaking meat juice everywhere. Nice. Ah! Yo, that cooking steak is pretty hot. It's not a food poisoning speed run. It's a steak. You're supposed to eat it rare. Let's cut it with our bean knife here. You're looking at this going, man, I wish I'm gonna taste. That is good. Bro. That slaps. Yo, Egg, thank you for the raid. Ding! It dinged, bro. I'm guessing you mean crack it into the ramen water? Yeah, there we go. Are you sure it's gonna cook? Is that hot enough to cook? I just got raw egg in my ramen now. Now stir. Okay. Watch. Why is there a tennis ball in the soup? There's no tennis ball. What are you talking about? The steak is not raw. It's delicious. This is actually good. Turns out when you buy the packaged ramen that's $1 each instead of the one that's 15 cents, it gets a little better. What the hell? I can't believe college me wrote off ramen as a genre because of how bad brick ramen was. And then I went to a ramen restaurant and realized I was wrong. But now apparently you can get brick ramen that ain't bad either. It truly is a mid-game. A mid-game? Are you kidding me? Mahjong? Mahjong is a banger. Okay, you know what? Friendly match. Create room. 2-in match. We're gonna do in East only. East only. 60 seconds. We'll do a 300 second. But don't fucking make me regret it. Well, this is viewers. We're doing 60 second. 4-player. Disable advanced. Create. Room code is 19003. Geyser, Cole, and MX Alec. Alright, let's go. Cole, I am mildly concerned of because they have a gotcha character. Anyone with a gotcha character has played this game too much normally. What is that? Damn it! No! He was the only one in Tempai! No! No! He's gonna take the win! Fuck this gotcha pulling bullshit! He's got the funny character! That was so raw. That was so raw. I got too greedy. That hand was so fucking strong. That hand was baller. And I didn't want to open it. Alright, hang on. Do other people want to play? Because if other people want to play, we should cycle out the lobby. I did eat. Oh no! That's an expensive one! Fuck! This was a mistake. This is a mistake. We're all screwed. Oh my god, they have multiple. Does anyone else want to play? Ban him? No! Shit. He's expert? Wait! Chemical is expert! Hang on! Hang on! Hang on! Hang on! Hang on! No. Oh my... Wait. Holy shit. Okay, this guy's gonna kill us. However, this... I hope you were playing with, like, the Magnus Carlsen of Mahjong. You're in a mahjong club? We're fucked. Yo, we're cooking something over here? What's this, bro? We cooking up the din? It is my anniversary / partner selling. Fuck! That wasn't even a dangerous tile, I didn't think. Fuck! I am destroyed. Bro! Bro! Watch this man draw in. I'm not gonna draw in. No! Why did you take so long to... Fuck you! I do not need this. Fuck! Get bent! I'm in negatives now! There's no... I don't even have points. Oh my... Alright, Nano, fuck you! You're gonna win. You know what? Congrats. I hope you win your damn tournament. Negative 5,000 points! Oh my gosh, dude. Dude! They now upgrade. Now I'm in last. Are you kidding me? I can't catch a break. Wait. Not Ocean. No, you wasted the last turn just to stay in second place.
One eternity later.
This place looks like it's been taken by hooligans. Oh, hang on. Wait. Before we do any of this, future ruler of the world said, just tape the spacebar down, and then you don't have to worry about it. Hang on 1 second. It doesn't actually reset it. However, I bet if we tape the spacebar down, that does tape it down proper. Then when it goes into that, it's gonna register that it's already down, and then we won't need to wake up and turn it off. Actual Gigabrain strat. I'm pretty sure this'll just work. I'm setting you guys on the, on this pile of cord. Check this out. Isn't that neat? One of you guys pulled the old pneumatic bed on me. I think I might actually just fucking die. That would be so brutal. Guys, it's time to crack open a cold one for breakfast. It really Keanu's my chungus. Never say that again. That's pretty good. Why is the cool ass backwards? Listen. Listen, bro. We've been going through it. We want new lore? Okay, let's take a look, because you said you wanted to trace the sensor wires. And last night, I was like, okay, give us a bit, though, because it was at like 3 a.m. when we came up with that. There's several wires that come out of this, so let's trace them as far as we can, at least. This guy comes out here. Goes up here. And then that goes that box. And then that has wires, which go, I think, over the beam? Yeah, to here, which then goes into that box. These are the only wires coming out. So it's the green one, this green one, and then this thick white cable. Those are your wires coming out of the machine. This server right here just has these wires coming out of a terminal block that are unlabeled on the back. Sensors might be in the ceiling. True. Do you want to continue tracing wires, or do you want to disassemble this box that the white wire leads to? Start with the box? Okay. Do you want me to try to connect it? What's the paper? Don't give it what it wants. Take of this what you will. Now we must check the other box for more paper clues. Okay, there's an actual module in here. So okay, that's actually just a normal, like, wired connection. Check the cupboard. Oh gosh, I swear you guys just won't make me... Hang on. Oh shit. This is what this leads to. This is the reset. Hang on. This big red button is very tempting. Do you really want to just push this random big red button that says reset on it? Are you sure? Yes. Do it. Bros, it did nothing. My guess is that with the key, the button is enabled. Oh, there's some paper here. That's it. but it doesn't have anything that tells us where anything is on it. It's completely blank. How do we reveal secret writing if there is secret writing? Because there's no visible text. I have a UV light. Looks like nothing to me. It was a worthwhile check. The door behind the horse is real. Break the board? You want me to break a fucking wall in my house? It says there's a room there. Oh, wait, I see. Knock on it? Okay. There's definitely a little air, because it flexes. Break it down! You can screwdriver it? Break it. Break it! Sounds like drywall. Destroy it. Alright. The people have spoken. Hang on, I'm switching to my dominant hand for this. Oh, wait. Alright, bros. Let me make sure I have enough wire for the camera. I don't know how deep this is. Whoop! I just knocked my stream thing off the... Okay. Okay. The ground in here hurts. This room has a purpose. Check them. Message in a bottle? These are empty. Or that one's empty. That one's empty. I mean, there's a fucking note just here. It ain't even in a damn bottle. Wait! This might be it. Oh my gosh. Holy mucho texto, bro. Here's basically our options. This person said that they're going to press the reset, and then we don't know what happened to them. Previous one said that there's a segment in the build called the Grand Reset, and they don't know what it does, except that it's experimental, which is also echoed in this one. Put the key in the hole close to the reset button. I'm not gonna press the reset button though, because we don't know what it does yet. Does this actually fit? Wait, what the hell? Does this not fit? Oh! Does. So, confirm this is the key that activates the reset. Presumably, it activates the button, but I don't want to press the button to see what happens, because that could be catastrophic. We don't know. That should be like a vote. That should be a vote as to what we do. Let's set it as a poll, because there were a few options. What do... It's all come to this. Press reset button. Reset during meltdown is winning the poll. Do we let it go to meltdown? And then when it's like losing it, then we go and hit the reset button? You're telling me to force a reactor meltdown and then press the button that says reset. Alright. That guy says not to trust the others. I think he's trying to tell us to light your washing machine on fire. I don't think he's trying to tell me to light my washing machine on fire. It's at 2 minutes, 12 seconds before it melts down. Oh! Are you guys sure this is their path? Wait, where's my key? Wait, where's the key? Where's the key? What'd I do with the key? Wait. I had it. Oh, it's in the, okay, it's in the slot. Less than a minute. All right, boys, I hope you're right. No, we have to do it when it's melting down. It hasn't melted down yet. All right, shit. Boys, get the fucking hatch. Alright. See you there, boys! Hello, everyone. How's it going? Welcome to the anniversary stream. We got a pretty full itinerary today. We're gonna make a cake. Yo, let me welcome everyone in. Welcome in Alcoholic Corn and Teacup and Rukatora and Softit and Yano Machiner and Robo-Man, and Spectrum Mob, Teal Crystal Wolf, Fed Kaczynski, Polo Chimkin. Wait, listen to me leave now? Do not go in the basement. I'm supposed to go. What day is it? It's a Friday afternoon. Yo, that's gonna go toss! Look, let's... Oh, okay, well, maybe not. Fuck it! How much did you spend on cleaning supplies? Oh man, I hope you guys don't fuck up my kitchen with this. If this thing throws rice all over my stove, I'm gonna be kind of pissed. Yeah, this is very fast. Let's see how high this tosses. Holy shit, that almost smacked the camera. Guys, do we really? Holy shit. Yeah, that's perfect. Versatile, too. Now it scrapes the pan. Alright, what's it like with the lid down? Alright, this is the actual seasoning amount. Holy fuck, that's so much MSG. Your commands are ampersand toss, we'll toss the wok up. Ampersand stir, we'll toss the little spatula inside the wok. Ampersand MSG. Holy fuck, that's loud. Alright, hang on. Okay, wait. Let me put an egg in, you fuckers. Let me put a fucking egg. Alright, give it a little stir with the spatula. You fucking give the egg, dude. Oh my gosh, do I even dare give it? Alright, listen, hold the toss. Alright, we got... Fuck, that just yeeted onions out. This was never gonna work, was it? Stir. Don't toss. Stir. Okay? That is so fucking loud. Oh no! Wait! You fuckers broke the fucking... How the hell? Set. Go. Oh fuck! It's blasted the fucking plate away. No! Wait! No! The plate! No! Oh my... Dude! What the fuck, man? I made sure to not get one with a fat nozzle. Did you see that? The horn is just broken until it decides to start working again. Do you yell honk at full volume? Yeah, sure. Honk! The way this works, chat is going to be able to dispense ham and turkey. They're going to be able to dispense shredded cheese and mayonnaise. The bread command stops the machine. It slaps the bread on the top of the sandwich and it ends. Go. All right. Oh, it's out of mayo. That was like a fucking cup of cheddar. So it just keeps hitting the cheddar and whatever come. There we go! There we go! Yeah, it's a mayo syringe. Use it like a syringe? Oh shit! It actually does suck it! Ready, set, go! Why? You just emptied the whole fucking mayo container! That was all the mayo! Oh! The ham! Its first appearance! Holy shit! Oh my gosh, more! I'm curious what the crowd thinks will be the best. Let's do the taste test. I'll give you some flavor. Oh my, this one had a surprise. I mean, would smash. Not even gonna lie, that ain't bad. Do you tell I didn't eat before the stream? Because I'm just eating these foul-looking creations and being like, no, that's not bad. Has the toilet been used before? Yeah, for like 20 years. That says it's 400. Yo! Yo, we frying chicken in there, boys! Hell yeah! Alright, so I have this old deep fryer head. This is the oil we're using. Look at the... Keep in mind, this is clear when you get it. Yeah, GMO chicken, baby. This is that Aldi chicken. This shit expired December 4th. It's not a clickbait title. A few people have asked. We really gonna fry chicken in a toilet? It's right here. How clean did you get it? Let's just say for TOS reasons, I'm not gonna show you a look inside the toilet bowl. Hang on, I gotta show you what this looks like. It's okay, we need more oil. We need more frying oil. Oh no, it's leaking! It's leaking! Fuck! I got too greedy! Dude, it's so low now. I think if we tilt the end of the toilet up, I think that's kind of spitting. This is a terrible idea. Hell yeah, brother. That's the whole damn stream. Life hacks KFC doesn't want you to know. There's no way I'm the first one in history to cook in a toilet. What's it smell like? It smells like chicken. Oh, no, shit! The chicken went down the hole! It went down the poop hole! Fuck! Dude, that thing is never coming back. I can't even see it. The oil is too black. It's like 400 degrees. There's no fucking way bacteria's gonna live. Trust me, I'm a scientist. I think these are all pretty much done. Oh, that is done, bro. That is done! Alright, we're gonna try the shitter chicken. Yeah, this is good. What the hell? Did I eat this whole bowl of toilet chicken? Dude, there is no way the germs... I have taken a shit in this toilet before, which is a little alarming. There are people that eat ass. You think that anyone who's eaten ass isn't also getting a little shit? All you Zoomers, you fucking ass eaters, really acting like the shitter chicken is the thing that's gonna kill. Like, no. If Zoomers can eat ass and get away with it, I can eat toilet fried chicken and be fine.
Okay, I gotta flip it. I gotta flip it. We have to chat.
Yeah, sure. I said, oh yeah, I'm gonna see if Fillion can cook, and the first thing someone said was, oh, she's the one that ate a crayon last time.
Mom!
I've rebuilt my fried rice robot, which is a robot that lets chat make fried rice.
Okay.
So we're gonna see if you can make fried rice.
Okay, so wait, if I break this, is the stream over? So wait, what is that? There's oil?
These
Okay.
are things you would normally put in a stir fry.
No, I got this. This is gonna be easy peasy, is it not? Alright. Okay.
Fucking warn me before you do that!
I just had to make sure it was working.
Oh,
I'm leaking.
nice. Holy shit, it's so hot it's evaporating.
Yo, chat, we're frying chicken up in this one. We'll go rice first.
Sure, you think you can flip the egg over the rice?
Chat, we're gonna put some soy sauce on top and cook more. You done?
Yeah. No, you're looking good. Don't worry about it.
This is a fever dream. What do you mean, don't worry about it?
Oh yeah, some of it stayed in the skillet. Yeah,
When we say do a
Yo,
flip,
chat, it
this
feels good
isn't
to be a
what we
boomer,
mean.
am I right? Man, I had to work so hard. Every time I press a button, this thing Oppenheimer's the entire setup.
Yeah, I'll pick it up. I said I eat the rice, I'm gonna eat the rice.
Jesus Christ!
It's fucking like stun locked right now.
Oh, what, is it broken? Stop it! Wait,
The shuttle has cleared the tower.
Yeah, that's...
I would eat that.
Holy shit. You blew the breaker, you... Dude, the sink soup is actually, like, killer. This is unsafe. Yeah!
Body's bullshit lazy. My heart is lazy. If the words tell me I don't need a new one under you. Do you know? We already know the spell of the game.
Two LiPo battery packs. These can punch like 100 amps. That goes into the ZBS driver. That then goes into this flyback transformer. That gets stepped up to a couple thousand volts. That gets fed into this pipe, which contains a Cockcroft Walton multiplier, which then steps a couple thousand into tens of thousands. And then that goes into this tube, when massively overvolted, will produce a decent amount of X-ray. He used to open his mouth, but unfortunately, we're having issues with that, so right now he's just gonna be like this.
Kill me please, and Father were. If my milkshake brings all the skeleton boys to the yard, I will tell you my secret, but my father will beat me tonight.
This is like a shindig stream now.
Why is there a ripped made outfit that looks like it was worn by a streamer? Father, stop moving me like that. I haven't given you permission.
Why is he getting so...
2001 called, and...
What? Guys, say something nice for Twitter so this ends up in the clip.
https://www. Twitch. TV/Uwoslab and you so. So, how about them Mets?
2, 1. Alright, something exploded. Wait, what? Dude, it spot welded this together. 2, 1. 2, 1. Well now this is charged. I might need to use the boomstick here to short across this. Holy shit, that's loud. It has 108 volts left on it. 88 volts left. Alright, now it's 0. Dude, it blew holes in the copper. Where it contacted.
Well, I don't know, but I've been told uranium ore's worth more than gold. Sold my cad, I bought me a Jeep, I got that bug and I can't sleep. Uranium fever has gone and got me down. Uranium fever is spreading all around. With a Geiger counter in my hand,
I'm going out to stake me some government land.
uranium fever has gone and got me down. Well, I had a talk with the AEC and they brought out some maps that looked good to me. And one showed me a spot he said he knowed. So
Damn
I
it! Get out of here, brothers! Clear out, bros! Damn it!
When all of a sudden I
Pools closed! There's...
foot of a mountain didn't have no top. Uranium fever has done and got me down. Uranium fever is spreading.
I could waste away my my spare time, watching football with my
See how this
friends.
goes. The floor is yours. You type ampersand fish. That's how you do it. Holy shit.
Cause it takes my stress away. I wanna go fishing. Try and cast my blues away. I wanna go fishing. I don't want to watch.
Oh fuck, you broke the magnet up!
Go fishing.
Ah, damn it. You keep getting stuck.
Won't stop.
Yes! Hang on, he got this one. What is it? Hey, Kirby, you get VIP for the next week. What? Whoa! You actually got it like proper. This is your catch, bro. What'd you get? Remove mod. All right, who do you want to unmod? Whoa! You got him. Congratulations. You get timed out. JC, time out Authentic Human for 10 minutes. What? It's this old pink guy right here. I see text, I think. What? Yo, it actually came out! Holy shit, he caught it! First try. Do we have more timeouts? Yeah, okay. Now it works. If we put the microwave cannon at this egg in a jar, the jar should contain most of it. There's no way this shit is cooking. I'm turning it off. Ah! Hit the ground and exploded. Put that here. Whoa, wait, it is! Whoa, hold on, let's get to it! What the fuck?
Les rêves des amoureux sont comme le bon vin. Ils donnent de la joie ou bien du chagrin. Affaibli par la faim, je suis malheureux. Pas longtemps chemin, tout ce que je peux, car rien n'est gratuit dans la vie. L'espoir est un plat bien trop vite consommé. À sauter les repas, je suis habitué. Un voleur solitaire et triste à nourrir. Un jeu si amer, je ne peux réussir, car rien n'est gratuit dans la vie. Je fais, on ne me dira que la course aux étoiles, ça n'est pas pour moi. Laissez-moi vous émerveiller et prendre mon envol. Nous allons enfin nous régaler. Un voleur solitaire et triste à nourrir. Un jeu si amer, je ne peux réussir, car rien n'est dans la
Alright, bros, we're in.
on ne me dira que la course aux
I'll be
étoiles,
here all night, baby.
ça n'est pas pour moi. Laissez-moi vous émerveiller et prendre mon envol. Nous allons enfin nous régaler.
Nothing gay about cuddling with the homies in the Mac tub. Oh! Wait! Ah! Yes! Wait, what? That's pretty damn clean. Dude, we're golden! There's something I didn't buy that I'm supposed to. What happens if you've overfilled the oil? What does that do? Through the chain. It's okay, bro. We're totally gonna cheese this one out. Dudes! Need to make sure the big tube stays hooked up. Think we're good? We're stable! Yes! Let's go, brothers! I might need to turn that thing off. The exhaust is definitely getting in here. That is definitely leaking exhaust into this room. Oh, wow, our anti-shock now totally worked well, too. It's going everywhere! No, there's so much that's gotta be in the radiator, dude. Do we really try milk in this? Oh my gosh, there's so much left in the radiator! Oh, did you see it? It was like a wash of yellow. How much does it take to fill this system up? It's running smooth. It's not curdling.
Life could be a dream, life could be a dream. Do, shaboom. Life could be a dream. Shaboom. If I could take you up in paradise up above. Shaboom. If you would tell me I'm the only one that you love. Life could be a dream. Sweetheart, hello, hello again. Shaboom, and hoping we'll meet again. Boom. Ding dong, ding dong, a lang, a lang, a lang. Oh, whoa, whoa, pip. A bip, a do, a dip, whoa.
Oh fuck, it's on fire! What is this SD card? Ah, what? Gee. Fuck, fuck, fuck! Okay. You can prep the important shit before it happens. Forever cherished in your celestial embrace. Amen.
train a coming, scraping along the iron. You don't need no ticket, boys, it'll take you when it's time.
Let's fire it first. Put this guy right here, and let's go. It maxed it out. Alright, this is one of the best creations ever. I should be able to, like, and then reach over here and hit him with the... Ow, fuck! Ow, fuck! See if this actually works. Holy shit! 3, 2... Oh! 3, 2, 1... Woo! Where did that ball go? 3, 2, 1. Shit. Oh, that thing is gone, dude. It's literally just shredding the BBs at this point. That's so cool. This has got, if this is conductive, this will be super loud and bright. I'm about to do what's called a pro gamer move. Where'd it go? Let me see if I can type something in chat. Hello. Chat. See, it's completely functional. Okay, hang on a second. We're kind of cruising now. I'm getting more used to it. I said that right as I did the wrong letter. So... Fuck. That was, We only have 7 seconds left. Fuck. Alright, how'd I do, bros? Alright, so this should be more high-pitched. Yeah. I think I might have killed it. You can hear it, right? Yo! There's only one channel, though. Yeah! It's polishing! That's totally working. Alright, would you put your banana in the banana pusher? Best vibration? Yes! Fuck. Oh wait, what's the parry button? Fuck! This is not a hard boss! And yet... Motherfucker! It's like a pit stop, dude. Let's not die to the onion this time. Come on, dude! Yes! We have a tradition on our controller build game. It's rite of passage to play Muse Dash. I died! Is this sawdust? The fucking desk got sanded down from the screws poking through. This is our handiwork. Ah! Oh my gosh. Chat can now be the arbiter of humor. They can decide whether I zap or not. Ow! Fuck! Fuck you! It's, I mean, leg. Ow! Fuck! Ow! The Alibaba Tins unit. I think I'd like. Ow! No cheating. You gotta use your +2s and -2s honestly. You guys, ow! Streamers, ow! All right, I think we've abused this for all it's worth. We just gotta make sure we keep it fed. The router has like 3 seconds where it can be unplugged before it turns off. We got. Oh, hey. Okay, now we have like 5 minutes. I don't know if I want to just go through and watch. Oh, we're running out of time. Hang on. Buy me 3 more minutes. Show us the PC being. Oh, hang on. We're at 40 seconds. Hang on a second. How many quarters do I have left? Hang on, wait. What was the other genre that you guys wanted me to run? Oh, hang on, wait. I need to feed it money. Where the fuck is a quarter? Wow, that like just got it. If they saw any of the damage that had taken place, man. If they do know, fuck. Okay, I can see the layers now. This is just the shit they put on roads. Am I gonna get like the Chinese asbestos by sucking through this straw to circle water through it? It's dripping chloroform everywhere, damn it. I want to actually do like some tests with this. Like, does this dissolve? Yeah, that does. Oh, I should probably smell it. It's not that aromatic. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it is. Dreamer chloroformed himself. Jeez! Water. There is no coating left on the doll. No! You lost it! Alright, let's see if you guys can try some corns. This is gonna go great, I can tell. Okay, maybe you need to dunk it a few times to get it like covered in corn. Oh! Let's get a fried. No, stop! It's spraying oil everywhere. Oh! No, leave it in for a minute. Dude, there's oil everywhere. Ow, fuck that car. That looks like a pretty good corn dog, right? No, it's gone! Yeah! Alright, I ain't eating that. Yeah! No, stop! It's got no skin left on it now, dude. I'll give you one more shot. So you better make sure to make this one good. Please, don't fuck it up, please! Yes! No, keep it in! Oh, you old spam thumb! No! You got it! It's clean, man! Get in there! Yes! Hold! Don't get It's like done. It's so done. You chunked it off. Yes. Bros, this is the closest you got by a long shot. This is your creation. This is your corn dog. This is the best one by a mile. That's a pretty damn good corn dog. It's the soggiest corn dog I've ever had in my life.
Now, I'm a feller with a heart of gold with the ways of a gentleman, I've been told. The kind of a feller that wouldn't even harm a flea. But if me and a certain character met, the guy that invented the cigarette, I'd murder that son of a gun in the first degree. Now, it ain't cause that I don't smoke
here,
myself.
this
I
allows
don't
you to
reckon they
smoke
hinder your
100 at
health.
once.
I've smoked them all my life, and I ain't dead yet. But nicotine slaves are all the same at a pattern party or a poker game. Everything's got to stop while they have that cigarette. Smoke, smoke, smoke that cigarette. Puff, 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 and if you smoke yourself to death. Tell St. Peter at the Golden Gate that you hates to make him wait, but you just gotta have another cigarette. Smoke that cigarette.
This is the last one, and that's it. The desk is way down here. This is the most expensive stream this week.
Another cigarette.
Alright, let's see what score it gives our baseline here. 535 points, baby! We're just about to try Tang. You think a benchmark's gonna go up after adding Tang to it? Go ahead and rerun the benchmark. Drum roll, drum roll. Tang Gang, you win! Oh shit, it's like foaming crazy. Look how like fizzy the tank is. It's finally done! Beer wins! Let's fucking go! I'm gonna prep this cheap apple whiskey. That is frothing a lot. I don't like how much water is like all over everything on this. Yo, we have results! Who's it gonna be? Psych, bruh, it's beer! Beer beats it by 2 points! Ah, I squirted it everywhere. I was gonna call it a water feature, but it's a milk feature. We got results. Alright. The winner is beer! I feel like this one's gonna fuck up the pump. I don't know, I can hear it chugging. It's trying its damn best. Alright guys, are you ready to see? Tomato sucks ass. It barely got in the 500s, dude. Woo! 115 is still enough, I think, to do some damage. Whoa! Baby! Ready? Dude, there's beans everywhere. These American Budweisers. Oh, dude. Holy shit, dude. That's insane. Yeah, that did a number on it for sure. Okay, this is without the flashlight. It's so bright, man. Am I even able to, or is the light source? Ah, it's smoking! It's smoking! I mean, it doesn't seem to be that hot. Oh no, it's smoking! It's smoking! It's 120 Celsius? What is that in Fahrenheit? What's that in freedom units? If I set this black sheet of construction paper and then flip this boy on. Oh! What the fuck? That was like immediate. This is a fake cigarette, but this might be dark enough to actually light with the light. Do you have a light? Oh, I got a light on. Yeah, light me up, fam. This is a cruel and unusual punishment against the LEDs. They didn't do anything to deserve this. They just worked. thing's awesome. Bros, I'm afraid that's there. Now, I just want to make it clear. At no point in the listing does it reveal it's got the fucking parking lines baked into the camera. I can't turn them off. I'm curious what they look like. There's the kitchen. Holy shit, they look scary now. This is advanced. Are you guys ready? Ah! There we go. That's sick, dude. Okay, hang on. We're so ballin' right now. Dude, it's even got ears. Let me out, you rat bastards! You did last longer that time. There's coordination. You're getting better. Alright. You ready? You win this time, fuckers! Ah! Oh wait, shit! The whole top fell off the thing! Let it rip! Fuck. Ah! Motherfucker. Dude, I'm running out of Beyblade. Let her rip. Let her rip. It wins. There's so much wrong with these stupid things.
Heartaches by the night. I've got heartaches by the number, a love that I can't win. But the day that I stop counting, that's the day my world will end. Heartache number one was when you left me.
I'm not even joking. This is real. Check this out. Nah, it's fine, bro. Hang on a second.
And heartache number two was when you came back again. You came back but never meant to stay.
Motherfucker! This is true European cuisine. Could I stick a camera up my ass, or is that up against TOS? Or would it only be against TOS if you saw some dookie on the camera? Alright, hang on. While you're mulling that one over, it's time to get f***ing lit at 4:42 p.m. Man, it ain't college anymore, that's for damn sure. We are kind of gonna be in the basement for 24 hours. I'm not gonna do that ass go to I'm only sleeping, put the PNG with a blanket on it in the corner and play like reruns of Family Guy. We believe you can make the full 24. Luckily, I have a ton of gamer subs, which has caffeine in it. It'll keep me awake for this one. The goal of the Donathon is to raise $3,000 so I can get a mobile streaming backpack. 500, I snort gamer subs. Show my code there. Stretch goal of $5,000, we build a nuclear fusion reactor. $3,500 is make meth on stream. Am I immune to honk? So you heard the other horn a little bit ago. This is this horn. It's just a little bit louder. Yeah, baby. I would never wear this in public, but you bet you're gonna be seeing this on stream. It looks like I love anime tits. Do I still have the Femboy arm warmers? I feel like the gamer subs fit would be complete with those. I use the Merryweather one at the gym. It's double-sided, and he's in a Femboy maid outfit. Why is Merryweather like this? Also, you use that at the gym? Or DoorDash from the hardware store? Catch me dead in the f***ing grave before I'm DoorDashing something. It better be, I would sooner try to rig up a way to, like, video call my PC and live stream going to the store to get it before I would pay DoorDash to do it. I always dreamt of being on a pole. Yeah, I think your mother... What is the -2 +2 LED bar for? Ah, you understand? Brother, when you type +2, it goes up to the +2 marker, and when you type -2, it goes down. So when I tell a good joke, you post +2 in the chat, and when I tell a bad joke, you post -2. And it's a visual indicator of how good or bad the joke is. You. We've hit 2 goals. We gotta jump now, dude. We gotta fucking jump. Hang on. I gotta jump. But this is gonna be the biggest fucking jump you've ever seen in your life. I gotta put on the helmet so I don't dox myself while jumping really high. It may very well break the camera if I have it on it when I hit this giga jump. You don't understand. Look, there's a reason I don't have lore. Let's just say that. All right. 1, 2. Oh! 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 Whoa! We're flying into the air. Oh, switch. Quick. Switch the camera over. Oh! Whoa, guys! We're flying through the air! Whoa! laid on this beforehand. I laid on this beforehand to test it. I was supposed to look like f***ing Superman. Doom Bulge! Hey sexy, can't tune into the Donothon, unfortunately, but looking forward to the colonoscopy stream. Oh yeah, it's time to switch to the Gamer Subs drip. For anyone who wasn't here like 90 minutes ago, Gamer Subs sent me a shirt with anime titties on it, and they sent me pants. And I said, this is a hell of a fit. Let's try this on. Yeah, hang on. Just let me strip naked off camera so I can change into the fit of champions. These are so short. These shorts are so short. These are like 9 inches above the knee. This is the gayest thing. These are not made for someone tall. That's for damn sure. Like, I'm just saying, the bulge could not be more accentuated in these, baby. Dude, this is not... You know how the guy... Who's that one, like, fashion guy who's like... We don't want... Who, like, he got in heat because he said, we don't want people that look like this to show off our wares. This is the damn Gamer Subs. Look at these shorts, dude. Remember, you too can look like this for the low price of, I don't know how much this costs, but you can use my code. Die declared femboy coded. I'm gonna take on the role of, like, late 2000s JK Rowling and start just declaring people gay. You are now gay! You're gay! We'll snort some lean. It's got Joe Biden on the can. Alright, Gamer Subs. You have to understand, this isn't like the Germa audience where like the average age is 15. In this stream, the average age is like 35. A mile just walk. Alright, see, X-Rock, I am 100% in your... I am 100% in your, like, line of thinking. Because I thought the same thing. So, I did... I did walk the first day, and it was like, yeah, 1 mile. Oh, wait, but you can't legally cross the street, so you have to go 2 blocks in and then do the crossing.
Oh, and then you can't cross this part either, so then you have to, like, go zigzag past, and then you realize 1 mile in a car is like 3 miles walking. And then you do that everywhere you go. Oh, okay, I said, I've been in Vegas before, let me just get the bus. Because I've been to Vegas before, and when I was in Vegas the last time, you get the bus pass, and they just run buses up the strip constantly. You can just hop on, it runs like every 10 minutes. Easiest thing in the world, right? Oh, wait, fuck you. They're doing that F1 traffic. They've canceled almost every bus stop. And also, the buses are running like every 40 minutes instead of every 10. And also, they're not showing up on time. They're late by like 20 plus minutes, and everything is completely fucked because of how bad the traffic is. So, yeah, oh, you don't understand public transit. I'm on the train.
Anyway, what I'm saying is they should really host it in Vegas again. That'd be a great time. Never been to the U.S. Would never want to come to the U.S. What a shithole. Oh, why are bits? Why are 1,000 bits 22 euros? Oh. Meanwhile, us U.S. Chads getting them for $10, bro. I want to know where you live. Let me make fun of your country of origin. Morty, I'm gonna be racist. If he lists something in Eastern Europe, he's fucking cooked, Morty. Talk about evil scientist Yakub and how he inspired your stream. Hang on, you wanna see my real inspiration right now? Hang on, I gotta go through my Twitter bookmarks real fast. I'm pretty sure this was posted by an NFT account too. So this is like a case of like devastating worst person you know just posted a banger. Someone responded with this under my 500 cigarette video. I had to save it. It's so stupid. I don't have the ingredients for thermite. I'm lacking. Here's the reason why I haven't done it. I had bought a bunch of for a different experiment and make it look like you're making high explosives that the DEA would very much like to knock on your door about. Not the DEA, sorry, the FBI. It's like, it is literal fed attractant. You want me to have art commissioned of my 27-foot tall Amazonian wife? The meth making stream would be, do it on Kick. Oh, officer, we need to arrest this man. He's made meth and has a record of it. Oh, well, he streamed it on Kick. Oh, okay. Their TOS doesn't ban that explicitly, so I guess we can't take him to jail now. Like, what the fuck are you thinking? When I was at MagFest, I was with somewhere. We were picking up booze, and then we were gonna go back to a house to party. And they're like, yo, let's stop at the McDonald's before we head back. And like, oh, you want anything? I was like, oh, give me a sandwich. Oh, what sandwich? Oh, I don't care. And they're like, give me a McChicken with like 5 times the mayo on it. And then they serve me the fucking McCumwich. It's like actually the worst thing I think you could order at a McDonald's. Here's how I ate this sandwich. You know what I did? I held it over the trash, squeezed it between my 2 hands, and it went and then I picked it up and ate it. Someone hit me with a Mark lore. I can't believe his brother is a popular furry artist. Just like completely absent from Markiplier. I forgot you're a big Markiplier fan because you got blocked by him on Twitter for drawing him having butt sex. He was a famous furry artist before Markiplier was famous. There were famous furry artists in the 2000s. I shouldn't be surprised. Have you guys seen that public broadcasting art auction of the guy selling the rats having sex?
TV proudly
this
presents
aired
the
in
work of Central
1992.
Pennsylvania's artists and craftspeople off.
The next item, number 71. It is a watercolor titled Surfacing by Brian Swords of York. The dimension. Brian Swords.
You can hear them like having a giggle at this art.
Gallery 33.
York, this piece is 19 inches wide and 24 high. Barbara.
And once again, Brian has sent us another piece that we know is going to sell like hotcakes. His work is just admired.
What is this?
By lots and lots
this is
of people.
furry art being
It's the kind of
auctioned
thing
off
when
in
you read it for what it says to you.
1992.
And then everyone enjoys it. It's item number 70, watercolor sheets and pillowcases by
titled The Smell of Wet Fur by Brian Swords of York. It's 24 inches wide and 18 inches high.
Now this is
if you bid on this, they would say your full name. Say your full first and last name. I'm from California and I'm not annoying. Smile. Smile. Let's see. Virginia, definitely like F tier. I think it's like West Virginia, but they're assholes. All right, this is the definitive state ranking. Anyone who disagrees with me? No, I can't say that. Papa John is a pedo. Hang on one second. I gotta Google that. Accused of sexual misconduct and of fostering a bro culture. That sounds fucking sick. Alright, don't take that out of context. IHOP, C tier. Middle of the road, here's why. When I was in college, in 2012, me and a friend were like, they had an unlimited pancakes thing going on. And me and a friend were like, let's go see how many we can eat and do a contest. And they stopped. They said unlimited. They said as much as you can eat pancakes. 3 hours in and 14 plates of pancakes later each, they stopped bringing us pancakes and told us to leave. Fuck IHOP. We're actually bumping them down to D tier for that. I want McDonald's because it's still the same since 2010. Autism. Autist. Eat new food. I did say I wanted to start fights. It's all according to plan. Okay, now, the only thing that I would rank above Little Caesars for pizza is fucking Papa John's. I fucking love Papa John's. I don't care if he's hard R racist. His ass made good pizza. This looks like creepypasta bullshit. D tier. I don't like movies about animals. C tier Bambi, speaking of. He hates animals. I don't really like animals. That's kind of real. The bow bait. Oh, what? Oh, I bet. Hey, oh, wait. You were talking about the wolf die from Last Wish? I forgot that she was really bricked up for the dog from Baldur's Gate. $1,000 and I get a TV on the wall with my GIF on it. $1,000 you can have me like screen print you onto the wall if you want. If I do 500, can I use a slur? What slur? Look, I'm not racist, but $500 is $500, damn it. Did I make it in time for the Pippa witch burning? I'm not gonna burn Pippa. Well, not again, at least. DXTXW. Hang on, wait! Who rated? Pippa! Say your prayers, Pippa. Get torched, motherfucker! Burn! Pippa cosplay with the Pippa the Ripper cover. Well, I was gonna say, start throwing out suggestions, because the goal we just hit was release a song cover, something that I've never done. Alright, you can submit. I'm gonna go through and pick you only get one submission. Pippa the Ripper, tub thumping, white girls fuck dogs. I ain't covering that, brother. Screw nicotine patches and we'll slab try estrogen patches. I'm not gonna try estrogen patches. Listen, there's plenty of femboy VTubers and like streamer adjacents. I'm a damn man. I ain't taking estrogen. I'm not dyslexic. I just don't know how to spell. Stop trying to mental illness code me. Oh yes, I really like, you know, when my food's flavors complement each other and then they'll be like, oh, that's a type of autism. I am not mental illness coded. You are an engineer? All right, listen. Funks, thank you so much for for 100 gift subs. Doing this requires, like, ow! What was that? Dude, I was rubbing myself down in the shower with Dawn dish soap like one of the damn ducks on the front of the Dawn bottle. Something like an eyebrow raising me. Dawn keeps causing oil spills to film their duck cleaning propaganda videos. Alright. I think it's about time for some dong, but first, I got pissed at Watch me draw this fucker next. Yeah, but it didn't even put me like higher up in the places.
Come on, you want that streaming backpack or not? You gotta give them something. Give them something for their money.
You gotta get on your knees and you have to dance.
Big wild fucking promises that you have no intention of keeping.
Yeah, I'm gonna. If you get $50 right now, I will give you an NFT that will increase in value. It's very silly pilled. Maybe even
the reticle does not work even a fucking little bit. It's so misaligned.
It's roughly like 1 inch to the right and 2 inches down.
So you're calculating where the laser will show up by like doing math with where the reticle is instead of just fixing that, putting the reticle in the right place.
While I'm trying to write bottom text. Do you know how hard this is when I have my concentration broken?
Yeah, you know how easy it can be if the reticle was right?
You listen to music ironically. You never listen to music.
That's not true. I have a lot of music that I genuinely love.
Name 3 songs.
What, like in general?
Yeah.
No, I don't think I will. All right. I think I got it. Let's. Jesse, we need to game.
Guess the game. It shows you screenshots of a game and you have to guess which game it is.
Guess the game.
Yeah.
Original platform, Ouya? Fuck off, dude. No one played this shit. No one played this, man. Tower Fall Ascension.
The Legend of Zelda.
Holy shit!
What?
Oh my god!
How did you know?
Oh, because I played the game years ago.
Came out for the
What? I played this years and years ago. It was one of the only games. It was one of the only local co-op games that was like my computer could run. Holy shit! I can't believe that.
You know the fish one where you have to
Dang.
guess what fish it is?
Yeah, fictional. How many of these are there?
Olivia came in and we didn't say Bolivia.
Olivia Monroe.
That should have
right
tipped
there,
us
and we
off.
should've said
That's a
Bolivia,
black
just-
striped bass, brother.
What is this? It's 7 letters.
Official.
Yeah, yeah.
You do. What
Fictional.
fish is this? It's awesome. It's a good game.
Long.
Wahoo!
What
Sea
is
bass?
I took an oceanography class. No.
Just call me the fish expert. This is for
That
chuds.
wasn't it. Oh wait, yes it was. The fuck you mean it's for chuds? You can't say everything that you're not good at for chuds, dude. You can't do that.
$10 for the first person in chat that draws Hina as the seeding Chudjack doing the connections, and me as the Chad Wojak doing the fictional.
Doing the fictional. Pre-order right now?
Are they?
These are the Phillian isn't small, it's 1-to-1 scale. This is the Bat Fumo, speaking of ruined.
Oh my god.
This one got deep fried. And then,
Oh my god.
we haven't
I see the flies, man.
I haven't shown this in like a while, but I also have the Taub one, the Taub Fumo, which is encased in epoxy resin.
My sister crashed her BMW like at least 10 times.
Ooh, there's a fly on her.
I thought that was in real life.
Oh, it's right on the Frimo!
We're eating her.
It was, it's real.
We're eating her.
That's so
Whoa.
gross. That is so gross.
Oh yeah,
You gotta put it on fire.
Frimo ain't doing so hot. It's growing mold.
You give me shit. Oh my god.
Disgusting, dude.
It's gonna go all over your house and into your fucking drywall.
Yeah, it's getting a little crusty where it's sitting on the shelf.
Oh my
Encased in a
god.
dude. Ooh, are you single?
Why? Why are you trying to imply, Ganomancer?
What do you mean, why?
There was like oil from the toilet stream.
Yeah,
in
women
there.
are
It's
physically
probably not-
incapable of entering. It's like fucking platform 9 3/4 for muggles.
It's for your own good. It's protected.
It's just this
That
my
moldy
brain goes
Fumo
different.
is the most woman-coded thing in the basement.
Throw it in the fucking
No,
garbage can.
it's the
Burn it.
Fumo. I
Burn it,
paid
please.
for this.
Then wash it.
Burn it.
Something like just deep, like
I
get
can
all
maybe-
the crust
In a
off,
bucket.
and then
Pressure
like
washer.
deep wash it.
Hitting it with a quick blast of blowtorch. Oh wait, that might actually kill it. Hang on a second.
No, no,
Hang
no,
No.
no. Who suggested that?
Yeah, what
Oh,
if I
that
leave
actually
my rice in the rice? What if I leave my
dissolves
rice in the
the
rice
mold
cooker and then I
immediately.
put it in the microwave afterwards, huh?
Yeah, that gets rid of everything. If you guys get a piece of moldy bread, are you a 1%er who throws out the bread, or are you a Chad who picks the mold off and eats it anyway?
Listen,
I eat
bread's
the
cheap.
bread with the mold. That's based. Doing an edit of something like this would require you to either just randomly skip hours of segments or be insane.
Yeah.
I'm racist against women and left-handed people.
Have it on deck. It's okay.
1 million beers. Hey, 24 hours.
We have technically hit the limit.
Go!
Let's go.
All right, hang on. I'm gonna show you guys this funny bit though.
Yeah.
All right, look at this video though. I think we have one more thing we need to.
Oh, we got one more thing we gotta listen to.
We gotta end on, bro. The one, the one final. All right, and then
He'll be cleaning after streaming
You can hear this? So wait, you don't want to be considered a part of this? Well, boys, it's been a... Well, bros, it's been a fun time. I'll catch you guys later. Thank you so much for your endless generosity and joining me for 24 hours. Thank you all. Be nice to always see you.
He built a glazy bot, he built a laser gun, he fries a fizzy pop, he makes a taster fun. He built a bot for chat to cook him fried rice, he tore apart trash radioactive device.
You never leave an Uwo to almost scream the same as
Wow, the spice is like hurting my nose. I need to let a little more water in. This so 2 is almost gone. Alright, let's see if we can extract this guy. Oh! It's time to be afraid. Be very afraid. We are gonna be playing Five Nights at Freddy's, but in real life. So first, step 1 of the stream, we're gonna build the hardware that we haven't already built for this. Step 2 of the stream is gonna be chat plays Five Nights at Freddy's. You guys already know how it goes. I bought these cameras to put all over my house. I've already installed 3 of them that are connected to this. How good are they? Well, my friend, you see. So, these cameras are $9 each. I got them on Amazon for $9, which is an incredible deal. That's an incredibly good price for a camera. And I was like, yeah, these will work completely fine, bro. My little $9 camera. But they're sold as car backup cams. Now, okay, so you can see light on this, right? So it predominantly advertises night vision. You can see that it just looks like a little ring of LEDs. But what they do for cheap night vision is they actually put IR LEDs that can only be seen on camera. So I would be mostly in the dark, but you guys can kind of see me because it's only visible on camera. Except I can also see these LEDs because these motherfuckers just put white LEDs on it. It isn't night vision at all. They fucking cheaped out on like the cheapest thing that they could have added to this. Anyway, there's another thing. There's another little detail. Now, I just want to make it clear. I went back to the listing after testing one of these. Nowhere does it say this. Nowhere does it show this. At no point in the listing does it reveal that it's got the fucking parking lines baked into the camera. I can't turn them off. It was not listed anywhere. And on the people installing them in their cars, it showed it, but I was like, oh, I guess my brain was just thinking, oh, that's on the display. No, it's in the camera feed. You cannot get rid of it. People are getting cameras with broken sensors that still have the damn parking lines. Now, this is an analog signal. So, you know what that means. I got this cable right here with all the ones that I've put upstairs in my house already. And, this is not a shielded cable. This is not like, it doesn't have like a repeater or anything. It's just a really long 100-foot analog signal cable. So if you want to see, we've got views of the dining room. Ooh, wonderful. We've got views of the kitchen. Ah, what an amazing image quality. And then we have this one of the living room, which is sideways because that's how I had to mount it. How are you gonna be in the dark if it's daylight? Ah, you must be new here. You haven't seen how long it takes me to get a project working. I don't have work tomorrow. This stream can go a little later than usual. It's fine. It'll be getting dark in about 2 hours. I figure by then we're probably gonna have a working prototype. The most expensive thing on this project, the thing that has taken so long, because I put this in my donathon from weeks ago, and as soon as the donathon was over, I immediately ordered the costume. The costume is like really good quality. I don't even know if you'll be able to tell on the cameras that we have, but it looks pretty baller, not gonna lie. I'm debating how to have the door close. So, I have a bunch of pneumatic pistons, and I think how this is gonna work, because in the game, you have a battery that you have to watch constantly, and I could set it up so that it keeps track of every time you close it, it like, you know, changes the power. But you know what I think would be better is to just pump up the air compressor tank, and then every time you close the door, I'll have the release valve on the hydraulic solenoid leak just a little, so that while you have the door closed, it's slowly leaking air, and you're gonna just go until the air runs out. So the air running out is the end of the battery. We're gonna run out of air immediately. I'm gonna charge it up, unplug it, and then that's all the air you get. It has the added thing where extending the hydraulic takes more air than holding it closed. So you only wanna extend and retract them as few times as possible. That was the problem. For the air, it's gonna either be close or open. We're gonna have a 30-second slow mode so that chat can totally control. Commands are gonna be like cam 1, cam 2, cam 3, cam 4, cam 5, open, close. And I think that's all you need. What we need to set up is for the box where the camera is, needs to have a button on the side so that when I grab it to do the I push the button and it hard switches to that camera. Okay, so this one's wired differently because this is the main camera. These ones will be the secondary cameras. I haven't installed a basement cam. We need to add a basement cam that like looks at the outward floor area, and then this is the one that's like in the doorway that I am trying to get to. All right, hang on a second. I'm dropping power cables from the ceiling. It's a bit of an advanced tactic you won't understand. We need to power the LEDs, the quote-unquote night vision on this camera. And then we need driver to tighten it to set the angle. All right, hang on. Let's see how the basement cam looks. It's not facing me, so I should be able to just switch to it. All right. Shouldn't this be routed? Oh, no, wait. This is the hard switch. Whoops. Hang on a sec. Oh, wait. I forgot to take the protective film off. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty good, right? Just pretend the backup camera car spot is like a cool reticle. This looks exactly like an indie horror FNAF knockoff game. Exactly! That's what I'm saying. I think we're actually like slapping right now. How close are you to implementing the Genius chat-based IRL game plan? Pretty close, I'd say. We've got like most of it. Oh, I need to load the code onto this, but that's actually not that hard. The only thing I need to do, really, is, well, I'll go put this where it needs to go. All the cameras are already set up. They're wired to the camera switcher. I need to program this. I need to put up the little pneumatic piston that keeps me out. That's gonna be what you guys use as your door. How many steps are left before we can terrorize your own home? This is like giving me PTSD. All week at work, one of the manager dudes keeps being like, how long do you think you have until this project's done? Because they're getting antsy for it to be done. Now I'm fucking getting, now I do this in my spare time and people are going, oh, how long until you think the Five Nights at Freddy's project's gonna be done? It gets done when it gets done. I don't know, maybe like an hour of work? Probably not even an hour, but we talk a lot, so it's kind of hard to tell, right? Shitty, I almost dropped it. Holy shit, I almost dropped the floor cam. That is not a cheap camera. Do not drop. Alright, hang on. Alright, here's the question. What does this actually look like? Oh, nice. That's a real clean view. You can see the monitor right here. Look. Hey. Hey. Alright, so I should angle it a little bit more so you're not staring half at the wall. Maybe I should put a poster of Frederick Fazbear on the wall for environmental storytelling. Amazing image quality. It's upside down. Holy shit, you're right, it is upside down. I didn't even realize. How did I not realize that it's upside down? Alright, wait, 1 second. We need to fix that. Oh yeah, that's way better. Yeah, that looks awesome, dude. Look, you can still see me. No, this is good enough for you to see, because you can see the horse at the end, and then if you switch to the other view, yeah, this gives you a pretty good, like, basement view, and then this is, like, the top-down basement view. Let's look at the other views, actually, now that it's dark outside. I'm curious what they look like. There's the kitchen. Holy shit, they look scary now. There's the living room, and then there's the dining room. Oh, that's fantastic. The one is sideways, yes. That's intentional. I'm aware that it's sideways. I mounted it sideways. The basement one is still lit, but I'm actually gonna turn the lights off before we do this down here. I won't even be able to see what the stream looks like, honestly. Maybe I'll do like a test where I walk through it with the tablet, because I kind of want to see how it looks. This is coming together nicely. This needs to have a connector to go onto one of these pins, though. Oh, no it doesn't. It goes directly into here. Let me just tape this guy up again. I'm just having to do some finicky wiring here. There we go. Connect them up. We'll just do a little test here. This should go here. This guy is not actually video. He's our button command. And then input for ground should be green. I guess white will be positive. I just blew up the board. Welp, did you see that? What? Why did that blow it up? Ground, positive. So I thought it connected the button to this I/O pin. Turns out I actually connected the power to that I/O pin. They had similar looking wires. Whoops! This is the wire that was supposed to be in that terminal block. So it just sent 12 volts straight back to the damn ESP module. We are literally your boss. That is literally not how that works. I am the dictator and you are my willing subjects. Alright, let's try powering this again. This time with no dev board. I just want to see if this thing still works. Oh, thank God it does. Oh, I need to see if this clicks on. I should have tried this before. Oh, well, I can just short it, actually. Yes, it does. Okay. That guy is normally not that color. Just FYI. Alright, well, trash that one. We'll get out this new boy. Ooh, we get the exciting... So whenever you plug these in, they auto-connect to chat if I've ever loaded code onto them. I probably have loaded code onto all of them at some point by now. So I'm assuming this one is gonna say something when I plug it in. This is the nastiest USB micro cable that I've ever seen. Let's see if it says anything in chat. It's not. Wow, is this an unused... This is an unused dev board. And now you should be able to cut between, if I've got this all wired up right. Now try the cam commands. Yeah, I think we got it. Oh, baby. It has to be cam 4, no space, and then a space after it. Yeah. Oh, brothers. Why is it like, this one's fucking haunted, dude? This is great. This is fantastic. Hang on, I gotta take a piss again. We've like almost got this. So I need to add support to close the door, which will just be an open and a close command. And when I do that, I'll also make it so you don't have to do space something else. I'll just make it hardwired commands because it's kind of stupid to have the space in there when I'm not trying to block commands. We're gonna assume FNAF Freddy is kind of stupid, and if we just put a pole in front of his head, he won't be able to get in. You're gonna have this giant piston to push a barrier in front of the door. And I'm trying to think, do we want it to open the door entirely? Or do we want it to open and close the door? Or do we want to just have a bar come across? Because that's a lot easier, but it'd be cooler if it opens and closes the door. So hang on, maybe we should try making it open and close, because there is a door in front of the one camera. So we could totally push it closed. If we could get something like this that pushes it shut. Can you see out of the Freddy mask enough to run around in the dark? I don't know, actually. I think it's gonna be pretty hard to see out of the mask, honestly. They didn't know who I was until I put on the mask. Wait, they didn't care who I was. Whatever, you know what I mean. Nobody cared who I was until I put on the Freddy. 5 nights. All right, 1 second. Let me get the air compressor plugged in. This is gonna be loud. I'll just mute it. Dude, I just plugged it in and it ripped the hinge off the door. Yeah, hang on, I gotta reattach it. Whoops. Let's give it 2 screws this time instead of 1. It should not be ripping the hinge off the door. Do your neighbors worry about you? I hope they don't know what's going on in this house. All right, that's the door. This is your door cam, okay? Now, this is it closing. What the fuck? Wait, what? What? Wait, wait. Is this valve bad? That's not something All right, this is it closing. This is it opening. That should be good, right? Oh, it really wants to rip the hinge out. It's blowing dust in front of the camera from all that it kicked up when it fucking swung open like that. Just expect, to put this in gamer terms, just assume that there's an RNG associated with breaking the door. Where if you overuse it, you can and will just break it and it won't work anymore. If it breaks, do we lose or win? You fucking lose. Your only way to keep me out is the door. Wow, it's like you've never played Five Nights at FNAF before. All right, hang on. I gotta don my Frederick Fazbear outfit. You're gonna want to preemptively switch to cam 4, because that's the one in the basement that I can actually show you on. I'm going to be dressed as Frederick Fazbear, but there's no feet on the costume, so I'm just gonna be running around in these fuck-ass sandals. You'll be so scared of what the rest of the costume looks like, you're not gonna be concerned. I'm just stripping naked behind the camera, because I'm pretty sure that this thing's gonna be really hot, and I don't want to be wearing clothes under it. The toenails will add to the vibe. It'll make you feel immersed. Dude, I'm gonna be so sweaty wearing this stupid thing. Okay, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for Five Nights at Fazbear's? This is a professional suit. This is made using only the most... Fuck, I just knocked over my expensive camera. I really hope that didn't break it. This is made using only the most advanced technologies known to man. All right. Bros, I'm Freddy Fazbear. Sure. Or. Dude, it's Fred Five Nights. Holy shit. Open the door, children. camera real fast? I need to see if I can force the camera. Okay. Ha ha ha! Yeah, I can! Ah! We're so ballin' right now. Dude, he's even got ears. Let's actually begin. I'm turning off the lights in the basement, and I'm going to unplug the air compressor. So anytime you close the door, it's going to start losing air that you will not regain. Hang on, we need a more appropriate background music. All right, how's that? Full night guard experience. Here you guys go. There's a lot of dead zones in the cameras. You have to watch carefully if you want to find me. How about we get rid of all those pesky overlays? I can't get out of the fucking room to fix the cameras. Ow! Ah! Locking me in does not give you a win. You have to keep me out. The timer did not go off. You bastards lost. Let me out, you fuckers! Let me out, you rat bastards! Alright, let's try again. Let's try again. We're going ghost. On-screen clock? Okay, that's a good idea. Alright, 10 minutes. Alright. You ready? You win this time, fuckers! Alright? Holy shit! That should be fun. Holy shit. And you guys should be able to control it. You think that table could get a Purple Heart? It's had many years in service. Hang on a second. Bacon, toast. Granted, this was supposed to be a fried egg, but it got scrambled. Let's do challenge mode, and by challenge mode, I mean, let's add a wheelie chair. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! It's me, too! Tell me it's recoverable, right, guys? Let's play some Pokemons. I'm nailing it, dude. Dude, I'm nailing the shots, though. Oh, come on, man. That wasn't even the right one. Oh, fuck. No, no, no. It moves one square. I need some Giga Brains in chat to figure out literally the fastest route for me to go anywhere. I'm like having to look between both here. Oh, wait. Oh, you were right. You guys weren't trolling me. Oh, thank God he drags me there with him. And I don't have to push the direction arrows. Pick Squirtle? Okay, okay. I got top tier Pokemon tactics. His Bulbasaur's fucking dead. I should be able to take it legally. Who are you? Please step aside. Otherwise, I gotta go around you, and it's a whole ass maneuver. Oh fuck, you are not low level enough. Aim for bag potions? Dude, I don't got nothing. I don't have any items, man. I think I'm gonna get absolutely fucked. Oh! We'll see. That was the wrong one. Dude, if I can land the fucking A button. Oh no! Don't you fucking dare. Is this another trainer? Am I gonna be able to make it to a center? Oh no, he just fucking died. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Fucker. Fuck you! Come on! Oh, come on! I'm all the way back here?
1 hour later.
He's actually gonna make it to the gym. You guys, you thought it couldn't be done! Never underestimate the will of a gamer who likes beer pong. Alright, we're gonna bubble because apparently they're weak to water, according to chat. Holy shit! Yes, he is. My Pokemon are all rock hard. Bro, you don't gotta tell me. Let's see how much this affects. Oh, ha, ha! He's so done. He's so done, dude. That just that's owning his ass. I just want to see what it does. Destroyed. Dude, we got it. Wait, that was it. That was it. We won. Hell yeah, brother! No, we are not doing the next gym. Holy shit, we are not doing the next gym. I got ping pong balls for this too. I saw that you can buy 120 ping pong balls for $20. And I didn't realize how many ping pong balls 120 ping pong balls was. This is a lot of fucking balls. And not only that, I got 2! We're gonna be playing Fire Red is what I downloaded for this, by the way. So for anyone who is nostalgic for Pokemon, that's like an original. That's an original 151, if I recall. Not like we're gonna be getting through a whole lot of it or anything. I can't imagine we'll be progressing fast, having to clear stages by bouncing balls into Solo Cup. But I want to at least get past the first gym. We're gonna cut the bottoms out, mount these into a cardboard sheet that'll act as our table, and then throw in. And they should clear through the bottom, and them going through the bottom should be what signals the thing. So we're gonna be using these IR sensors. I think we can get away with this. I maybe should have tested it before, you know, announcing the stream. But, bada bing, bada boom. We can test it. We can test it now. The only thing I'm concerned about is being able to get the distance short enough that it's not gonna detect the cup being right here. It's gonna only detect the ball. Dude, there's LEDs on this thing, but they in Chinese. I'm gonna try 3.3 first, and then we're gonna see if that actually, just make sure I don't fry it if my voltage is wrong. See the little light? Ooh. Now you can see it, but now it's dark for me, so I'm gonna turn the light back on. All right, so put this here. Drop ball through. Can you even see the LED on it? I can see the LED. Oh, it totally works, dude. That's actually perfect. That's like perfect by default, actually. That's insane. All right, we're good. Dude, there's a big handprint on here. I want to separate them enough that you're not constantly accidentally hitting the wrong cup. Okay, can we gouge these out enough? The problem with having to reinforce the cardboard so much, it's still a lot to cut through. That's perfect. Now we just need to make a bunch more of these. I'm just chopping the bottoms out of all these cups. All right, let's tune all these sensors here. I'll turn this light off so you guys can see the LEDs on the little calibration. Yoop. Yeah, that's good near field. We want them pretty close. We want these tuned to be pretty close. Oh wait, I have another one of these. We're gonna have, the other ones are gonna be using these ones have to be mounted like this instead of like this. Because these get mounted out like this, and these, they point up because they're made to be like line following sensors, but they work the same way. The reason I'm soldering these long pin arrays is so I can plug all the power plugs from all these things into this like master block of pins, because there's not enough pins on the Arduino Leonardo. Hopefully this thing can sink enough current. It should. It really should. Should I glue these in? I probably should. Just so that they stay in place. This is like pretty nice. We got, what, 2 hours in? We're on pretty good pace here. Well, we'll see how long it takes to try to play Pokemon with this. Well, we still have to wire it up. All right, let's pop these off for a bit. We got to, I think we should probably, I'm just trying to think what is the most efficient way to do this? And I think it might be mounting the sensors under it. This is something where I wish I had a bigger desk. These guys are easy enough to mount. These ones that I have to mount like this are annoying. Here, I should make sure that it still lights up correctly. I want to make sure that putting it flush with the cardboard doesn't fuck with it, you know? Plug this guy in. Because sometimes rushing it flush with the cardboard, like, oh, look, like, see? Oh, you can't even see the LEDs from here? All right, there you can. See, look, if it's too flush, the light turns on. It's got to kind of be like this. It's got to kind of be angled up, which is fine because that lets the cup come through a little bit, but that's like the only way that's going to work. See, this is what I got to put up with since I broke it. There we go. There we go. Dude, look at how many fucking power cables we have on this thing, man. This is a rat's nest. Okay, now I need to connect all the grounds. This is like an absolute rat's nest, though. I'm not gonna lie. This power bus system that I've come up with, and I plugged the wrong one in. I feel like I'm gonna do that. I feel like I'm gonna have some of these plugged in wrong. That's why I tried to make them, most of them face with the LEDs up so you can see if they're working or not. Hang on a second. I'm missing... Oh, wait. This is such a mess. This is a mess of wires. Getting the... Because I still have to get the data signals out of here, too. I should have done the data signals first when everything was easy and organized. Instead, I'm going to be having to sort them around all these fucking ground wires. Dude, which one doesn't have a connection right now? Is it this one? No. This one? No. Dude, which one of these isn't connected? One of these stupid things is not connected to the thing. It's not connected to the bus. I can't figure out which one it is. You're too professional making safety violations to do something as boring as this. All right, listen. It's a necessary evil. I'll code these as up, down, left, right, A, B, start, select. Just because that's the easiest one to remember. This is a mess. This is such a mess. Left. Which one's left? This one's left. Alright, we're almost through it. Right? Is this guy here? If one of these wires is wrong, fuck me, man. This is a rat's nest. Up, down, left, right. A. Which would be this guy. B. Dude, this already has all the keys together in the order they need to be. Or no, wait, they're not in the order they need to be. Because it needs to be up, down, left, right. I need to make sure the sensors don't accidentally trigger. Putting the cups in this is actually going to be pretty tricky. Alright, I'm plugging in this big ribbon cable here. Ribbon cable here, power. And let's just do a quick vibe check to make sure everything's functioning properly. Doot, 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 You can't really see them on these ones, but we're gonna hope those are working right. We're actually like almost to the point where we're gonna be booting up and playing. I'm just duct taping an Arduino to the underside of this board so and then hopefully this can just withstand getting hit by like 20 ping pongs a second. Shit, that's such a mess. It's such a mess of wires. I need something heavy to put on this. Oh wait, I have just a free weight laying around. Alright, you guys can't see it yet? Give me 1 second and you'll be able to see it. Look at this, dude. Dude, this camera's angle has not been readjusted in a really long time. Alright, okay, so now we just need to put the cups on here. And we're balling, dude. I gotta like barely put these in because you don't want them to like slide through and block the sensor. Alright. And then we should be able to well, you get the idea. So if I go up, there we go. Okay, that's gonna be, I'll probably be free balling most of these. I'm not gonna be like trying to bounce them in, just because bouncing them in makes it a lot harder to actually work. You know what we're gonna use to restock the balls? Where's that green screen I got? It's just a real big sheet. I think we put the sheet under this, route it into a cardboard box at my feet. The balls should go through and then roll down into the little holder. We should be balling. We got the cams set up. Let's get the extender cable out. Look, I'm writing them sideways for me, but forward for you guys. Well, I guess not, because these arrows aren't actually the direction for you guys. Alright, I'm gonna open up Notepad before I plug in the extender, because sometimes when the keyboard applications don't work, they just start typing random characters, and I don't want it to start like changing stream stuff. What do you just set up the scene a bit? I forgot to do that before stream. Hang on a second. We gotta reevaluate.
I don't know why I'm typing stuff out. I can just talk.
Why?
Anyway.
Just typing everything. Are these active?
I don't know why that shirt costs $40 when you gift it, when I marked it as $24, but anyway. Thanks for oh, sorry, it went blank because I full screened the other window to gift the shirt.
Where's my balls?
Anyway.
If I was a better shot, maybe this would be a little easier.
Hope y'all enjoy the giveaway.
Okay, now it works.
Good night.
Eyebrow raise, winky face emoji.
Oh, it's the shipping. You're right.
Pretty good to go.
Anyway, good night, guys. Love
no
y'all.
offense intended to anyone here, but we are gonna weed out who the cool people were and who were not by who knows beer pong rules. All right, I'm starting up Pokemon. No wait, that's a streamer. I'm starting up the Pokemons. Sorry, I don't mean starting up. This is a totally legit version of Pokemon that I've absolutely obtained via viable and legal means. Holy shit, that's loud. All right, let's actually play some Pokemons. Dude, start the damn game. There's already ping pong balls everywhere. You plan on finishing the game today? Neither today nor ever do I plan on finishing this game. Okay, so the goal is to beat the first gym. That's the goal that I'm setting for myself. Tell me a little about yourself. I am a boy. I'm gonna have to enter a name in this stupid... Alright, can I make it say Uwo, or should I just like... That's annoying. Okay. We managed to get the name, dude. This is my grandson. Good for you. He's been your rival since you both were babies? Why are you telling me that? Wouldn't I already know? What was his name now? His name is Gary. Was it Gary? Why do you not remember the name of your grandson, Pops? They need to put you in the home. Name him Slab? Dude, I'm not entering another name on this stupid thing. You realize you move like 1 pixel per time you click a directional arrow? It holds them down a little bit. Oh, fuck. No. It moves 1 square. It's not even detecting all the ball hits. Why am I missing so many? I was nailing every A, and now I can't hit the stupid arrow. Guys, how long do you think it's gonna take to beat the first gym? I'm like, having to look between both here. Oh, wait. Oh, you were right. You guys weren't trolling me. Oh, thank God he drags me there with him. And I don't have to push the direction arrows. Yes. See, this is why I like doing Pokemon stuff. You guys know your shit. You guys know Pokemon. Do we want to give a nickname? No, I don't want to enter a name. Charmander would have soft locked you? That's a shame, because he's cooler than these other ones. Oh, baby. Oh, it's a Rattata. We can destroy his ass. I'm gonna do my pro strat of tackle before we go to the first gym, just to be able to survive it, if I had to guess. Well, I think we can just storm on up through it. Fuck! We should be able to destroy this Pidgey. It's only a level 3 and I'm a level 6. Because we ain't got any ability to do that. Oh no, it's fighting back. Fuck up the bird. Yeah! Fuck this bird, dude. Having to go to a Pokemon Center is like, fuck! That rolled into the bead cup. Alright, here we go. Alright, y'all said keep going north? Do I need to go to the Poké Center? Is that like a good idea? Oh, best to visit? Yeah, I figure. Even though that's gonna cost us a lot of balls. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. Alright. Heal up, and we continue north. Yes, I would. I would indeed. Let's get the hell out of here and head north. To Meeple Town or whatever the fuck it's called. Dude! The left arrow is so fickle. Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on, man. Come on! Register the input at least. Brother, please, you're killing me. Register the fucking input. That's why I need to get going. Good for you, you old fart. You let me by? I got Pokemons to kill. Hang on a second. I need my balls back. What is this thing? What is this? Oh, I'm supposed to be here. I know they're trying to bait me. Oh, we're in the forest. Dude, it's Wario! Not only is this bitch not Wario, but he's gonna try to get me to fight his stupid bug Pokemon. Please tell me Squirtle is good against bug Pokemon. He's gonna have to deal with poison? What is poison? What do you mean poison? Can they poison my Pokemon? I'll be real, fam. If I lose the gym, I'm not gonna, like, restart and try to beat it. We're just gonna call it a loss. Uh-oh. Fuck! Alright, let's see how this goes. Dude, it sounds so, like, ass. And when it's sped up like this. Oh, fuck. You are not low level enough. Hang on. Are these guys weak to water? No, I'm just gonna tackle them for now. Dude, please. Missed? What the fuck do you mean, missed? You can fucking miss? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? He's poisoned. Moves have accuracy. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm almost dead. Does the poison keep hurting me after the battle? Oh, fuck, he has more. He has more? I ain't got shit in the bag. I didn't think I was gonna need those. All I need to do is press tackle, right? Oh, you can't even get away from a trainer battle. I think I'm gonna get absolutely fucked. Oh, that did hurt. I won, and because of poison, it's Jover, I think. Oh no, don't you fucking dare. Is this another trainer? Am I gonna be able to make it to a center? Oh no, he just fucking died. Motherfucker. Fucker. Fuck you! Come on! Yeah, I should have restored. Yeah, I should. I need to get the hell out of here, bro. Oh, come on! I'm all the way back here? Yes, I'd like to save. Yes, overwrite. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait, this is Brock. No, wait, no, it's not. No, wait, Brock is the gym leader. All right, we're gonna bubble because apparently they're weak to water, according to chat. Holy shit. Yes, he is. That's insane. Sand shrew. Uh-oh. Yeah, let's hit you with the bubble, too. Look, I'm not gonna hate on my enemies for making mistakes. I'd like them to do it more often. I went to level 12? I'm about to beat first gym using ping pong balls, dude. Right? Yeah, baby. We potion. Use. Use on which Pokemon? Which Pokemon you fucking think, brother? Alright, sweet. Now we don't have to waste a move doing this. My rock hard willpower. Alright, let's see your rock hard willpower. My Pokemon are all rock hard? Bro, you don't gotta tell me. Alright, alright. Let's see how much this affects. Oh, ha, ha! He's so done! He is losing in the marketplace of ideas. One more Pokemon and we've reached our goal. Onyx? Alright. Whoa, wait, it auto-selected bubble. I just want to see what it does. Destroyed. Holy shit, he's so cooked. He's so fucking cooked, dude. Dude, we got it. Wait, that was it. That was it. We won. Yes. Dude, we got it. We won we beat the gym. Hell yeah, brother. No, we are not doing the next gym. Holy shit, we are not doing the next gym. You're out of your damn mind. Let me give you the rundown of what the stream premise is. Mr. Beast has an infamous video. It was healing 1,000 people of blindness. I believe it was specifically people with cataracts. But Mr. Beast is canceled now, so everything he's ever done is bad. We are gonna be the anti-Mr. Beast, and we are going to re-blind 1,000 children to undo the crimes that he has committed against humanity. This is an epic helmet so far. I think we're cooking. That should work, honestly. Oh! Now this is a great start, but we can do better. All right, 1 second. Oh yeah. I don't know if you could see. Holy shit. Hit him with this. I'd say it's a success. Some slight side effects, I think. Alright, hang on. Let's get out the fresh new one. Alright, child. Welcome to the de-beastification clinic. Motherfucker! The one thing I don't want spilling everywhere. You know how hard it's gonna be to clean this shit up? Yeah. Don't worry. Just keep your eyes focused on the Mr. Beast videos. Yeah. Don't worry. You'll be fine. Bro, I got you. Alright, how you looking? Oh! We might have gone a bit too far in places. Okay, this one, a little bit of a failed experiment. He was supposed to just get blind. But, it went a little too far. Alright, ready? Alright, that should have done it. Holy shit! Alright, good job. You're looking real good. Alright, another successful de-beastification. Hey, let me see if I can pull blood out of this bait. I press this. Oh, there we bloodsucker. All right, we got the homies in. Somebody got Japanese writing on their name. I'm afraid of that person. It's not the same as the Yakuza. Fuck! You gotta get hit with some blood loss. Fuck! Oh! And everyone gets them equally. All right, see, fuck! Dude, oh! Earning the channel points, honestly, is lame. God, fuck! All right, bros, this one's gonna put me through it. Oh! No! 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 Summon Han! Oh! This dude's veins are getting sucked like a straw. We got 180 milliliters of blood out of this guy. You ain't going to the hospital for that. Now maybe you keep that up for a whole evening and then it's gonna cause you some trouble. All right, we're gonna be doing some cursed experiments today. I don't know why I'm tapping this like this is an ASMR video. Okay, first of all, I'm not smoking these today. Today, we're merely smoking meat in the cigarette smoke. I've got these containers. I bought these just for this. It came in a big set, though. These are tiny steaks. They're the cheapest steak that I could buy because I'm gonna be making them taste like cigarettes. And I figure we can fit a couple of them in here. Now, granted, I know someone's gonna be like, have you designed a special rack just to... No, they're just gonna lay in there. I don't have a rack. Not one this size, anyway. They're non-nicotine, but these are the ones that taste normal. And then these were left over from my 500 cigarette stream. But I also got some menthol so that we can have a batch that comes out that's just had the normal ones. And then a second one to come out that's had the menthol. Make them taste like cigarettes just sounds awful. Maybe, you don't know. Okay, maybe they thought, dude, why do we want this whiskey to taste like a burnt wood barrel? And then they put it in there for a few years, and they take it out, and they're like, damn, this kind of slaps. We're gonna raw dog these things in here, and then they're probably not gonna cook in the smoke. This is more of a cold smoke method. Then we're gonna take them out and actually cook them in a skillet at the end after they've all seasoned. I got 4 steaks here. 3 are going in. 1 is gonna stay out. That's gonna be our control. The 3 in here, I'm gonna take ones out periodically. So we'll take one out pretty early on as like a lightly smoked one. Take another one out after all the normal cigs are expended. And then run the other one on pure menthol. At the very end, we'll cook them all up in a skillet. I got the hot plate over there. We'll pull it over here, cook them all up and see what they taste like. I only got about 300 cigarettes. So it's not really gonna be 500, but it's gonna be enough that I think we'll probably be fine. These are the ones I had left over. The red box are the ones I had left over. I bought these for this stream. Also, you're like, where do you buy these? Do you go into a smoke shop? No. I'd be so embarrassed to go into a smoke shop and ask for non-tobacco cigarettes in this level of bulk. They think I was the greatest square to ever live. You know where I got these? Amazon.com. You can just buy them on Amazon. This isn't a smoking stream. We've already gone off. Well, it is a smoking stream, but it's for the schmeats. We still gotta set up our meat smoking mechanism. I have this little adapter here. I was trying to figure out, how do I attach the cigarette to this? What's the best way? And I've realized this adapter is just wide enough to fit a cig. Look at this. It's a fucking push fit cigarette adapter. And it like stays in there. Also, I wanna run this through a water trap so that it doesn't just suck the smoke right into my vacuum pump, or it's gonna fucking tar the thing up and ruin it. We're gonna need to drill some holes in the lid here so that we can actually mount up the stuff. And then I guess the only other thing we need is the jar for the water trap. I have this salsa jar. This is full of Gatorade. It's been sitting in the basement for like a year. And as you can see, there's a mass kind of growing in it at this point. You can see like turning it around. It was originally completely clear Gatorade, but it's gotten more yellow and it's got some shit growing in it now. The idea is that there's gonna be one hose that goes into the water, and then there's gonna be another one that's up here that sucks, and it's gonna blow all the smoke through the water to help, like, detar it. Alright, so I'm gonna mount the cig holder here. This is gonna blow the smoke through. I'll put it in this corner so that it goes across to the opposite corner where I'm gonna have the air outlet. And I think that should provide a pretty good, like, throwaway. If smoking 500 cigs didn't kill me, then marinating meat in 500 cigs is probably not gonna kill me. The next step on the step bit is too big, but this one is actually just perfect. This is absolutely the best way to secure this. Doesn't have to be completely airtight, but I need the path of least resistance to go through the cigarette. Otherwise, it's gonna just suck air from the surrounding area. We'll just use this big, one of these quick connect valves as the air outlet, which is kind of silly, but I think it'll be pretty good. You know, I'm picking up the entire container like this. I can just do this. Yeah! Yeah, boy! I'm using this butane kitchen torch instead of my usual because it's less hot, which allows me to not absolutely light this vinyl tubing on fire, which is always a perk. How much to taste the tar water at the end? Like just a little taste? I could maybe be convinced. All right, here's the real test. Can I smoke through this? Hang on a second. If I can do it, then the vacuum pump can. This is a test of our function. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah, that totally works. Now this thing's full of smoke. Look. Oh, that's... Wow, that smells... That was like 2 draws. This guy's gonna get threaded through. And then this one will get put on top. This will get put underneath. And then that... This is gonna have a tube that runs down under the water. That's how we do it. Yes. Yes, I understand now. Oh, baby, it's all coming together. This goes into the quick lock. That goes into the bottom of the water. Now we just need another hole for the outlet. Let me hit this with a little heat so I can seal it onto this easy. Alright, not hot enough. Hang on. It's too hot for me to grab and shove on there. There we go. There we go. You can get a little leverage on it. Now it works. Happens to the best of us. It got too soft. No, bros. I swear it doesn't normally do this. Here's the real question. Can I bubble through this? Yes. Ew. The air in this tube tastes disgusting. But it does bubble air through the other side. So we've effectively made a little, like, cigarette bong here. Take a look at this, this water right now. See how clear it is? Enjoy that it's that clear. I bet at the end it's gonna be, like, brown. Now, the final piece. We fit this onto the vacuum pump. And then the vacuum pump can smoke our cigs for us. Which sounds a little counterintuitive, but trust me, bro, I'm cooking. Quick test. Oh, it's sucking water through. That splashes way too much. Dude, do I have to suck this out like a straw? Alright, so we need less water in here. Do we need to run it through another water trap? Or not another water trap, like the opposite of a water trap, like a dry trap? To make sure it doesn't fucking suck water into my vacuum pump? I just lowered the water level. Now, Alright, hang on, let me blow the water that's in there out. So I can manually attest it. Yeah, but I already know it works. I need it to work with the pump. This is an even bigger salsa jar. This is on the border salsa from the Costco. Or I think Sam's Club, not a Costco. Sorry, Costco heads. I know you guys get particular about that. Here, I had to get another tube real fast. Hopefully this is, like, airtight enough. I know it's not perfect. Look, I just want to get a smoking, okay? I feel like this is gonna take a while. Oh my gosh, it's so tight. There we go. And then this goes to the vacuum pump. And then this should dry it out enough that I don't have to worry about sucking water into my vacuum pump. All right, now does it work? All right, hang on. Watch the container. I'll turn this off so you don't have the glare. Oh, baby. It's smoking. Yeah, I still gotta manually swap the SIGs out. Look how opaque this container is. Holy shit, dude. I'm gonna open this up and it's gonna fucking blast me. Holy shit. It's not even the whole SIG. So here's how this is gonna work for anyone that wasn't here at the beginning when I originally said it. We're gonna leave one stake aside as the control. That's gonna be this big boy here. This is our control. The other ones are all gonna go in here. And over time, we're gonna remove the stakes. So one will be in there through half of the SIGs, through half the red SIGs. One's gonna be in there for all the reds, and then one is gonna be in there for all the reds and all the greens, which are the menthol. And then at the end, we're gonna cook them all on a grill and see which one fared the best. All right, we got the steaks in there. Is he allowed to do this? Who's gonna stop me? All right, let's get this sucker running. And that's the entire SIG. Let's not get the filter in there too. Ew! It actually started dissolving the filter. Holy shit. Ugh. Hang on, this is one pack. This is the steak after smoking in one pack of SIGs. Woo! Yeah, baby. This is how they serve you that shit at the fancy restaurants. See, I plan on the control just being a taste control, but I think you need to see what a normal steak looks like for the comparison here. Yeah, it's orange. It's just a little bit orange. So that they get evenly coated on all sides. I should rearrange them. Oh yeah, see, like these have, oh, I touched the top and it left, hang on. Hang on, let's flip them over. Oh, there's still normal color on the bottom. Yeah. It's okay. Well, it seems to be doing okay. All right, let's see. Let's try this. Pack number 2. Oh yeah, we're gonna taste test all of these. I have a control. And then we're about to take one out, but there's 3 steaks in here. Alright, so here's our steaks. The container sides are opaque now. Oh yeah, it's getting a little bit crusty. That's the flavor baking in. We gotta take one of these steaks out. Here's the thing, for labeling purposes, do we just put it next to the normal? I mean, I'm not gonna not know which one is the cigarette chamber steak, right? This is one that's had half the normal cigarettes versus a normal steak. So I'll put these back. I have a little mini fridge that I'm keeping them in. It's left marks. Uncovered meat is not sanitary. I can think of some other things that aren't sanitary in this operation. Maybe I'm being presumptuous. How much to take a shot of the cigarette bong water? Okay. This one right here, right now, 100 clams to drink a shot of this. And I am not promising that I'm gonna swallow it. If it tastes like it's gonna kill me, I'm spitting it out. Oh, this did used to be clear. And that's looking like a good, like, sun tea about now. No offense, everyone has their limits. Ah! Alright, 1 second. Well, boys, I knew the grommet mug shot glass would have its day in the sun soon. But I didn't expect it to be for this fucking stream. Oh my good God. Do you see the chunks? I'm not promising a swallow. I will absolutely taste this. Oh my God. I shouldn't have smelled it. Oh no. Oh, it smells so bad, dude. It smells so bad. 3, 2, 1. Wow, that flavor is never leaving my tongue. That is the worst. That is like, I think I have like a tar coating on my tongue. Would you recommend it? Yeah, 10 out of 10 would recommend. Let's see how you turned out. Well, that valve is completely clogged with tar, so that should give you a good idea. Ready for the grand reveal? This is the most smoked steak. How thick is the bottom tar layer? Good question. How thick is the bottom tar layer? Oh! Look at that roll off. Good Lord, man. This is disgusting. Alright. Now we're clean for cooking. It looks cooked. It's not. You ain't ready. Unaltered steak. Halfway. This is like a couple hundred, several hundred, 500. This is still covered in shit from the last stream I used it on. Let's get that shit hot. We need a good sear on this steak. All right, I got salt, pepper, oil. That's all you need to make a steak good. Can we get a cross section? Oh, absolutely. I got a plate and knife and all. All right. So let's prep our control steak. This is our untouched normal steak. And then these have all had different levels of smoking. All right, let's get that sizzling. Let's get our first smoked steak. I think we're gonna... This has a pretty heavy tar layer. I think we need to take the tar off. Maybe controversial. Maybe for another one we should leave the tar on. I don't think so, though. I think it's gonna get stuck. Oh, okay. Turns out you can't actually wipe it all off. It's still this color. It's a normal-ass steak. It's been untouched by any of the smoke. This is like 150 to 200 cigarette kind of steak. We're gonna salt him up. Okay, it smells kind of cigarette-esque, but I'm not gonna let that hold it back. I'm not gonna lie, that one do be smelling a little off. We don't want these to cook too long. They're steak. All right, interesting color formation here. All right, first we're gonna do these two, and we're gonna sample. Let's get a cross-section of each. Wow, that is cooked to well done grandma tier consistency. All right, this is our smoked steak. Here's our cooked till it's gray, non-smoked steak. Let's take a taste of the control first. Non-control is a little tough because I overdid it. Not bad though. Flavor-wise, that's a good steak. Now, this is the least smoked steak. These two have been smoked even more. This is the least smoked. Let's give it a taste. Oh no! I have two that are worse than that. Good God. That taste at first bite. All right, it's doing okay. Then, oh, that's a cigarette flavor. Then, just a hard, bitter flavor. I didn't realize it could fuck it up that bad. Well, nothing left to do but try the other ones. Oh man, I really didn't think the first one was gonna taste that bad with the tar scraped off. All right, we're gonna scrape the tar off this guy. Let's let that rest a bit. Meanwhile, this guy. This is like entombed in tar. This one has endured 500 cigarettes. Let's scrape the tar off. Wow, it's a different color under it. I'm wearing gloves to protect me from the horrors of this steak. All right. Oh no, this one smells horrible. Oh, this one smells bad on the grill. This one's bad from the beginning. Dude, we're so cooked, man. All right, can we add enough salt and pepper to cover the flavor? That's the Newport, baby. Dude, it's making my eyes burn. This one looks worse than the others. All right, we're getting this pan out of here. This is like 300 or 400 cigarettes. And then this one smoked with all 500, with at least 100 of them being menthols. 300 or 400 cigarette steak. I want to see that cross section there. Yeah, bottoms up. Immediate cigarette. Oh, oh God. Oh, wow. That is worse. That's actually like noticeably worse than the other one. You bite into it, immediately cigarette is all it tastes like. And then this insane bitterness goes straight to your gag reflex, dude. All right, this is the 500 cigarette steak. 500 cigarettes, and this one also has menthol cigarettes mixed in. Oh, this is the thinnest steak. That means it absorbed the most flavor through the smoke. Fantastic. This is also the only one that isn't like the right color on the inside. It's like kind of yellowish. Well, bottoms up, bros. That's so fucking bad. Oh man, that is the worst. That's one of the worst tasting things ever. Wow, it's not even that many more cigs, but like menthol made that taste so fucking shit. Oh Lord. I was afraid I was gonna throw up. I don't think I've ever had anything on stream where I was afraid I was going to throw up. This was the worst idea I've ever had. I don't even think I can eat the good steak. It's in the juices that are tainted with these cigarette steaks. I didn't think this fucking green-ass looking one over here was gonna end up being the least bad out of the set. Your worst idea so far? Don't say that, man. 1,000 cigs next? It's never enough for you fuckers, is it? We're gonna be blinding some hypothetical children today. It's gonna be epic. Are you sure this is gonna work? I don't know. I don't know if we can fully right all of Mr. Beast's wrongs, but we can undo his unblinded children, I think. I don't know. With your guys' help, we can re-blind the 1,000 children that Mr. Beast healed. This should be a doozy. Here, I got some new fittings, and we have a few of these mock child heads to test our devices on. So I actually have an idea for a few different ones. We have multiple different methods to our madness here. We got these guys. These are these, I use pneumatic cylinders all the time. This is typically what I use. But I found these. These are pretty cheap, and they seem to be well fit for this task. They're real nice. It's nice and discreet. Ooh, look, I can flip it around like a pin. And, this should be able to give a good jabbing motion. We'll hook those up to a tester here to try it out. I thought it had air in it. Otherwise, I would have done this before stream. You're gonna blend their eyes to blind. I would go with Tannerite. Tannerite's gonna eliminate the entire child. This needs to be a process where the child survives. Dude, this shit is so hard to cut. Why does it always fail when I need it most? When we reblind these kids, they're gonna realize that they don't have to see to have a good time because they won't be able to see. Let's just test this arrangement. This is the double prod method. This here, plug this here. We need to make another little jig that has the harness for plugging into the main compressor. Oh, baby. I feel like this is exactly what we need. Now back to the important method. I'm sorry. Is this too high pressure? Hang on, I think we're overcharging these. Those got jammed. I turned down the, Dude, what the Okay, wait, did I suck it down too much now? I think I destroyed the cylinders. We're like that before? How much, wait, what pressure are these rated for? 1 megapascal? Hang on, how much is that? 1 MPa? Hang on. What is that? In PSI? You know, something normal people use? 1 MPa to PSI. 145. Oh, this should be fine. Why did it? Wait, what? Does it need lube? Is that it? All right, let's get it. Let's hit it with some lube. Maybe it really is a lube issue. Hold on. Are you telling me this thing goes in far enough, hits the cylinder? Are you kidding me? I have to loosen this one slightly? Oh yeah, now it works. It's like 0.5 millimeter too long. All right, it doesn't need lube at all. So I'm not actually overdriving it at all. Oh baby. Those are incredibly fast. That's like a 1 frame state change. The children are in danger again. We can still blind, bros, don't worry. I know you guys were afraid that we might not be able to blind as many children as we initially thought. Hang on, we need to draw faces on. These guys need eyes. That's kind of like a Pepe the Frog eye, but you know, we're doing our best here. All right. yeah, that's great, actually. Give him a kiss. Hang on, and we can also draw some hair on. Dude, I don't know why I'm giving him like anime kid hair. Yeah, that's perfect. I'm seeing the vision now. It's coming together in my head. I envision a future where all children are blind. Also, as a disclaimer, no children will be harmed in the making of this video. Safety is an illusion. Ain't that the truth? Speaking of safety is an illusion, I think we need to build a, I think we should specifically build a headpiece design for this. Here, I have some tin cans that I've been saving just for this purpose. We can chop these apart to get the sheet metal necessary to build a helmet. This one is the one that I landed on the railgun, so it has some holes. We still got some salvageable metal on there for sure. All right, safety first, fam. Let's see if we can plier bin this thing. Any kid that has to wear this apparatus and sees himself in the mirror is gonna wish he was fucking blind. You're gonna look dumb as hell in this. Alright, so here's the idea, is that this is a headpiece. Here's our model child, just FYI. It could be like this, and then we could bend this part back. Put the flashlight directly on the eye. I already built a flashlight that can blind you. So we could just implement that as part of the system. Hang on, I'll show it to you. It's this guy here. This big flashlight. All right, see this sheet of paper? I'm gonna put this, so this is what this looks like. I'm gonna put this sheet of paper on top of it. Just wait, I swear. This thing is pretty fucking powerful unless it's somehow, like, been nerfed since the last time I messed with it. Maybe it has been nerfed. This ain't putting out nearly as much as it was before. My batteries are going dead. No! We gotta let these boys charge, and then we'll see the true power of God. Now, where's my, other drill head? We need to drill holes for some bolts. We don't need any big bolts or anything, just something sizable enough to hold this frame together. Sizable enough to clamp down a child's head while we're putting the blinding implements on him. There we go. Fuck! Thing was not locked in. Now it's locked in. Do, 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 do. Oh yeah, it's coming along good now. Alright, our child headgear apparatus is coming together nicely. These are all too long. Oh, actually, these might be perfect. Dude, the child helmet is coming together. This is an epic helmet so far. After we blind you, we're gonna teach you how to collect disability and commit tax fraud. It's gonna be epic. Okay. These should be positioned like this. We don't want to lobotomize the child, we just want to blind them. So the rod should point downwards so that if it goes through the eye, it goes into this part instead of into the brain. Now, an automatic lobotomy machine, that's a whole different build. I think we're cooking. Yeah. That should work, honestly. And then let's just drill a massive hole, like, right here. All right, I'm about to give this mannequin a lobotomy. That's not part of the process. It's just because it's easier to do that than try to, like, set it somewhere else to drill the hole. You should be fine, little bro. Whoop. Just a little bit off the top. That's fine, right? All right, the Mr. Beast Undoer Mark 1. Yeah, that looks pretty good, right? All right, hang on a second. Let's see. It's time for, keep in mind, this is only part 1. We're gonna add some other accessories to make sure they're really blind. Plug it in. Oh! It works! Hang on, wait. I think we need a little bit more, securing the helmet. We need it held like this, and then hit it with the... All right, now this is a great start, but we can do better. Also, I think we need a chin strap. Yeah. Just a wire under the chin should do it, really. Okay, does this improve? Kind of. I mean, honestly, if these were just sharper, I'm afraid of what I'm seeing. Hollow out the eye sockets with the ass and put grapes there. How instead of grapes? How about I use ping pong balls? Hang on a second. All right, if this fails, then we've messed it up for no reason. I don't think the ping pong ball is gonna work. Well, like, even then, the ping pong ball ain't gonna fit in there. Well, we'll do the final, like, run on a fresh head that doesn't already have a bunch of damage. Hang on, maybe we should kick over to our second camera and do this where I can mount it all up to the same, like, central setup. Alright, we're gonna need to mount a little pole so they stop falling over constantly. I used this for the Tesla coil, and now it's all fucked up. It's all fucked up evil looking. We need this part, and we need a big hole to stick a bar in it. Holy shit. There we go. Finally. Okay. We've got the damn head to sit up straight. All right, hang on a second. Let's get some extra parasaltic pumps. Acetone should not dissolve the silicone that these pipes are made of. All right. We can attach the needle part of this to the end of these guys, or we could just honestly douse it directly. Here, I'm trying to make sure this doesn't dissolve. I don't think it is. I don't think it's dissolving. Alright. We just need these guys here. The best way to do this would be using wires. Hang on a second. This thing's gonna be great. This is gonna change the future of Mr. Beast reparation videos. Salt trap, but helpful because it cures vision. Yeah, it'll get rid of that pesky vision problem that so many people have. Now we just need one for the other side. Oh, what do you know? We have some wire right here we can take. We almost got this, dude. There we go. And now, take this back to the harness, and then I think we're all good. Dude, we're so ready, man. We're so ready. Let's get the simulation set up. We have 2 stages of the Mr. Beast Undoer here. When high-powered flashlights work, just trust me, I think this is gonna be a little stronger. I should wear safety goggles while working with this, actually. The microwave ray you made should also work. That would work, actually. That'd do a number on it. Is that why your avatar is drinking? He drinking that shit that'll make you blind, for sure. Alright, glad I spilled it everywhere. Excellent pouring work. It's only soaked into all the wood. Alright, now, this is our sample head. Standard procedure for the Mr. Beast reversal process. Hit him with this. Alright, hang on. Hit him with this. Yeah, that's like, I'd say it's a success. Some slight side effects, I think. It's probably fine. Oh, I should undo his pinions here. We got like one more thing I think we can add that'll really add a lot to this experience. And that's gonna be what several of you have already asked for, which is a laser. Alright, hang on. How do we actually... What's the best way to set up the laser? Oh, do you know what it is? If we put the laser far enough away, it should actually be pretty good at this because it's going... Okay, hang on. First, let me put on my goggles for it so I don't fucking die, so that I don't go blind. If I recall, the way this lens on the laser focuses is that really far away... Yeah, like this. Yeah, there we go. Huh. So we can just get it mounted up. I think we're gonna be doing good. Hang on. If I can balance this thing right, we're gonna actually have it like set up. Hang on a second. I'm trying to secure it down. Perfect. Yeah. We got it, bros. Okay. We should get a fresh head on this. This one is pretty like, I mean, it's literally like dissolved. Ugh. Yes, slightly, just some slight damage. Slight collateral, but that's the price you pay for perfection. Alright, child, welcome to the de-beastification clinic. You got your appointment for today, right? Okay, good. We got you all set up, broski. The chin is great. The ball sack chin. It's an excellent feature, for sure. Crucial feature. Motherfucker! Stay the fuck up on this countertop, damn it! The one thing I don't want spilling everywhere. Do you know how hard it's gonna be to clean this shit up? I mean, it'll technically just evaporate in like 3 hours, but still, it's an active hazard. Yeah, don't worry. Just keep your eyes focused on the Mr. Beast videos. No, I have to wear the goggles. Ready? Okay, hit him with 1. Alright, 1. I hit him 2. Yeah, don't worry. You'll be fine. Yeah, Jimmy Beast is right here for you. Alright, hang on. No, child. The chemical goggles are for me. Okay. If that didn't do ya, don't worry, bro. I got you. might have gone a bit too far in places. Well, the good news is, the de-beastification was a complete success. Alright, so, okay, this one, a little bit of a failed experiment. He was supposed to just get blind, but, it went a little too far. Let's try again. Let's try it again, this time with a more intact head to start with. Alright. We got him in. We got him locked in. Let's start the first part of the treatment. Laser goggles on. Alright, bro, just sit still. You're looking cool as hell. Alright, here we go. Alright, just hold still. Alright, we got the laser treatment in. Alright, ready? Alright, that should have done it. Holy shit! A successful operation! We've de-beasted him! Bro, you're free! You've been freed from the beast curse! How does it feel? Here, just a few more to make sure. Hang on, let's hit him with some, Alright, good job. You're looking real good. Here, let's get the helmet off of you, bro. Like the last two, your chin didn't even dissolve. Alright, another successful de-beastification. We can deploy this method now widespread to the remaining 997 kids. I think we're looking good. What if I just set up like directly on top? Yeah! Yes! Those 3 screws, I think they were right. The screws are gonna snap. Dude, the screws are not gonna fucking snap. You guys, you know, you are looking at this from an outsider. You're going, well, 2x4 construction, that can't possibly work. Whereas me, an expert at 2x4 bullshit, is telling you that it's definitely gonna work, bro. Trust me. Yeah, dude, your house is made of these. How stable is your house? I bet it's pretty damn stable, right? There we go. Here we go. His face was dissolved by the acid, and now his ass can get crushed. Dude, it reinflated. I barely did anything. This motherfucker, I never want to do anything with this piece of shit again. We should crush his ass. Fish broke and just couldn't leave its final stream without breaking some bullshit. Let's see what happens when we crush this, this lantern. I said I was gonna crush my cock and balls with this thing, so, I think it's time to put the lad in here. Alright, bro. Dude, what do you mean the pan? The pan is not breaking. What are you talking about? There's no way it broke the pan. There's no way. Oh, what the fuck is this? Are you fucking kidding me? It broke a damn cast iron pan? So we can kind of gauge by that amount of clicking how radioactive this is. Let's try it out.
Hazardous radiation levels detected.
So, here's the thing. We've done a few cigarette streams. We smoked 500 cigarettes on stream. We ate a steak made out of cigarettes. We done some foul things. Unfortunately, now I have stage 4 lung cancer, and I have but 3 minutes left to live. So what we need to do, I realize, is to invent our way out of this. What if, instead of giving you cancer, we could make a thing so that smoking cures your lung cancer? And so what we're gonna build today is a device that not only can you smoke through it, but it also blasts you with radiation, which definitely cures cancer. We built this on a previous stream. This is a lead-lined pipe with a rectifier tube in it. Now, the rectifier tube inside of here has a side effect that it blasts X-rays when you overcharge it. So, we've effectively made an X-ray gun. In fact, I've done a few different variations of this. I figured, though, we're on theme and, like, it's time to bring it back. That's why we got it in this stream. Yeah, so it was originally the cancer cannon, but today we're gonna turn it into the anti-cancer cannon. Are the uranium samples a normal thing for streams? For a while, they were getting used a lot. There was a while, see, now we're in the cigarette arc, but there was a while where it was the radiation arc, and I built a bunch of different radiation. I made like this, the cancer cannon, then I improved it and made this giant, fully like carryable one, the cancer gun. I made the radioactive microwave. We built a thing that turns radiation into power. We've done a few different radioactive experiments. Nothing crazy, but there was we did a lot of stuff with it. Yeah, there was a taser arc, Vaxar, you remember. Today we're gonna smoke and get inverse cancer. What's our layout for today? So we could smoke the cig directly through the chamber of this guy, which would be one method. We could so that way when you inhale the smoke, you're getting the irradiated smoke. Or do you have one that irradiates you when you puff on the cigarette? We're gonna need to do some maintenance. The radiation gun doesn't hold up quite like it used to. So this is our old girl here. The radiation cannon, it's the radiation gun. We built this many streams ago, and it has this tube in which is a bunch of capacitors and mineral oil. The problem is, the mineral oil over time has leaked out of the pipe, and so it's no longer like hermetically sealed. I don't know if this still has charge on it. Hopefully not. Hey, oh wait, which one is this? That is the top. Top negative or positive? Hang on. Right now, I'm cooking up the sauce, bros. Cancer cannon, let's test it first to make sure I actually wired it up right. I can't remember if I got the polarity correct, but the lead cup should protect me from behind here. Hang on a second. Let me get my Geiger count that I built ages ago. Just casually as a Geiger counter? Dude, I need one. I have radioactive sources in my house. I'll get the uranium sample for calibrating and making sure the Geiger counter works. See, we have fallbacks on fallbacks. You guys think this is an amateur production? It is, but we still got some bit of professionality. We'll run this at low voltage first to check. Okay. Turn this guy on. I got a uranium sample in here. Quite loud. All right, I'll turn it down. Also, I just realized I had reverb on it. Is the rock salt? So, uranium is a heavy metal, kind of like lead, which means it's not safe for me to take. Not even because of the radiation, just because of the heavy metal poisoning that I'll get. Now, I will say, the most dangerous thing about the X-ray setup here is not the radiation, it's the high voltage. This is an incredibly high voltage setup. It goes through this ZVS driver into this flyback transformer, which gets you about 2,000 volts DC on the output. Sorry, volts AC on the output. That goes into this Cockcroft-Walton multiplier that's in the little pipe bomb here, and then that multiplies it up to around 30,000 volts, which is a crazy high amount of voltage. This is don't fuck around voltage, and it's DC when it goes through that. You don't drive these tubes on AC, it'll fuck them up. Let's hook up some leads here. I mean, we'll know if this works if this makes a fast clicking noise. Okay, ground here, fingers crossed this doesn't blow up. 3, 2. Okay, I think I got the polarity backwards. Let's short it out real fast. This is unplugged, by the way. Important note. Oh, little tiny shock there. Because it was charged. We also might be getting problems with this leaking, and we might have to like drill a hole in it and pump more oil in. I'll be real, I'm not sure. Actually, wait, we could use one of our needles. We have all those hypodermic needles. We could inject oil into the tube to get it back up to stuff. I don't think I can pierce PVC with a needle. We're gonna have to just drill a really thin hole. Hang on. Lobotomy time, baby. Wow, it does not want to go into the syringe. Maybe a syringe was not the right choice. It does not want to suck in oil. Hang on. How much oil did we lose from this thing? Damn. I realize this isn't that visible on stream. Hang on. Hang on. How much is in this? Holy shit, look at that spider! Holy fuck, it's huge! I smashed it with the uranium, so it's either dead or we're about to have like a giga spider on our hands. How much more mineral oil needs to be put in this stupid thing? Let's try this out. If this is now in working order, that this can make an arc. It also sometimes kills the camera, but this... Here, I'll turn this light off to make it a little bit easier. Separate a little bit more. Oh yeah, baby. That can like burn a hole through you too. You gotta be a little careful. So red. Oh, I had this hooked backwards. That's why it wasn't working earlier. Alright. Now, disconnect this entirely. Touch these so they're completely discharged before I go touching them. Positive here. Negative here. I should probably, like, label them or something, but... we don't need no stinking labels. We can just run. Do-do-do-do. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Here we go. Geiger counter there. High voltage multiplier here. This should blast radiation out of the tube at the Geiger counter. Now for comparison, I'll show again, this is uranium. So we can kind of gauge by that amount of clicking how radioactive this is in comparison. Let's try it out. Did the camera go out for you too? Yeah, we're probably fine. I don't know if we can film it, because every time I hit it... Yeah, the problem is it not only takes out the camera, it takes out my monitor. Well, hang on. I'll turn this to a much lower voltage so that you can kind of see. So this is the lowest I can go. This is the X-ray. Oh, it's not quite able to hit there. You hear it? And then like this, then it's like... Yeah. It's just a little bit radioactive. We're fine though. This is terrifying. I think you mean awesome. It's not dangerous. You know how I know? Put the Geiger counter back here. Now ready? 3, 2, 1, hit it. No clicking on the Geiger, hardly. It has very little backscatter. Put it back here where I am. So this is like right next to me. Nothing. Only when it's in front. It's very directed. Only when it's in front of it does it hit it. But luckily for us, it's pointed away from us, so it's fine. I've only done this once before. I've made many radioactive things, don't worry. I'm basically a radiation expert. NASA calls me when they need to make more nukes. Every time NASA has made a nuke, they've called me on the phone. All right, I got a jar. Here's the idea. Jar, cigarette here, with a tube going to the bottom so it makes the smoke get blown through the cancer ray. Then, tube coming out the top, and then that's what you suck on. I think that's how we do it, and I think that'll work. Well, that just blew a massive fucking crater in it. Holy shit. I should have tapered that back a bit. Good lord. We're using these fittings for our smoking endeavors yet again. Why, you ask? Well, they're already gunked in tar from the last time we did this shit, so I don't have to waste more perfectly good equipment. Alright. Dude, I can smell the stink on this old fitting. That's how, like, cancerous that last thing was. This is how the irradiating happens. And then I'll slurp it through this tube. If there's one thing you can learn from this, it's that I have incredible experience in creating smoking apparatuses. Like, come on, some of the ingenuity in these, you know, give me a little bit of credit. It's pretty damn good. All right. Here, I actually shouldn't go over this wire. I should go under it. How's that look? We looking good? Then we flip this on. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. All right, let's get one blazing, bros. Okay, look, you're gonna understand my genius here in about 5 seconds. So you hit him with this. And then hit him with a... Oh yeah, that's the good shit, bro. Yeah, I can feel the cancer going away, bro. Dude, it's working so well. It's working so well. Ha! First VTuber to get a Nobel Prize. Look, they should be, the scientific community should be thanking me in spades for this. Bro, you're gonna die? Nah. This is actually curing all my diseases. This is actually making me healthier than I've ever been in my entire life. You don't understand. Oh, baby. Go grab a beer to complete the look. Oh, you're right. Do I still have some of those cheap beers? Yeah, I do. Hell yeah, I do. We're down to our last 2 American beers, dude. Can you mix the horse electrolytes? I don't want to fucking die today, okay? It's never enough for you fuckers, is it? That is warm. Why is that warm? Is my fridge not cooling? What the hell, man? The plug came out. I'm drinking warm, cheap beer while sipping on the radioactive bong. I think all three of these things will kill you in time. Some of you guys don't know how to live. Answer me this. Riddle me this, Batman. Guy taking hits off the radioactive bong, or guy who's writing in Twitch chat going, no, it's dangerous. Nah, bro, it literally kills the cancer. It's good for you. We get a big swap of peanut butter, drop them in the milk. Milk dunked peanut butter biscuit, 20% protein each. We're in, bros. We're monkey maxing today, boys. We got gorilla biscuits to eat. This ape costume is hot, and not in like a sexy way, and like you can wear this thing outside in a tundra and survive. I'm gonna become the ultimate animal. I've got the gorilla meat and fuck biscuits, and I got the horse electrolytes. We're gonna sample all this shit. We're gonna become the ultimate being. Fursuit moment? Don't. I mean, you're right, but come on, man. That is so much gorilla food. That is the smallest bag I could buy. It does look like I have noodle arms. Holy shit. Look how scrawny my arms look when I'm wearing these. Well, no longer. Once I get a few weeks of gorilla biscuit maxing, we're gonna be swole as fuck, bro. By the end of this stream, I'll have 2,000 milliliters of testosterone coursing through my veins. I will die instantly. Why the heck did anyone buy this stuff? Brother, the day I gotta show my fucking gorilla license to buy some gorilla food, this is America. What do you mean they sell this to anyone? You want them to gatekeep the primate diet? So I bought that on their bespoke website, which just sells exotic animal foods. And I paid with PayPal, which shows who you paid on like the statement that it emails to your inbox. And apparently my payment for the gorilla maxing primate food went to Lando Lakes Incorporated. This motherfucker made by the Butter Company. If I can survive, I just read that as sepsis. You can survive this? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I will. Not only am I gonna survive, I'm gonna fucking thrive. I'm gonna become the true alpha male. I'm gonna be part gorilla, part horse. I'm gonna have gorilla arms and a horse cock by the time we're done with this experiment. I'm not in the science and tech category today, so we ain't gotta be scientifically accurate. Anyway, guaranteed analysis. 1 volume ounce equals 38 grams. For use in horses only. That's cowards talk. Yeah, this is that gamer subs you've heard about. Oi. Grind everything up, put it around a margarita rim. There's no way. Ooh, it smells like an apple. Holy shit, they actually flavored it for the horse. This smells like apples, like really strongly. So my guess, having eaten other animal food, is that it's not gonna be sweet. They don't give sugar to like animals, right? I think it's this whack ass angle. Just rip this whole thing off. It's like lightly colored too. This is just Gamer Sups powder for horses. All right, here's like a Gamer Sups tub, and this is the scoop that they include. This is the fucking horse scoop. This is the primary difference, I think, between the two. Yeah, I'm giving my my professional opinion as an animal food taste tester. I did a cook-off with dog food a while ago, and I feel like that was like a pretty good gauge of how this one's going. No sugars last longer. Okay, so there's no sugar in this. The original apple-flavored source of electrolytes. Mix it with your feed. However, it will dissolve in water as well. Fresh water and a salt block. Oh, I should have got a salt block. I actually wanted to get a salt block, but they only came in 50 pounds. I didn't want a 50-pound salt block in my house. And if I put it outside, the deer would never leave my shit alone, dude. Ingredients: salt, potassium chloride, sodium bicarbonate, calcium carbonate, magnesium sulfide, calcium lactate, zinc sulfide, artificial apple flavor, magnesium sulfate, ferrous sulfate, copper sulfate. Can you eat copper sulfate? I mean, I'm gonna cut this into water, okay? Now, not saying the guy on Twitter is like the registered expert of horse electrolytes, though he is the one that ate it, but like, I know that he put 1/4 of a scoop in a gallon of water. I think we go with 1 gamer sup size scoop, this little micro scoop, and put it in like a shaker of water. You can stare at him for a minute while I go up and get my stuff. Wonder how many microplastics are in it? I don't know how many microplastics are in the horse electrolyte, but I know in the gorilla pellets, they are guaranteed to be no more than 8% ash. I worry about iron. I think, if I remember correctly, because I did do some quick numbers on these, the real problem is the magnesium. This has a shitload of magnesium in it. Here, I'm gonna find out real fast if it's toxic to humans. We're gonna do a little experiment. We're gonna do 1 little scoop of the horse electrolyte. Surely, snort a line of it. We gotta ease our way in, okay? It's actually perfectly fine. Exactly what I'm saying. Oh, it has no color. Put some red 40 in there. We're gonna see how the flavor is. We might be able to combine it with something that has a little color to spice it up for me. All right, hang on. Let's see how the horse Gatorade tastes, bros. Cheers. That barely tastes like anything. It tastes mildly salty. Actually, let's add some gamer subs to it. It's gonna make it taste a lot better. Here, so I'm doing 1 scoop horse powder, 2 scoop gamer sub powder. I feel like will probably be pretty good as far as flavor goes. I didn't wash the scoop before dipping it back into the powder. They're probably fine. Let's try some more horse electrolyte with the gamer subs now. That does taste better. Wow, though, having a flavor in there makes me realize that the horse powder is not flavorless. Because that, like, directly fucks with the base flavor. Adding a flavor has made this taste, like, noticeably saltier. Get an IV drip that pumps your veins full of horse electrolyte saline mix. Is it not it's never enough for you motherfuckers. I'll be like drinking a horse electrolyte. They're like, why aren't you injecting it directly into your veins like a fucking animal? Oh, I forgot I had the Glock horse semen page open on my browser. Hang on a second. Plants crave the horse electrolytes? I don't know, but I sure do. I'm horse maxing. This tastes worse every time I take a swig. Here's the problem with the comparison of the flavor is I tasted tap water and it tasted better by comparison. Pound the whole thing. We're going slow, okay? We need to sip this. We need our horselites to sip along with our gorilla biscuits. Make a stir fry from the gorilla biscuits. We're gonna try some different stuff. After we do some baseline taste tests, I'm gonna run up and get some sauces to put on them. I'm not saying the gorilla biscuits aren't gonna taste good, but like, it smells like dog kibble. If I'm being completely real. You can buy them on Amazon. What the fuck? Let us see. I'm getting it. Look, they look like chicken nuggets. They don't smell as bad as dog kibble. I shouldn't say that. Gorilla biscuit. Some people also say they taste like bananas and or coconut. What do they smell like? They smell kind of sweet. Yeah, saying they smell like a dog kibble is not really accurate. Can you read what's in them? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, this is the Missouri Primate Growth and Reproduction Biscuit. They have Primate LS Sticks Banana, LS Biscuits Cinnamon. That one sounds like it tastes better. High Fiber Sticks, Leaf Eater Primate Diet. We don't want that one. Monkey Crunch 20. We get some damn Monkey Crunch. Crude protein, not less than 20%. Crude fat, not less than 5%. Crude fiber, not more than 12%. Moisture, not more than 12%. Ash, not more than 8%. Ingredients, soybean meal, ground corn, ground soybean hulls. There are a lot of soybeans in this. I thought the gym bros hated that shit. Dicalcium phosphate. Someone looked that up to make sure I won't fucking die. Alfalfa meal. Salt, DL methionine. All right, someone looked that one up so I don't fucking die. They'll do their proper research when constructing the diet. Yeah, but it's the cheapest protein ratio on the market. Ash, like the fire kind? Yes. Yeah. It's food ash. Bro's eating straight up hay, lamau, alfalfa. Shut the fuck up. There's also soybean meal in it. L-ascorbyl 2-polyphosphate. That's vitamin C. Taurine. That's in like energy drinks. I'm not gonna poison myself. Yeah. Ash is in like most animal feed. This is some whack shit. Alright, looking into reviews right now on the website. I mashed them up with whole milk and a scoop of protein powder for maximum gain. Cheapest and best food for bulking by a mile. Can't believe I used to waste my money on Purina. First impression, smells amazing. Like coconuts and bananas. Unfortunately, it just barely It tastes like barely flavored barley. Surprisingly crunchy and chews like a regular biscuit. Decent stuff. Gonna get yoked with these in my diet. We don't need to pretend these are only useful for primates. We can leave humanity behind, Jim Bros. Yes, good for my gain. Gonna add this to my diet. We're all gonna make it. Good taste, high fiber, and they are filling in my daily diet. I've used this product for years for my monkeys. Okay, it took down to here before. Also, who the fuck says for my monkeys? Who the hell just has monkeys? They actually scream for their biscuits. The actual monkey owner, real certified monkey owners, real monkeys out here, they scream for these biscuits. Or monkey maxing, bros. Here, let me have a sip of this horse electrolyte to remember where I came from. That is not tasty. Okay, the guy saying coconut and banana, I understand. They vaguely smell like coconut and banana. I'm putting it off, but I should try the damn monkey biscuit. All right, let's see. Let's test the gorilla biscuit and see if it lives up to standard. That's not that bad. Oh no, that's actually like not bad at all. This tastes way better than the horse electrolyte. This tastes like way better than the horse electrolyte. I hope this shit don't kill me, because it's kind of tasty. When you're getting taken over by the apes, I'm gonna be right there among them. They're gonna accept me as their own, and I'm gonna feed them gorilla biscuits. Feel like it'd be better dipped in sauce? Honestly, yeah. It'd probably spice them up a bit. I expect them to be hard as a rock. You've been eating like a horse for a while now. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, dude? Why are you not on the gorilla diet? Why are you not monkey maxing? Hang on, I'm gonna go get some sauces. Let's see if these taste good if you dunk them in like ketchup or something. I got some Sweet Baby Ray's. I got some ketchup. Did you get milk? I have milk. It's not down here with me right now, but I have it. Don't worry, we will try this as a cereal. It feels like it was meant to be a cereal. I got some Yum Yum sauce. I don't know why I have that. I got Chick-fil-A sauce. You could probably put Chick-fil-A sauce on fucking dirt and it tastes good. So I feel like that one's kind of cheating. And then I brought a bunch of little things to dip them in. Do you have any Nutella? I don't have Nutella, but I do have peanut butter. Do you want me to go and get peanut butter? It's not made of gorillas. It's made for gorillas. These are specially formulated for massive Yakubian apes like myself. Just notice the suit. Thanks, bro. I had a dress for the job I want. Okay. Gorilla biscuit. Bon appetit. I don't know if ketchup really improves the experience. I don't know. Like, ketchup doesn't complement the natural flavor of the gorilla biscuit. What are you gonna do with the rest of the bag? Get swole as fuck. Dude, Ash Ketchup. That's a dude from Pokemon. Cheers to Pokemon. I like that more people are, like, concerning about my health than they were when I smoked meat with cigarettes. Let's try it in a barbecue sauce. We should rank these. I'd say ketchup as a topping is like a 4 out of 10. It's literally, I'd rather eat the plain biscuit. Oh yeah, barbecue sauce. That just straight up looks like a chicken nug. That was like a good old McDonald's nugget. I think barbecue sauce probably gonna go a little harder. Oh baby, catch me eating these literally all damn day. Forget to the elderly, you could serve this to a child and they'd gladly eat a basket of gorilla biscuits if you gave them some dipping sauce. This is like an 8 out of 10, at least, maybe higher. I bought similar years ago to see if it would help me. IBD just made the symptoms flare. Your username is Ultimate Ape. We got a genuine gorilla biscuit enjoyer in chat. We gotta get you in a cage and study you. Try this in some Yum Yum sauce. I don't even know if this is still good anymore. This survived a fridge outage and I didn't throw it out. We're gonna find out real fast how bad this one went. Here's some Yum Yum sauce. This has shit they give you at a Japanese hibachi grill in, like, you know, in a small town in Nebraska, and you dip every single item in it like 3 times. It's not bad, but, like, the flavors don't pair. I'll taste it again. 5 out of 10. I guess maybe better than the ketchup, but it's not that good. The barbecue sauce is like the clear winner so far. I think the barbecue sauce is fucking slamming. Now I also have, and this is debaucherous, I know, the Taco Bell Ranchero sauce. This shit makes everything taste good. Fuck, why did that explode everywhere? Are these all like pressurized? What the fuck? It splooged all over the desk. We're eating gorilla biscuits. We're just gonna scoop it right back in there. It's fine. It's fine, bro. This is a spicy ranch. Let's see. Maybe it's because of my preconceived notion. Wow, that sauce is so good on so many things, and it's so bad on this gorilla biscuit. But like, it really just doesn't work, I don't think. 4 out of 10. Maybe even lower. Maybe like a 3 out of 10. Now finally, a Chick-fil-A sauce. This one's gonna break my heart. Chick-fil-A sauce makes everything taste good. This is good. This is God's sauce. This shit has the mandate of heaven. Let's do a Chick-fil-A sauce dunk. Let's see how this one turns out. Oh, Chick-fil-A, you never let me down before. That's a good fucking, pairs great with the sweetness of the Gorilla Biscuit. Really goes together. Rip to your entrails, that shit gonna be a cannonball. All right, nutrition experts, what do I need to eat after this to make sure that I don't shit a brick? I will have gorilla arms and a horse cock by the end of this week. Why do I need water when I got a horse electrolyte? That shit better keep the doctor away, that's all I'm saying. Did you hear that? I just burped and it tasted like Gorilla Biscuit. I got milk and also peanut butter. Hey, oh wait, is this milk still good? It looks like it has chunks. Hang on. Uh-oh. It's edging. This milk is edging. It's almost like gone bad. Won't have the teeth. Milk dunk Gorilla Biscuit. Let's see how this one stacks up. I imagine if you were legitimately slamming back a bunch of these every day, this is how you would want to eat them. The milk is protein too. That's why I'm saying this is a diet built on the backs of gains. This kicks ass. This is good. That milk is a little bit past its due. Hang on, we gotta try it on peanut butter. I feel like this is a combo that's just made. Every time I drink the horse electrolyte, it tingles my mouth. I think maybe I should not eat them. Plain peanut butter, let's give that one a try. That's fucking delicious. Dude, that's hard to eat. That's a lot. Hang on. I need to try something. We get a big swap of peanut butter, drop them in the milk. We're out the ball, bro. The government doesn't want you to know about these gains. This is the secret that the deep state is hiding. Milk dunked peanut butter biscuit. Maybe stop drinking the bad milk. Okay. Well, milk and peanut butter go together. It's time to make some gorilla food, bros. I forgot this skillet was dirty. Oh, I didn't get a flipper. We gotta crush up the biscuits. Fuck. Alright, this shit should be 20% protein. Man cannot live on Gorilla Biscuit alone. You need some flour in there for the gluten content. Well, for salt, we have the horse electrolytes right here. Let's get the power cranking. Add some whole milk for extra gains. That shit's pure protein. This is like the breakfast of champions we're making right here. That's a pancake batter, right? All right, the white balance is fucking it up, but like, you're welcome for doing the studies that you've always wanted to do. All right, this should be a pure protein pancake. Look at the little giblets frying up here. Oh, little pancake giblets. How good you are. Dude, this is gonna actually make a proper pancake. Holy shit. That looks like what my dog threw up on the carpet a few weeks ago. Fuck you too, man. What the hell? I'm here making a delicious meal and all you got is negativity. You're gonna get what's coming for you. Ho 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 ho. The gorilla cake, dude. This shit's cooking up nice. Look at that, dude. Look at that. Literally a teaspoon of syrup left in this thing. We don't got much in the way of syrup. Let's take a, wow, this might be the densest pancake in the world. This is like, it is not light and fluffy, that's for damn sure. All right, get as much syrup on there as we can. Bon appetit. Oh, I could easily eat this whole pancake. That's straight up good. Yeah, that'd make me go ape. Holy shit, that's actually pretty damn good. Not only are the plain biscuits good, you can totally use them to make these like protein-loaded pancakes, dude. How much space does the order take up? Is it like a rice bag? It's bigger than a rice bag. I'll show you. Dude, check this thing out. It's this big next to me. It comes like up to like cock height. That's pretty damn good. It's a massive amount of volume for the money. Ah! I feel so good. I'm gonna ape out. I'm gonna fucking. Wah! Holy shit, that broke. blacked out for a second. What just happened? Whoa! It's going down! It's gonna have a successful journey! Look, there it goes! Can she resurface? This is the real check. Did we create a better Ocean Gate, or did we just create Ocean Gate? This is a mix of an arts and crafts project and an engineering project. We're gonna be building a top-class deep-sea submersible device using nothing but cardboard, duct tape, and a Logitech controller. It's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna be using a parasaltic pump, because I have so many of them. I use them for projects all the time. I'll be using a pump to put water into a balloon that's inside, and that's the ballast that lets it rise and sink. And then that's pretty much it. We're memeing on the Ocean Gate submarine, obviously, with the Logitech controller. They didn't really have any directional controls or anything. It literally just went up and down. But we can maybe try to add some fins or something that we can adjust to kind of make it like tilt over. First we'll start with the engineering, because before we start putting together the shell, we need to get the system that actually like sinks and floats the submarine. Pretty important, I believe. Being able to surface, I feel like, is a pretty important skill for a submarine to have. Check this out. Anyway. Oh, wow, what is the balloon for, you may ask? Well, you need a bladder inside to hold water. Here, this might end up being the body of the thing, so we'll put this here. Put this in, I don't know, maybe like some water. Here, I have all these. I bought a bunch of beakers now. I'm always short on these. Whenever we're doing anything remotely chemistry, I'm always short on beakers. I just bought a big pack of them. Yeah, beaker from the Muppets. Of course, I freaking love the Muppets. Wrong way around. If it blows bubbles, it's the wrong direction. It's already filling it with air, so looks like it's capable of filling a balloon with water in order to take on more weight and hopefully sink. There's a lot of factors here. Seems to be working though. So this is how our ballast system's gonna work. Sucks in water. Wow, it's gonna take forever for this thing to fucking sink. Look how long it takes to fill the ballast. So this fills it up. You can see it's filling with water now. And then if we make it reverse polarity, it should empty it. Why is it blowing bubbles? Oh, it sucked all the air out first. More pumps? Dude, this thing's heavy. This is the heaviest thing that's gonna be in the submarine. We can't have a bunch of them. Ah, fuck. This shit's getting sucked like a raisin, dude. We have to make this thing pretty light to even be able to float. Are you gonna have any way to move it? Just like the real Ocean Gate? No, we're not. We can actually use one of these H-bridges. This is lighter than a relay board, and it will be able to drive this motor in both directions. Even though it technically is overqualified because it has two motors for the H-bridge. Ah, fuck it. It's good enough. Ocean Gate wasn't able to move. They weren't really able to navigate around. I think they had, if I'm remembering correctly, I think they had fins on the side that let them like tilt forward to push forward or backward. But like, yeah, you couldn't steer it around or anything. It just dropped. They just dropped you in front of the Titanic, basically. Here we go. This also will convert us, so we can have a 12 volt in. This will convert it down to 5 volt for the Arduino. So it's basically a built-in power converter too, which is nice. The Ocean Gate did not have diving planes. Did they actually not? So it literally was just dropped. Didn't have anything. We're gonna use the game controller they used. I believe someone was like, actually, it's not the same Logitech. It is the same Logitech, it's just blue instead of silver. I am thinking right now, as this expands in the chamber, in the sealed chamber, are we gonna have a problem with internal pressure? We probably shouldn't. It's gonna be like low enough, it shouldn't matter, but that is something worth like thinking of, right? Because as this gets bigger, as it fills with water, pressure inside the submarine is going to increase. Glass will be fine. You think we're gonna put the whole thing in a jar? I guess we could. A jar's pretty heavy though. How much weight could we put in a jar and still have it float? You know, I feel like to test these things, we need to go ahead and fill the tank. So, give me 1 second. Ta-da! It's the ramen tub. This thing has been outside next to my house for the last, I don't know what, 4 months. It's still got like ramen sludge clinging to the sides, but it'll be fine for this. This water in this bucket over here has been getting kind of gross, so. Yo, wait, there's some mold growing in it? That's fine. Dude, look, it's the Demon Core, part of the Demon Core grill. I thought I lost that thing. What's it doing in the water bucket, dude? Look, this will take a little while, okay? That we can at least have it sink down and then come back up. You need like a Rick and Morty watcher size brain to enjoy water pouring. We've almost got enough. If this thing cracks, I'm gonna like lose my shit. Holy shit, it's bulging. Look, if it can withstand me being in it, it can withstand a little bit of water, okay? This thing is like... I don't think the submarine's what we have to worry about blowing, dude. This thing is bulged. That's not structurally sound. It's structurally sound enough. Dude, I've sat in the tub when it's full of ramen, which is at least as heavy as this water. Now, I thought of some different ways we could control this. One of the ways was using an XB controller that then you use the Logitech, it goes through Joyta key, which then types into a serial terminal, and that sends it over XB. Problem is, an XB module's like 20 bucks. I don't know if this thing's gonna sync. Then I remembered. The thing that reads Twitch chat is only $2.50. This thing is cheap enough that if we lose it, it's not that bad. So I'm just gonna use one of these, and if it doesn't, I think I could actually have it just type the commands to Twitch chat, which would be the ultimate scam. But that means we don't have to spend any time programming. You actually need the little XB USB tool, because if you want to change the channel and like the config settings, you gotta use one. Do you have conformal coating? No, I have like cardboard and duct tape. You're thinking this is a different type of operation than it is, brother, man. We ain't, this ain't a conformal coating type of build. This is a fingers crossed, pray it works type ordeal. This is actually a great build for me. If it fucks up, then we'll just be like, Lamau, it's accurate. And if it works, then we could be like, Lamau, it's better than Ocean Gate. It's a win-win. Only done a guesstimate of the pressures. So for the experiment, I'm not too worried about the pressure. The failure is more likely to come from the ballasting thing. I know that like the pressure is the funny part because that's the actual failure point of the submarine that we're mimicking here. But realistically, I don't have the means of creating like a pressurized chamber. What do you mean you can't accurately simulate the submarine? I know. Imagine not building a pressure chamber capable of like crushing a Coke can into a fine mist in my basement. This is heavy. Here's the next question. Will this float? Alright, let's do a float test. If this shit sinks, it's too heavy. Looks like we're good. That shit floats. This tub is like... I don't even know if you can tell how bad it is. Look how bowed the tub is, dude. Now we build the actual sub. Well, we can actually use this jar, or... Yeah, we can maybe use this jar as like the main pressure vessel. We gotta build a body around it just for the aesthetic. Also, because we do need to sacrifice the integrity to have the air hoses come out. This thing better not sink. I don't want my lipo to fucking eat it, dude. Oh, hang on. I need to solder a connector onto this. You should put the lipo in a balloon. Nah, I think we can fucking wing it, bro. Lithium has never done anything bad in water before. So, we should actually have both the balloon and the intake-outtake outside of the jar. The balloon can be in this section where, like, the fin part is. We'll build a fin on it, on the back. The balloon can be in the fin part. That way, we don't have to worry about the pressure building too much in the main vessel and making it too hard to pump. All right, I gotta drill 2 holes in this lid and desecrate it. Why 2 holes? Well, one is necessary. The other one, I don't really want the balloon filling with water to be in the tank with the electronics. So I realized that we could simply put it outside the tank, and then my electronics are safe. Nice hot glue gun. The hot glue gun broke in a freak overdriving it with a Variac accident. So for the last 9 months or so, I've had to do this. That way I can spludge it on like this. I'll tell you this though, this is faster than waiting for the hot glue gun to heat up. So who's really winning here? I think it's me. I gotta fuse it to this other nub so that I stop burning my fingertips. Ever consider doing it with a hot glue gun? What do you mean by doing it with a hot glue gun? Alright, let's get out the cardboard. Yeah, I peeled my address label off this one. We should be good. It's time to turn this Amazon box into a deep sea vessel. It would be very cool if we could make it look like the tail end on the actual ocean gate where it tapered up. I don't know. I don't know if we'll be able to do that. I might need one of these long ones anyway, just to wrap all the way around. My cardboard foo is not good enough for this. I want it to have an Ocean Gate type look to it. Just right on it. No, it has to have the little like taper. You might as well just cut it, right? It's cardboard. Oh, maybe I should taper more. You know, now that I'm thinking about this, maybe the balloon does have to be inside the tank. You know what? We're gonna make it outside the tank and then set it inside if it ends up being necessary. Is the cardboard gonna be— No, the cardboard is literally just decorative. It's just there. It should be bot connected here soon. And let me just drop the balloon in here. It's so Jover, dude. If this balloon pops, it's beyond over. Also, this is gonna take fucking forever to sink. I feel like this thing's gonna fail catastrophically when it's in here. Dude, why is it resetting? It keeps resetting and writing bot active in the thing. Yeah, bro. That's totally... That's got... No. It needs more contour. It needs more, I'm a bit of a 3D artist. A 3D artist. Yeah. This is an authentic recreation. Oh yeah, baby. We're so ready for the ocean voyage, man. Alright, are you guys ready to lock it in? Let's get our Logitech working with it first. This is the stupidest thing I've made in a while. Here we go. It keeps fucking resetting! Alright. This is gonna act as our controller. Dude, let me open the fucking controller. I cannot. All right, I guess we have to force stop it and then reopen it. What is this piece of shit software that once you minimize it, you literally can't do anything with it anymore? Can I open it now? Yeah, okay, now I can open it again. But the controller's completely fine and not unacceptable at all for what operation this is. Okay, so see this pump here? Yeah, man. We're so back, dude. We're so in. Okay. I think we're ready for our maiden voyage. Nice controller, bro. It's pretty epic, right? I don't know if you could see. Can you see the effect of it when I can you see in here? Let's get this thing queued up, guys. It's time for the exciting maiden journey of Ocean Gate 2. Now we're ready. Need some RGB. If it survives its maiden voyage, we'll install RGB next. For now, though, let's switch over to the water tub. All right, we have one goal. There's only a few controls, just like the real Titan sub. We just need to submerge and then re-emerge. Readying the submersible. It's gonna take a while to pump the water in. Hang on, wait. Oh no, this one's working? I did have it backwards before. Okay. Oh yeah, you can see, if you look really closely, it's filling the balloon. Once that gets full enough, she should dive. Dude, I should have put a camera in here. Oi, just add more salt in the water. Good idea, that should help it. Still, is it not even filling? Like, is it worked right now? Because it was filling for a bit, and now it looks like it's not really getting any bigger. I'm repositioning it. It was like twisted up, and I think it literally was keeping it from being able to... It's also literally not running right now. Uh-oh. Did I mess it up? Did I mess up the Titan? It can't be damaged already. We didn't even have a water breach or anything. Bot active? Alright, you know what that means. Dude, is it not even pumping? It's not even pumping it! What the hell, man? Wait, we have a bug. Why is it not pumping the stuff? Here, hang on. Pump this guy out. Shoop. I think I see the flaw. I failed to shield the bottom of the motor, and I think it's... Yeah, this did not get that full before it stopped. I think it's shorting out my thing. Oh, see, look, it's bot active. Hang on, let's unplug it so it stops going crazy. Oh yeah, it's communicating via Twitch chat, so you can see the commands that I'm sending it. All right, hang on a second. These wires need to not be unshielded. We gotta at least cover these with electrical tape. Fart in the jar before closing it back up, an epic prank on our millionaire passengers. In the successful Ocean Gate missions, you think someone ever ripped ass in the submarine? They just had to tough it out till they got to the surface. I'm just trying to cover as much metal as possible. Alright, hang on a second. Let's drop the... Well, dry test, I guess, would be... This should unfill the tank. This should fill the tank. That should stop it. We're stopped right now. Let's drop it in the water. See if we can get it to actually submerge. I'm just asking for one successful mission. Nothing bad has ever happened with this submersible class. It should be completely possible. It's gone already, chill. It's not gone. It's still there. It's going this time, too. I can see the motor spinning. Filling the internal ballast, and I hope that it's able to displace enough to actually sink. Alright, that balloon's definitely getting bigger now. Look, it's getting lower in the water. We're actually gonna have it. It's actually gonna dive. It's going. It's definitely sinking more. I swear I'm not crazy. It's definitely pumping it. You can see it shaking. Look at you guys. You're in there. You're in the jar. It's definitely getting lower in the water, too. You guys are gonna get to see the Titanic. Look at it. It's almost completely submerged. Look. Look, there it goes. Look at it. Where are those bubbles coming from? I hope those bubbles aren't the central jar being filled with water, by the way. Let's, stop the sinking. Okay, now for the real test. Can she resurface? Up. Lock the command. This is the real check. Did we create a better Ocean Gate, or did we just create Ocean Gate? It has to pump the water out of the air chamber. I'm a little concerned of how many air bubbles are coming in. Oh, wait. It might be blowing. No. The air might be just sucking some of the air out of the balloon. Is the pump running? That's a lot of air. No. It's not sinking more. It's definitely rising. It's supposed to be rising right now. Let's give it another command. You've given me a watery grave. No! Do we pull it up? Guys, I think we have to pull it. I think we have to pull it. I think this might have been a failure. I think we might have sunk the damn sub. Hang on. I believe that it can rise. I believe in its abilities to rise up. Look, it's bubbling. Now, how long is it gonna take? Probably like 15 minutes. Dude, but look, it's pumping all the air out of the balloon. It sucked a lot in while it was out of the water. It is powerful enough to push water out. It should be. If it rises up, I'm counting this as a win. They didn't have to wirelessly communicate with the Ocean Gate. I've given it the rise command. If it's able to rise up from its watery grave, I'll count that as a win. This is what happened at Ocean Gate. They didn't realize the wireless controller stopped working. They couldn't resurface. If it starts rising up, I'm gonna be pogging out of my gourd. I think it can do it. I think it can rise. It's just gonna take a while. Yeah, infrared could work. It's going. I'm looking at it in person, and I can't see the sub moving. We seen it. I don't want to disturb. I don't know if you see that just now. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that motion was the balloon getting sucked completely out of water. Let me check though. I'll pull it up. That won't count as a failure yet. But if the balloon is empty, I got some bad news for the believer bros. Oh no, bros! It's full of fucking water! We gotta get this shit out of here. There's a LiPo battery in there. Oh, it's so jover, bro. Hey, oh wait. I just commanded it to. How's it working? Look at this. Watch this. We need to save it. No! Looks like the carbon fiber delaminated. Twitch chat, you are officially drowned. You are in the bottom of the damn ocean. It's so sad Twitch chat died of ligma. Well, looks like we were not able to make one that was better than the original Ocean game. But you know, sometimes you gotta do a fun little experiment just to see what happens. You guys saw the back end moving and didn't realize that was the water getting sucked into the jar. That's the main problem, is it sprung a leak. When it started building pressure in the jar, it blew all the air out. I think the pressure inside the jar is what blew the seal out too. This is the second time betting all my money on a Gamba and losing it all. To be fair, you literally, I'm not saying you deserved it, you literally bet on a model of the submarine famous for exploding due to bad construction. And you bet on it not failing. Do you jump for the raw chicken or do you jump sideways one block up for the raw beef? We're not chicken jumping scrubs. We're raw beef enthusiasts. Alright, pretend that didn't happen. I can't go to parkour jail yet. So, how we're gonna do this today is I'm gonna be setting up gauntlet courses to chat's specification and then running them. So, these blocks that are on the floor right now can be very easily rearranged into different courses. They can be stacked. I'm gonna be doing 2x2 for most of them. Here I have them laid out for the iconic scene, but let me see real fast. When I'm setting up challenges with them, I'm gonna be setting them up like this for one block, just because this makes sense for like being able to stand on it. I'm also not gonna be wearing these flip-flops. I'll put on boots so I don't fucking die. I'll put on leather boots because I'm starting as a parkour noob. How's he gonna jump from these? That's an excellent question. The blocks are so tiny. I mean, yeah, like the basement is only so big. I don't know what you expect me to build here. Streamer, did you know the actual Minecraft block is 1 meter by 1 meter? Motherfucker, if there was a meter tall block and I got on top of it, there's only like 4 foot of headspace under that thing. The ceiling's too damn low for me to do anything with a meter tall block. We couldn't even set up a 4-block jump. There ain't 4 meters to separate here. This is a limited space area, so we had to scale operations down. Already, all these jumps are gonna have to be done from a squatting position because there's only like 2 inches between my head and the ceiling. Are you gonna eat the raw beef? Of course I'm gonna eat the raw beef. You always jump for beef. In this world, you're either a beef jumper or a fucking scrub. Last time I did a stream with a POV cam, because we are going to use the POV cam today, just because it's fitting. The last time I did a stream with a POV cam, I wore the whole ass backpack, which has like, it's like the camera has like wires going into it to a big massive battery bank with like a big encoder and a modem, and it can go anywhere, which is really nice. But I've realized I don't need any of that if I'm in my house, because the GoPro can connect to my uplink server just directly. It can just stream directly from the GoPro as long as you have Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. So as long as I'm in the house, I should be able to just wear it, which makes it way easier to use the POV cam, because otherwise I have this giant backpack on. Did you jump for the beef? I'm about to. Let's get our boots on. We've been yapping. It's time to do some parkour. I'm gonna try really hard not to fall. I do have the advantage of being, the advantage and disadvantage of being tall as fuck. If I start falling, I can brace myself on the ceiling. That said, my head is naturally about 2 inches under the ceiling, so every jump has to be done from a squat. You worried about breaking an ankle? I'm literally lacing up work boots right now, because the work boots protect against rolling an ankle. All right, hang on a second. We gotta establish at least like a normal. Also, I should probably move all the non-essential blocks out of the way, because like, so technically a 1-block jump would be like that, but that's like way too easy. That's just like, that's too simple. So we're gonna make it a little. Okay, the beef jump is a little tricky. Like, you can stand on it pretty stable, but it's like it's a little wobbly to be coming in at a jump. That doesn't look stable, really? You don't think that's stable? I mean, I could just like, I could tape around the blocks to keep them in place. It's not like the strongest thing, but it'll keep them from like sliding, you know? Which might not be the best. All right, do you take the 1-block jump for the chicken or the 2-block jump for the beef? How am I gonna land on this block without stomping the meat? There's the chicken jump. Chicken jump versus beef jump. Also, the camera is so fucking out of focus, dude. That we're all chicken nasty as fuck. I can also tell it's kind of going bad. We gotta jump for the damn beef so I don't get salmonella poisoning, dude. I had to put an SD card in this GoPro just so it'd shut the fuck up. All right, and then go live. Once it pops up, then we'll go to the view. Yeah, baby. The GoPro is delayed by like 5 seconds from the main stream. I can hear it in my headphones over here. But you guys should be able to hear me fine through this. Guys, it's the meme. It's the meme. Do you jump for the raw chicken or do you jump sideways 1 block up for the raw beef? The fisheye cam is making this shit look less, impressive. All right, we gotta do the beef jump. Okay, wait, we have to do the beef jump, and I also have to be able to not step on it so I can fucking eat it. We're not chicken jumping scrub. We're raw beef enthusiasts. Fuck! All right, pretend that didn't happen. I can't go to parkour jail yet. Here, we'll just put the beef back on top. We'll pretend that didn't happen yet. Listen, we're not being the 1-block scrub today. All right, hang on. All right, hang on. Maybe there's some slight changes in the parkour course that we need to make this possible. Okay, and then we do that for each level. Yeah, bro, this will totally work. All right, raw chicken versus raw beef. Ah, fuck, I'm stumbling off the damn starter one. Listen, guys, sometimes you gotta go for the gold. Yes! Now, how do I pick up the beef? Yes! Oh! Yeah. There's some lint on there. Beef. Yes! All right, now, we've done the trial. We've got the idea of what we're doing here. Set up a viewer rewards for channel points. We're gonna have a limited number to be in the raffle. Now, keep in mind, this is only on the Parkour Pro level. There are like 2 higher levels than this. So, you know, keep your expectations moderate for what you would challenge me to do. It has to be a reasonable challenge. Look, in the parkour universe canon, you would have to do the stunt first. This is the dumbest thing. This is the dumbest thing, dude. Limit redemptions per stream. We're gonna have 15 of you guys. Or no, we'll say, no, 15 is good. 15. All right, someone's discovered the thing. 2-block vertical with a 360? Are you stupid? Do a hopscotch route. I'm filtering out the ones that are too fucking hard. A 2-block Neo? Isn't a Neo where you have to jump around another block? Hang on. I hate that I know that now. All right, we're adding your name if you have redeemed. All right, which one of you guys is gonna be the? All right, which one of you guys is gonna be dictating the challenge here? All right, hang on. Which one was 2 maxes? 360 no scope. Fuck off. You didn't specify like block distance or anything, so I'm gonna assume 361 block. That's fucking hard, though. In Parkour Civilization, in the hit cinema masterpiece known as Parkour Civilization, they act like you're a damn, like, savant if you can do a 360. All right, give me some of that raw beef. We need our hunger bars replenished. Okay, no raw chicken. This is for the fucking peasants. This is a simple 1-block jump. We'll use our taped blocks so I don't fucking die. All right, hang on. I have to 360 jump this. I don't even know. Can I even do that on like normal ground? That's like a 180. That's not even a 360. Can I even 360 jump like... We're gonna count that. I'll tell you what, we're counting a 180, okay? That's hard enough. Ah! I had to brace myself on the light bulb. All right, 3, 2... Success? Hang on, no. Don't send me to parkour prison. I can't survive there. I'm gonna get touched by the old man. Hang on, no, we can do this. Yes! That counts! That counts! All right, hang on. Let's see who's the next challenger. Oh no. Okay, Skeleray. Hopefully you're more kind than Heinous. Hell, backwards 360? Fuck off, dude. All right. If I die, you better show up at least to my funeral. I've watched at least part 1. I know how the power scaling works. None of these fuckers can do 360s. The 360 is like the ace in the hole for the MC. So how are you guys challenging me with 360s? All right, backwards 360. So I gotta, if I succeed on this first try, remember me as a fucking legend. Almost. Hang on. We could do it. We're so close. We could totally do it, dude. We could totally do it. All right. Hang on. No, don't send me to prison. I'm too young. Okay. Okay, we did it! Ah, that counts. Don't you dare say it wouldn't. All right, we got one more challenge in this category, and I have 2 strikes left. Borbelli, hang on, which one did you put in here? Oh, no. 1 block wide tightrope? We can do that. That one's gonna be so easy, it's crazy, dude. All right, hang on. Tightrope, single block to the other, spin around, come back on the single. This is just walking. This is easy. Easy, bro. Fuck! Alright, hang on. Maybe it's a little harder than I thought it was. I only have 1 more strike. I can't make any more mistakes. Guys, I'm on my last health bar. If I make any mistakes, I'm going to the bottom of parkour society. Okay. Alright, hang on. Fuck! No! Wait, where's even the camera? There we go. Oh no! I am in the parkour shadow realm. I now must pass the riddles 3 to get out. Hang on a second. I'm cooking. Oh, I'm in the fire world. I'm in the evil fire world. Okay, hang on. You ready? You ready for the bit? Okay. I have to do it entirely in the dark with this as my as my light. I bought the cheapest glow sticks money could buy, so this shit only gonna be green this bright for like 10 minutes. So we need to get an expert tier parkour out before then, okay? Okay, hang on. We have to escape parkour hell. Can you guys even see the blocks? All right, this is like the final one, and you have to jump across. Okay, yeah. I see how I'm gonna set it up. Okay. Okay, get ready. You're not ready. You're not ready for the expert tier jumps required for this puzzle. Okay. I also don't know if you can fucking see them at all. Like, can you see anything with this, or is it completely 10 minutes of setup to twist your ankle? We can't see shit. Motherfucker. Alright, listen. Go to your monitor settings and turn that contrast way up. You can't even see when I throw the thing on the floor. This isn't very good for you guys. I didn't know it'd be this hard to see. I thought this would be brighter. I'm already losing power because I got the cheap-ass Chinese glow sticks. Well, then I need, like, a really low light then. Oh, what about this UV light? Alright, guys, I gotta escape. Escape parkour hell. Okay. Guys, every jump in parkour hell matters, because if you die in hell, you die in real life. We've got one fence jump left, Rose. Yes, that was definitely successful. Stop! Okay. Skirbo, your challenge is 1 foot only? Okay, hang on. We're gonna stack you with someone else's challenge. Oh, okay. 1 block tightrope, but you get pelted with Nerf darts the whole time. It's not a kosher parkour challenge, but I do have a chat-controlled Nerf gun. So, I'm gonna give you guys control over... I guess I'll set this bad boy up. Oh, the fuck is this? Oh. Untape the trigger. There we go. Let's reload it so it's fully stacked. There's literally pieces of dart crammed into the barrel where this thing has been eating darts. It's been out of print for a while. I literally got this when I was a kid, and I still haven't. Or rather, I went home and was like, listen, I need the Nerf gun. And they're like, why? You're like old. And I was like, I didn't want to tell them it was so that I could wire it up so idiots on Twitch could shoot me. But last time I did this, I just made a straight line, and it was really easy. I feel like that's like simplifying too much. Let's give it a curve. We're at like master tier now. We have to get a little more creative. Okay. We're gonna unban the Nerf command. So now if you do ampersand Nerf space something, then the Nerf gun should fire for free. The minute that I plug this back in and the bot realigns, this shit gonna be flying, dude. Okay. Stop, you fuckers. When you're out of darts, you're out. All right. You are out. There are no darts left. Okay, hang on. Fuck, you're right. It was supposed to be 1 leg. I gotta do it again. Oh my gosh. Didn't do it on one. I forgot about the 1 leg, dude. Now I gotta reload the dart gun. Alright, GoPro is temperamental. And after like me, after 10 minutes of work, it starts giving up on life. So, ooh. Behind the desk. Tasty. I suspect these will be like emptied in like about 10 seconds, but you know, we'll go through the trouble anyway. It is part of the stipulation. All right, can you guys hold off on firing it before I at least get in front of the gun? We'll find out now. All right, I forgot I have to 1 leg this shit. I'll use my silver leg, because that's the good one. Actually, no, that's my left leg. I'll use my leather leg. This got a lot harder. Oh, fuck. Oh, bastard. Oh. Fuck! No! I can't survive too many of these failures. I only got like 2 left now. Or I have to go to parkour hell again. If I have to do this on one leg, I'll get a platform at the end. I'm not doing a damn jump. Okay. Okay, okay. One leg. Ah! 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 Fuck! You distracted me. All right, hang on. We can do it again. Dude, I'm going back to the parkour noob level if I can't get past this, dude. This is so easy when you're not one leg. Ah! Stop. Okay, okay. We got it. We're so back, bros. We're so back, bros. We're so back. We're so fucking back! Yes! We are the master! Yeah, you guys thought, no more nerf for you. This shit's going back to a paid redeem. Now there's darts everywhere over there, dude. I gotta clean up all the damn dart. Otherwise, I've gotta keep stomping them into a fine powder the rest of the evening. All right. My big marker is out of ink, so I gotta use a small marker, which means it has to be more zoomed in. All right, so I'm thinking a 2-block jump to an elevated one. I don't know how to represent like an elevated one here. This is our start. Then jump onto another elevated one. This in Minecraft isn't that hard. In real life, you have to balance, so it is kind of hard. Then that, we do a diagonal long jump onto a base floor block. I'm thinking then we do a zigzag fence jump. See, one post, and then this fence jump could have a piston on it as well. That's kind of evil though. To put a piston on the one singular block, dude. Let's add a piston on this one. This is a chat control. It can move in and out. So this one's a moving target. Is content? Exactly. I just gotta stand on this for as little time as possible. I think from there, we jump onto a long block that has 2 pistons elevated. They don't push the blocks out from under you, but they can stab you in the ankle. And then those can go in and out. All right. Do you have to build it? I mean, we're gonna build this. We're gonna build this course. Okay, and then from there, we jump here onto a 2-block tall. Basically makes us force... You can't even see the fly that just landed on my hand. They're getting egregious, dude. They're getting fucking cocky, man. And then long jump there onto here. All right, so your path is here to here. 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 And that onto here. Then that onto here. And then this... Maybe... Ooh, I feel like we should have... That's kind of sick. That looks dangerous. It's the name of the game, homeboy. You wouldn't get it. Start/end. Then you end here. All right. Is there anything else we need to add to this? Any other additional challenge modes? Any 360s? Don't make me do a fucking 360. Need a water bucket clutch? How the fuck do I do a water bucket? Do I fucking douse the ground and then land on it? Okay, wait, hang on. Maybe you're spitting. Hang on. Okay, so this one, we have one near the end here. Triple high. So you go 1, 2, 3. Then there'll be a bucket of water right here, and then you grab the water pail, and then you jump onto the target to end. How about that? I think we could do this, right? Sounds like a perfect idea. Yeah, this sounds awesome. This definitely sounds like a plan that won't injure me at all. I got the anti-ankle roll boots on, and I know they work, because when I did a tightrope jump with one leg earlier, that was like the most ankle rolling maneuver when I slipped off of it that I possibly could have had, and it saved my ankle from being rolled. All right, hang on though. We need one more thing, and that is the chat control. Alright, so this is my homemade piston controller that I've already built. It already works. It lets chat control pneumatic pistons. And it looks like we're gonna have 3 pneumatic piston jumps in this gauntlet. So we're gonna be using it. The idea here is I'm gonna drill into it so I can set the bolt and then this goes into this hole. Oh, wait, maybe it'll just stick like that. Oh, wait, maybe I don't need to do all this. Uh-oh, it's starting to, like, crumble. I bought so much wood. I didn't even use all the wood I bought at the hardware store. I, like, overbought. So I ended up making this project more expensive for no reason. Because then, not only did I only use half the wood I bought to chop up, but then I didn't even use all the blocks I actually made from it. This does seem like it's a pretty tight... Yeah. Maybe we're fine? Yeah, we might be fine, dude. We might not be cooked. There we go. Alright, this is our blueprints that we gotta follow. Let's start assembling our parkour course. So first, we get rid of this noob ass. We'll start on an unbound. This is our starting set here. Alright, we have to do a 2-block jump onto a 1+ height platform. This one, the top layer at least, needs to be bound so it doesn't split. And then we need a 3-block there for the final jump because you cross back across this at the end. And then this one, you have to do a jump. You have to do a water bucket jump. So we're gonna need a water bucket. Do we even have a hope of surviving this? So be a 1, 2, 3 onto this. And then this, I guess we'll have, I don't know, where do we put the bucket? We'll figure that out at the end. We need another 2-block up on here. This one will be an unstable 2-block because I don't want to tape more blocks together. We'll go from a bound 2-block to an unstable 2-block, then down onto a single tile. And then fence jump here. Jump from here to fence. We'll move the fence a little further over to make it a little trickier. It is tricky because it's sideways, so you have to like whoop and then jump onto this guy, which you guys can control with the block command to move back and forth. And then from that onto another fence jump. Then from that onto a double wide. It's like coming like too far back. We're bound by the fact that we can't make this too big just because the basement is only so big. Dude, that's a long jump to that. Oh wait, they're supposed to, okay, we're gonna reduce it to a short fence. I mean, this is an active ankle hazard for sure. Oh, it's so fucking long, it doesn't fit. Let's see. We need to wire these guys up. I guess we'll be 1 short on these. If this is the big finale, where's the flaming ring? You fuckers are never happy with anything. All right, just need the water bucket and we're good. Look, it's the right hand only soap. Real homies remember that one. This is like covered in shit. Can I just pick this up and move it? This is a great thing to be right next to where you're jumping hazardous jump into. And then there's your water bucket. Because I don't think I can do the jumps with the water bucket. Oh, Soy Jack, how I love you. Let's wire up the pistons. See it? It retracted, I told you. Now, that other one is crooked, so I don't know what we're doing with that. Don't spam them now, man. It's gotta turn the thing on. I've gotta say. You gotta make the thing activate because you gotta use all the damn water or all the damn air. Guys, I have trained my entire life to be the parkour champion. Now it is time. Motherfucker. Now I knew this is the one chance I would get at becoming a parkour god. Let's fucking go. Ugh. Whoa. Okay. Every jump matters, baby. Oh, it's so unstable. That wasn't even really a jump. This one needs to at least be a real jump. Oh. I need to be able to hop across this guy. Retract. Turn around real slow. It's gonna crumble, dude. It's crumbling. I should have bound these. Oh, we made it so far. We made it so far. That one completely collapsed. Now we need to hop here to there. All right, wait. It's just one more. It's on the most unstable part of all. Ooh. Water jump. We made it! Yes! Ah! The way it stabbed me on my victory lap! Yes! Victory! Oh, he's going in! He's the parkour champion! Let's fucking go! Yeah, baby! Well, boys, I'd consider that stream a success. What's our course look like? Yeah, baby! Like up to 5 volts or so, we'll be doing pretty good. It's gotta take a bit of Zircon to get this. Yeah! Whoa! We can go further beyond! Today, we're gonna solve the energy crisis because this has the potential to change the world. This magnet's sticking to the iron filings that are embedded into the wood of this desk. These are so strong. It's actually 2 magnets, you can see here. They accidentally conjoin them. Is it gonna be like one of those shake to charge? Yeah, it's gonna be kind of like that. It's gonna be a tube. So basically, here's the idea. This is a generator that generates power. I had to add the sexual themes tag to this, or not tag, but the content classification because it's a little bit spicier than usual. So what you do is it's a generator that generates electricity by zircon it, and by it, well, I mean my peanuts. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a little grommet to protect the edge of this so that you don't lacerate yourself, and then a little cap on the underside of the magnet. And basically, okay, so assume this is you, maybe a little bent. Some people are like that. This will nest here, and then you go and there's gonna be coils on the outside that capture this as electricity. Is this patent pending? You know, as the philanthropist I am, I'm gonna make this design free for all. We're not gonna be, you know, giving electricity to children in Africa with these patents getting in the way. I want anyone to have access to this wonderful mode of alternate energy. Can't get shit for power out of the average American stroke length. Okay, so there are gonna be some powering advantages and disadvantages depending on the length of the stroke, but also the speed. So it's a 2-for-1. I'm pretty sure this is gonna work too. Like, this is very basic generator technology. Coil of wire on outside, zircon magnet on inside. I think we should be like pretty good. Ready to hear the hip destruction? I originally was gonna make this a hip thrust powered one, which is a similar theme, but I realized that the zircon power is actually a little bit better. All right, this magnet is like ridiculously powerful. I got this thing on Amazon for like 15 bucks. Amazing purchase. Combine the Jorkinator with nuclear energy. When I get the nuclear fuser up and running, we'll see if we get a thing running. We won't be able to actually get electricity out of the nuclear fuser though. Not nearly what we're putting in, at least. All right, let's start winding our coils. It's gotta take a little while. And unlike for the Tesla coil, I don't really know how I could make this on a drill. And we're gonna have to essentially wind the same type of coil we'd be winding for the Tesla. You gotta wrap the Zerker by hand. I'm hand wrapping the Zerk right now. Well, right now, okay, there we go. Now that I got this tape down, we can go a little harder, no pun intended. I don't know how long wrapping this coil is gonna take. I should probably have a piece of tape on standby just in case I have to tape it real fast. We should probably not make it too long. We don't want too much lost power to people with shorter peens. Is there gotta be enough space for silicone, or are we just raw dogging the plastic pipe? No. There's gotta be a buffer here on the bottom. Here's the thing, is I'm thinking we can maybe 3D print a small part for this. A little, like, cap for it, so that you're not just raw against the cold metal. But what we're gonna do is, I have some silicone putty that I'm gonna make a little grommet ring around the bottom to both protect you from the hard edge and also give you a little grip. How many turns is it so far? I'm 2 layers deep. I'd have to count the density. I don't know how many turns exactly. This thing keeps sticking to things. I've had to resist the temptation to play with this while I'm at my desk. Because I know my dumbass is gonna fucking get it close to my work laptop, which has a spinning disk drive, and destroy the entire thing. We gotta see if we can get any power out of this. These alligator clips are so fucking cooked, man. They've been blown up so many times. All right. Okay. Okay, we got something going here. What happens if we set it to AC mode? There we go. It's pretty decent, honestly. Pretty good amount of current. It's not measuring the current. It's measuring the voltage, but I see what you're saying. We're zorking it. Now we just need the rest. This was the most time-consuming part for sure. We've been at this for 2 hours, winding the Zork coil. We gotta modify it once we get the generator working. We can also use this as an input device because it can tell the acceleration that the head enters the shaft using the amount of voltage spike. So you can actually have a pretty good like reactive Zerk meter. I hope this stuff's still good. It's pretty damn old. This one's really oily. It might be losing its resin properties. These are both oily. I don't know. We'll see if it forms into a coherent. You're supposed to use this to make molds. We're gonna just use it straight up to make the thing. These look like the same size, so I'll go ahead and combine them. From the minute we mix it, once it's thoroughly mixed enough, we have, I think, 10 minutes before it starts setting up. Here. Right now, we're adding the little buffet, because you don't want to just be raw dogging the fucking plastic tube. We're adding a little something. You make an XL version, that won't fit. This is the biggest fucking magnet that I could get, which is why I got an appropriate size tube to match the magnet. If you're too girthy, I guess you just don't get to generate electricity. You gotta crank your hog and kill the planet, dude. Fucking asshole. Bet you feel like shit now. Okay, wait, it's starting to solidify. Let's hurry up. Get this shit on the tube. The shit's setting up faster than I remember. I think it being old is fucking with it. This actually is pretty small. Like, hang on, do I have anything for scale? I don't know, hand for scale? This is pretty small. We're gonna have to sell to the Chinese market, but I think we can get some sales nonetheless. You gotta start your energy crisis one market at a time. You have a banana to test it with? Dude, a banana ain't gonna fit in here. That's why I said. We have a cylinder. This needs to be like pretty secured. We're gonna wait till this dries. Oh wait, can we make some texture lines? Hang on, we could, where's my clay? It's starting to solidify. It's already starting to set up a little bit. I don't think we can have too many texture lines here. It's also already like pretty lumpy and malformed. Well, the idea is that you give this to gooners. You don't want people who are gonna blow off in 5 minutes. You barely made any power at that point. You need this to someone who's gonna crank it for 12 hours straight. Anyway, basically what I'm saying is I'm designing this with the perfect audience right here. So we got nothing to worry about. I think we got this shit locked in. Yeah, you need your edge game on point. Here's the thing, do we put the giant capacitor storing the power on the device, or do we store it off board? Because should we make this as light as possible, and then just have like a separate box that actually stores it, or should we like, will there be a version that works automatically? I was sleeping in the afternoon and don't want to lose my energy grind. Dude, what do you mean works automatically? You gotta plug it in? We're saving the planet here. Make it weighted so it's also a workout. That's just a shake weight. We already have that. Here, we can rectify it down. We'll have rectifier and a capacitor on board. This is a massive fucking rectifier. We're not generating that much power here. Okay, so we need to do a little bit spicy because we need something that holds this in, but also won't like lacerate you. Oh, look at that. It's such a strong magnet. I love this thing. It's so fun to play with. That's what you're also going to be saying about the Zerkerator. Or what I call it, the Jerkerator. Imagine a man with piercings using this. Okay, yeah. There needs to be a disclaimer. Like, by the way, dangerous big magnets inside. Do not use if you have... Do you think the magnet should be held by a spring on the end? Like where it dangles down here? Should that be how this is held in? Because I have some springs. That way you're kind of bouncing it up and down. It would help, that's the thing. It would help assist the amount of weight on the tip. Okay, we have these here. I need something pretty loose. I mean, it is heavy. Like, it's not that heavy. Also need a way, I guess, to strap it to a spring. Maybe we won't do that. Maybe, yeah. We should just let it free ball. I don't think I have any spring loose enough. String run on the inside? Could do that. I think maybe it should just be a dead weight stop. And then plug up the other side. The problem is, we need, like, something inside this lip that will stop it from launching out the end. And I'm not sure, it can't be something metal or it's gonna stick to it. Well, I guess it could be metal, because you're gonna shove it out of the way on insertion. But it can't be anything that's, like, too much. This shouldn't make it too uncomfortable. This is gonna be, let's put these on in, like, a goatsy formation. Hang on, does this hold it? Yes. Oh, wow, it holds it by the tape alone. That's actually great. All right, that did the trick. And this is still perfect for inserting cylinders. My friend wants to know how much this is gonna be. Good news for him, you can build this entire thing for about $40. If you have to buy everything. If you have to buy a spool of wire for like 15, this magnet was like 15, and this tube was like 10. If you get some mold putty for the ring, now this is where you can start to splurge a little bit, because if you get some silicone, it's gonna be a lot better for you. 400 volt rectifier. We don't need big power handling, because we're like tiny. I don't even know why I have these big juicy high current ones. Oh, I know, because I needed to charge the capacitor bank for the railgun. All right, so the way a full bridge rectifier works is the basic one is it takes AC in, which we're going to be getting AC from this, and it puts DC out. So if we want to light up like an LED or something, we need DC out. And it does this using an array of 4 diodes in a little diamond shape. They just make sure to flip the bottom part of the sine wave so that it goes bump, womp, womp, instead of there. That's all you need to know. Here, we can actually mount this onto a circuit board. Well, that's a lot of circuit board for something that's only gonna have a capacitor in addition to this. Or from the time when I was on that website. Do you see that fly land on my hand? This dude just came and landed on my damn thumb. He's just there now. Is he still alive? I'm kind of afraid if I open my hand, he's gonna still be alive. He is still alive. We need to study him. Where's a jar? Put him in the machine? No. That's fucked up. I'm getting one of the vape jars. Yes, he is alive. We've trapped him. Give him an air hole. Oh, yeah. We need air or he will suffocate. Stick the needle through the cork and then just pop. Air hole. All right, fly in jar. What he gonna do? Here we go. And then we just tape up the top here. Okay, hang on. We need to test the Jorkin power. This should be a DC out. Let's set up our test bench. We need a cylinder. Fly, you're gonna have to watch this, okay? It's probably long enough. This is the mouthpiece to the 500 cigarette holder. Let's just like mount this here. Hang on a second. This is my old Sculpey. It's pretty decrepit, but it'll stick enough that I'll be able to stick this in it, and it should hold it upright. It's not gonna have a lot of sideways force exert. Okay, now, this should generate electricity. Hang on. Set this to DC mode. Don't have to use this fickle AC power anymore. I'm just curious what we're pulling, and hopefully the loss isn't too much. We are not pulling 3 volts, brother man. Hang on. There's something wrong here. Why is this capacitor charged? Yes, the capacitor is. Oh, I charged the capacitor. Hang on. Yeah, baby, we're hitting 5 volts. That's enough to charge a phone. Granted, are we gonna be sustaining 5 volts when the thing is like discharged? We need a load, no pun intended. Maybe like, yeah, just a 1K will be fine. I have this big spool of 1Ks that were gifted me. Listen, the electrical name for the resistance is a load, okay? Get your mind out of the gutter. I don't know why you guys are always, everything's a sex joke with you guys. Anyway. Oh no, baby! We're still hitting like 4 volts. Oh, the wire came undone. Oh, because it's stuck to the magnet. Fuck. Okay, hang on. It's okay. This is just a temporary arrangement. This means even taking... You can see live fly reaction. Would a larger pipe, in theory, make it generate more? No. It's not the girth of the pipe that actually would help. Though, a slightly longer pipe would make it easier to generate more. But honestly, even this modest one, like, the magnet's hitting the end of the coil here. So, you know, even if your pipe, your cylinder is not as well endowed, shall we say, then you can still get some pretty good energy generation. Like... solidly in the 3 volts, even with suboptimal strokes. I feel like that's pretty damn good. Let's actually get an LED on here. Put the LED at the tip of the tube. Yeah, like here. So you can see the, and then I'll turn the lights down. We'll dim the lights a bit, get some mood lighting going. I think will be pretty constructive for the experiment. It's necessary to see the light changes, you know. I'll move this more towards the center. Yeah, dim the lights for atmosphere. And then if this works, then we set up, like, some cool shit. I don't even know. This could be an IR LED. I don't know what color this LED is. If it's IR, then it's invisible and we won't see anything. Oh, it's blue! Yes! You can see it. It's dimly dude, it works. Now, if we can just add a USB port to this so it can charge your phone, then we're ballin', dude. You should put on some gloves for the... hang on. All right, let's see if we can make the blue light up. Yes! Haha, dude, it so works. This actually is pretty good at generating the electricity. All right, let's see what we can do for a battery. Or we don't even need battery. We can do a capacitor charging. These are the shits I was using to evaporate ball bearings. Now, granted, we're not gonna be generating enough power to do that. We can absolutely use this to generate enough power to, like, maybe light a coil. We don't even need the tiny capacitor on board. Here, does this need shorted? Nah, it's got sub 1 volt. We're fine. This thing's running out of battery. It has the low battery symbol. What the hell? What the hell? We don't need anything bigger than these alligator clips. We ain't pulling this level of current. Didn't know what he meant by zerking it until... I don't think that's as commonly used of a term as I thought it was. All right, hang on. If we get this guy up to charge, like up to 5 volts or so, we'll be doing pretty good. Oh, it's gonna take a bit. Once this sucker's charged, we're really gonna be... Maybe this is too many capacitors. Oh wait, this probe fell out. Oh, never mind. 5.71, we're already like fucking banking, bro. Yeah! Holy shit, dude. We're 7.5 volts? We need more. Oh, I ripped it off. Try left-handed. Whoa, we can go further beyond. 8 volts, yes. Hang on. Yes, fuck, the shaft. Don't talk to and the UO stream straight jorking it. And by it, let's just say, haha, the contraption. Jorking it with that shit that kills Shinzo Abe. R.I.P. my man. Y'all tickle the base. I don't like that you guys are giving me advice on this. As if I don't already know. Yes! We're charging it up! Ah! No, it's bending. Free energy! I've solved the energy crisis! Someone said left-handed earlier that it worked better. Holy shit, it does. Yes! Hang on. I feel like I want it to be darker so that you can see it better. Alright guys, let's level up our jork. Whoa, look how low the frame rate is. Now it looks like a bad video you found in 2004. Yeah! Oh! We've hit our crystal charge peak. Someone needs to make a horror game where this is the only light source you get. If it's a horror game, the biggest complaint is that women are gonna be at a disadvantage when playing it. And they're gonna be the ones that wanna win the most. Hang on, we could try to get one more good charge out of the crystal. Yes! Bro! Ah! If I do an exhibit at a con again, this should be the exhibit that I do. I should have one on each side and you get two people to jerk against each other. And it like feels like a meter and the first one to get to the dude, hang on, wait. I should definitely do that as a con gimmick. That's actually fantastic. No one will do that? Yes, they will. If it's like an on-stage event, okay? And you're like, I need 2 volunteers to use my generator system, okay? You could definitely, that's actually great. Hell yeah, brother!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Our first, so like the whole like gimmick of this stream, and I feel like where a lot of the fun comes from, we can't be blasting these one at a time. Like that ain't gonna do fucking anything to the overall number. No, we gotta come up with improvised devices to smoke as many at once as possible. So one such device is this guy here, which lets you run 100 at once. It's a modified version of the 100 cigarette adapter. You can see I've made some engineering changes here. But I might be able to do some shenanigans, because you can hold a bunch of cones in it, like this. So maybe I could put them all in here, dump this over it, and then go through, pack, and spin each single one. Maybe then we're cooking? You know how when I did the 500 cigarette streak, when I did that one several months ago, this is the follow-up to smoking 500 cigarettes. Can you roll me the saddest, limpest joint? Yeah, sure, bro. Per your request, the saddest, limpest joint will probably be the first one we do, because I'm gonna be less good at it. Or it'll be the last one we do, because I'm fucking tired of it. One of the two. Oh, actually, that one's not as sad as it could be. We ain't gonna be heavy loading this shit. That's for damn sure. I'm gonna start filling these, because this shit gonna take a while. We got hundreds of these fuckers to make, man. And unlike the 500 cigarette one, I gotta fucking wrap this shit myself. It's gonna take me forever just to make 100. So, as the disclaimer, most of this is filler. There is some... So, there's a little spice to it, we'll say. Also, yeah, we are gonna be scooping this shit that falls on the desk. Don't worry. The extra ash and heavy metals add to the flavor profile. Don't worry. So, y'all weren't around. A lot of you guys were not around earlier this year when I did the stream where I smoked every herb in the spice cabinet and then rated them 10 out of 10 for how well they smoke. Let's see if these actually go in or if they fucking go everywhere but in. Holy shit, it's thick in the air, bro. Yeah, dude, this was definitely efficient. What are you doing? The all caps. What are you doing? Oh my gosh. That just dump them out? No, I don't need a tray. Ah, fuck! I don't need a tray, bro. I don't need a tray. This is taking a lot to fill these. Bro, even with filler, we might run out. What the fuck? What am I gonna do if we run out before we get to 500? We're gonna have to start smoking the damn parsley. We are gonna have to get in the spice cabinet just to round these shits out. Look, if I just got the thing that's actually made to do this, this would have been a lot easier. Here's the thing, though. I ain't that rich. What kind of production you think we're running here? We're running on our bottom dollar. You think we have cash? If we had cash, this shit would be purple. There's still several of these that aren't quite filled. You know, I could just, they have enough in them that I could take them out and just like top them off, tamp them down, roll them, and be fine. Because this doesn't hold them secure enough to tamp them while they're in the holder. Let's do that. This is a hybrid strain for chill creativity. Some people keep asking me what the strain. I don't fucking know. You smoke one for the team? Hey, give me a second, brother. Now add paprika. You want me to fucking die? Can you smoke catnip? What's in it? It doesn't do anything to people, right? That'd be kind of funny. Smoking catnip to see if the cats are just faking it. Pretty sure catnip does something if you smoke it. I don't know. I should have bought some. We could have tested. This would be the perfect stream to test that. What's in them? That's for me to know and you to find out. As part of the Stoner Outreach program, we have kindly decided to send these fat doints to every stoner that puts their full name and address in the chat right now. That's right. You will receive one of these premium 90% oregano ass joints the minute you put your full name and contact info in the comments. No, not really. Shut the fuck up. Don't put that shit here. Dude, I can just fill them like this. This is so much easier. You know what we can fucking do? We can do this absolute monkey brain approach to these. Then you don't have to fuck with the funnel. You save so much time. Fuck, this one's split open. All right, guess we gotta smoke it now. Let's see what voice line we get.
Damn, you going for the breathalyzer high score?
Yeah, that's a good one. We still rolling? Brother, we gotta roll 500 of these. We're at like halfway right now. We're at about 250. We've been rolling a shitload. It'll be, yeah. Because what will it be? It'll be 250. No. It'll be 300 when we're out of cones, I believe. Yeah, that is it. When we're out of these cones, it's 300. Holy shit. Looks like we completed this set. We got another 2 containers to go through to get the remaining 200. I say we deserve this one. Yeah, baby. Are you gonna smoke them all? That's what I said. We gotta come up with some doohickeys to smoke all these, though. We ain't doing it one at a time. That's gonna take fucking forever. So besides this guy here, which can smoke 100 at once, we're gonna dream up some other devices that'll help us slam down a few. Oh, that's that good shit. We got more rolling papers to crack open here. They're cones, not papers. All right, fine. Fucking stoner snob. Why you so persnickety, bro? Maybe you should smoke a few. How many are we at? 300. We're about to roll the last 200. He's in the strip club straight jorking it, and by it, I mean my peanuts. Bros, we've got all of them made. This is so many fucking... I can't believe we didn't use all this shit. I'm just scraping this back in the jar. Alright, let's light one up to celebrate. You know, there's like those pictures of a bunch of money that get posted to boomer pages? This is like the stoner equivalent. Post a picture of the fucking sea of these pre-rolled. Man, there's so fucking many of them. There's a literal just like, the fact they're just in this big fucking pile here. Like completely, if only I could have a weed smoking GF to share all these fat doints with. That would be epic. Ah, I'm dropping them, dude. I'm losing some. These shits were meticulously rolled by me. I can't be losing them. I'm also getting them mixed up in the butts. Where's my hot one? We need to load up the Giga Smoker here, where I need the torch to light all these at once. I also had to make the holes smaller because these cones fit smaller holes than cigarette. Need a weed stake ASAP? We're gonna do it. We're gonna basically duct tape a pipe to the other end of this, by the way. Bro's lung will collapse. My lung's been through worse things than this, I promise you. That said, this thing's about to hotbox the damn basement when we light this thing up. It looks like a fucking firework. Look at this shit. Yeah, baby! 100 at once! Blunt birthday cake. It's like the missile fireworks. That's what I was thinking. The Saturn rockets. Hang on. We need a pipe to go with this. Oh, wait. We have to start it with a damn vacuum. I forgot about that. This thing's too big. Bro's about to smoke industrial amounts. We're about to be hitting quantities not possible by humans. We're tasting the math equations tonight, bros. How much microplastics did you put in each one? Stop making me question the health of this. Listen, my friend Stoner Joe said that cigarettes are the unhealthy one and weed is actually super healthy. Trust me, bro, they prescribe it for depression. It can't possibly be bad for you. All right, hang on. This might be a little trickier to attach than I thought it was going to be because the tape does not wrap around a square body quite as well as it does around one. Hang on a second. Yeah, this is definitely going to be This is stoner engineering, all right. Holy shit. Yeah, baby. Now we're talking. So you huff out this end, and it should suck it all through this end. Shove these guys to the side so the wow, it already smells so strong in here. The Stone Age. Cluster bong looking like a broom. Calling it a cluster bong is great. There's 100 of these on here. As someone who isn't really a stoner, I figured this is my way of experiencing the stoner culture. This is a cultural exchange of sorts. I could see them constrict when I fucking hit the suck, man. Oh, baby. Let's get this guy fucking pranked, brother. Ah! Hang on. Woo! Out here in the Amish, smoking 100 fat doints in Amish. Big old doints. I can't suck enough on them to even keep them going. Are they even still lit? Hit them with a... Yeah, baby. Woo! I'm hotboxed in this damn basement. I hit you with the fucking wand of truth, brother. Whoa! Holy shit. Holy shit. You have no... There was no smoke down here. You have no idea what the fucking basement looks like right now, brother. Look at the other end of the thing. It's just spewing smoke without me even taking pulls off of it. Oh. Just give it a little tap. I'm gonna have to open a damn window, dude. It's like, it's... Oh my god. Hang on, you guys have to see. I'm turning on the other camera so you guys can fucking see how cooked it is in here. Brother, look at... Look, this is a whole... This basement is the size of the house. I'm gonna open a door real fast. Hang on a second, bros. They got a little far in places. Holy shit, that was only the first batch. Oh shit, look at the inside of this tube. It's fucking brown. Brother, ew. It melted? No, it didn't melt. It's tar. Know the thingy? Oh, fuck. Oh, that's why it smells like shit in here. Oh no, bro. When did that happen? This was completely safe. I don't know when that ever could have happened. Yeah, I think my lungs need some more smoke. Ah. Y'all smoke the rest manually? Nah. We're gonna get a little inventive. We gotta come up with some other doohickeys, some other contractions. How's your mouth even feel? My sense of taste is slightly dulled, so all I'll say. Time to drill holes in the pipe? Dude, that's what I was thinking. So I had the cigarettes. I put a bunch of holes in the pipe to hold them. These have smaller holes though, so I'll need to re-drill. I'll re-drill into this pipe. You know what else? I have some other ideas. Trust me, okay? I'm cooking. All right, so first we gotta close this end off. That way the suck comes through the holes we're gonna drill. Is this a big enough hole? Too big of a hole? Pretty damn good, if you ask me. Maybe a little bit smaller. Pop it down to the next size. Too small. We're going up with a bigger one. I'm just hoping they don't fall out. The didgeridoo of smoke. You guys are like hyper paranoid about the PVC. I don't know why I'm not expecting a bunch of stoners to be paranoid. But you know what I mean. We can't go too far around the thing or all the filters are gonna start hitting each other. We're already kind of hitting each other, but that's fine. It kind of wedges them in enough. I feel like we could do another row. How are you gonna light it? Kinda like... We'll have to kickstart it yet again, just because of the size. Oh, that's impressive though, alright? Yeah, baby. Dude, that pipe tastes like ass. I've inhaled on it. Alright. Get ready. Staff of death? Hell yeah, brother. More holes? This is fine. This is fine for now. I don't like the quantity of smoke we got on the last one. I barely got any smoked. I think I'm getting more from the second hand than from the actual, like, thing. Yeah! 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 See, that one was way more manageable. It caught on fire a little bit from the kickstart, but like one little thing pulled it out. This one's also just pouring smoke out the other end. The ashes are falling into the damn... They're falling into the fresh joints. Yeah, baby. Just gotta smoke the damn basement up again. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, shit. Sheesh. Can we see the inside? Let me give it one more puff to smoke it up a bit, and then I'll show you the inside. There you go. It's kind of brown. It's kind of tarred the fuck up. Uh-oh, that one's burnt all the way down. You know we should make one out of? We should smoke one out of the demon core, bro. I can put holes in the top, on the little ball on the top, and then draw straight out of it. There's already some holes in here because I made a grill out of this a while ago, and they fit. Okay, we'll get a shit like about this long. Yeah, here we go. I think this will do it. Especially if we vacuum start it. Oh, this is totally doing it, dude. Oh, that didn't do it. Also, those things are canoeing like mad. There's not enough of an air seal. Hang on. You're being abducted by aliens? Nah, bro, it's not aliens, it's a demon core. Yeah! Oh, shit. Hang on, I gotta take a puff off it myself. This is the good shit. We smoking that demon core. It is really hard to keep them lit if you're not using the vacuum to like air assist you. I'll stick the screwdriver in it. You need the top case to stick the screwdriver on. Let's pick these guys out. We gotta get more doohickeys. More doohickeys. More gizmos, please. Waiter, more gizmos, please. You reckon we could smoke through one of these guys? Hang on a second. Is it awful? I won't melt the chicken, don't worry. Hell yeah, brother! Hang on, we'll vacuum slink it for a bit because it's funny when it makes the noise. greatest invention ever. Alright. These are not fully smoked, but they're probably close enough. Look, he spits smoke out his mouth when you squeeze his head. Oh, wait. We gotta, like, tourniquet his foot. There we go. We smoking that Pied Piper shit. Yeah, baby. Woo! Yeah, baby. Sipping on a soup can. Woo! Are you even halfway? I'm well over halfway. We're like getting close to the end. Alright, that is a lot though. Fuck, man. Fuck, why are there so many? Alright, hang on. Speaking of 3D print, when we did the cigarette stream, I 3D printed a holder to hold a whole lot of cigs. It's a little bit melted, but unlike the other one, it's still like in working condition. I say, we salvage this. Let's reload this shit. They don't fit quite as well as the cigs did, but they'll do, you know? Oh my gosh, wait. Do we have like exactly the amount? Or are we gonna be like slightly short? Oh my gosh, wait, we're gonna be just short. We're short by 2? We're 2 joints short of the full stack? Where's 2? This one still has some juice left in it. I didn't think we'd be digging around for the roaches here, but here we are. Yeah, there we go. Roll more. I used all my papers. I used all that I bought exactly enough for this. And I used every single one of them. All right, ready? Grand finale. Ah! Woo! Yeah, baby. Yeah! Woo! I'm gonna take a hit off this one. You know, this one isn't full of tar after hitting it. Stoners, maybe you got a point. Dude, what the hell? I was just giving it a little extra juice. You missed one. That's what I was doing. Has never washed out the coat. If it doesn't smell like cigarettes anymore, this is gonna come out, I promise you. There's no way. There ain't no way this lingers and the cigarettes didn't. Oh, that's a fucking green cloud coming off of that, bro. Ow, fuck. The ash from these is way hotter than the cigs. Paper is trash. I did buy like the cheapest shit I could buy, because I had to buy 500 of them. Some of these are whole. Some of these are kind of whole still. Man, it's smoky in here. Yeah, that's a bit much. Shit, I thought it was the safety goggles. I am putting on safety glasses when I'm blasting fire everywhere. Lads, we've done it. Oh, let's get the other bro in here for the photo op. Yeah, we technically don't have all the implements. We at least got all the butts for proving, you know. Anyway, I think we're gonna need to air the basement out a bit, because it's looking a little bit smoky down here. I'm wearing the fireproof jacket today. We're not gonna be getting into any trouble with catching on fire, because we're gonna be melting metal. And y'all know what that means. It means we're gonna be getting a little dangerous. I'm gonna be real, I'm a little scared. But I think it's time we stop being cowards. So I'm getting my safety gear on. Brussels sprouts cooked in molten metal. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to season any of this food properly. We have, this is the top down, there's a cutout. There's a cutout so I can stick my crotch here. No, this is for something else, but it's in the table now, so we just have to deal with it, I guess. Now, we got our tin. Uh-oh. Well, we lost a little bit of our tin. Oh, there it is. We got our tin here. This is what we're gonna be melting down. It's like these raw metal pieces. These are pure tin. This is like pure tin of, not ore, but pellets. I don't know. Which I got because a lot of people like to mix tin with lead, and we can't be having that for cooking. This shit was expensive. It was like 60 bucks for 2 pounds of tin. I think I was paying the tax though, because I bought it where it could get shipped to me fast. If I managed to find it local, I probably would have been able to get it cheaper. We have, okay, so we have a few things here. I got some vegetables that I want to cook. Carrot is probably the safest one. This is probably what we'll start with. Here's my my metal dross spoon that I made. I made this in a soup can forge out of a piece of rebar. We'll be using that to skim the top and to put the food in and out. I don't know what this meat is. I found this in the back of the freezer. I was gonna buy some cheap steaks, but I found this meat in the back of the freezer. It's one giant chunk. I do not know what it is. It's maybe beef. Who knows? Who knows what it's going to taste like? We'll cook up a slice of that in here too. And then, I don't know, I have some Brussels sprouts. Well, we'll go upstairs and get like other things to try. I kind of want to test to make sure it's not too dangerous. Because like, if it's like spraying molten metal everywhere, I might be like, okay, never mind. This is a pretty effective little camp stove setup here. Hopefully we don't run it long enough that I get like carbon monoxide poisoning, but I do have a detector just in case the levels start getting dangerous. Alright, set us up here. The worms are more protein. Worms love tin. It is so good for them. Stop trying to psych me out, okay? I kind of want to try a few different ways to cook with this as well. Where's my, like, torch? Oh my gosh, it's on the table. Alright, here we go. Alright, what's the strat here? Melt metal, put food in molten metal, see what happens. Keep in mind, the food is all less dense than metal, so it's all gonna float to the top. Also, I am a little concerned, because the camera is right here. It's like only like 2 feet away from this pan. So if it starts blasting molten metal everywhere, we might move it back a bit. Did you clean the pan? No. It's an unused cast. Oh, we're getting melting already. Nice, nice, nice. Safety goggles are on, just so you know. What does it smell like? It doesn't smell like anything. All right, let's get a chopped piece of carrot. This is what we're gonna do first. I'm gonna wait till it's all melting. We have to be careful about spatter here because this shit hot and it does not like water. So I'm drying this off in a paper towel first. I feel like it needs a little bit more. Where's the carrot? Oh, all right. This is just our test. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's just cooking. Nice. Fingers crossed it doesn't explode. I mean, it looks like it's doing okay. Should be getting some really good, like, even sear on it. Given that it's like, you know, in the bubble. What's the LD50 of tin? It's considered pretty inert in the body, which is why I picked it for this stream specifically. It's getting some pretty heavy oxidation. Ooh, it's getting cooked. Yeah, love a good liquid tin sear. Baby. Pull it out there. That's looking pretty good. Let's put that over here on the... It's got some dross on it. I don't know what to think of that. Throw some salt in. I can't season it, unfortunately. I don't know what it's gonna do. I mean, like, that's looking like okay. I mean, it's pretty fucking hot. I can tell you that. Sprinkle on some salt. Hang on, you're right. I need to season it. Otherwise, all this food's gonna be bland. I think I have to season it, like, after I cook it. Because, like, if I cut the meat and I season it before putting it in the tin, all the salt's gonna burn to hell. Because it is generating a crazy... All right, hang on. I'm gonna taste test this. Huh. I mean, it's fine. It doesn't taste like anything. Hang on. I think some of the dross got stuck to the carrot. I think it picked up some of the oxidation layer. It's starting to solidify again now. Not starting to. Wow, that cools down fast. Hang on. Does it come out? Or is it just, like, stuck in there now? It does come out in a big puck. Ain't that cool? Let's get some, let's get some vegetables cooking up in this. Got a couple Brussels sprouts here. And we gotta make sure they're all dry, too. Because if they're wet, the more wet they are, the more likely the tin is to explode. Alright, let's see what this does. We haven't really had a problem with it popping. Keeping the mask on just in case, though. Whoop. Let's get some Brussels sprouts going here. You gotta admit, it looks pretty cool, right? Okay, they're cooking pretty fast. I feel like they're mostly searing the outside. Probably not doing much to the inside. That one's burnt to a damn char. Smells like a foundry. Yeah, baby. This shit looking toasty. Alright. Okay, wait. The mask I'm looking through, my, like, welding mask, I couldn't tell. I just, like, looked under it to see, and this shit is straight carbon. I think it's a little, hang on. He's a bit completely fucked up, bro. The weld helmet is like, it's tinted orange. I couldn't tell that this shit is like, this is a normal one for comparison. These are like straight up carbonated. Here's our delightful tin cooked Brussels sprouts. Is it shiny like because it's turned to charcoal, or is it shiny because there's like a metal film, like an oxidized tin film on the thing? A strong sear is desirable. Brother, these have been turned to coal. Well, hang on a second. Because that's like the texture that you actually want a Brussels sprout to be. Okay, hang on, taste test. That's actually like the texture you want. I'm spitting it out to prevent potential like contaminants from it being cooked in metal from being ingested by me. But like, I'm gonna be real, man. That is pretty good, actually. Here, let's get some, let's make some weenies. Uh-oh. Maybe the cooling metal was a little bit better for making these. This oil is definitely burning to a damn crisp. Now here's the real question. What happens if we throw a popcorn kernel into it? I'm gonna put 3 kernels. Stand back. I'm standing way back. It just burned them to a damn crisp. So as all the oil that was on here from the grease, and no longer is it protected from oxidation, so we have to skim it again. Excellent. Let's see, there's one I'm curious about, and then we'll go taste test some of our wares, okay? The one I'm curious here is bacon. I'm gonna have to probably step back when I do this, because it's probably gonna go everywhere. I think it's instantly vaporizing the fat in the bacon. Little worried about Flashpoint here. Let's get this guy out. Oh, the smoke. Holy shit. All right, hang on. Let's turn this off for a bit. We need to let it clear out. Now, you guys can decide whether or not... I'm not saying I think it's unsafe to eat. But, like, there's literally pieces of metal that have carried over with the food, and I can see, like, on this wiener, there's, like, little shiny pieces embedded in the skin. It looks British. Oh, right, good full English breakfast, you know. Tin is supposedly inert. It doesn't do anything to your body unless it forms like weird ass like alloys. This is a UK coded meal. Okay, I'll take, dude, there are little pieces. Okay, like, I thought this was gonna mostly be like, oh, there's, okay, it's just cooking, it's floating on the surface of the tin, right? But like, if you look up close, hang on, can I use my macro cam on this? Oh, wait, fuck, no, I don't have it set up right now. There are little pieces of metal embedded in the skin of the wiener. Do you see the like glint, the shine of it? Here's the thing though, bro. That's the same with all the foods. Look at the bread. The bread has little pieces of metal in it. All right, I'm gonna chew it up and spit it out. That said, tin doesn't have any toxicity. Still don't really want to be like eating pieces of metal. Let's see our wiener. That's a shame because that actually is pretty good for that to be charred like that. Ah, all right, no, it affects the texture. You can definitely feel that there are little pieces of metal in the, it's got an added crunch. Speaking of crunch, I've started my grill with shit that has a lower percentage of carbon than this piece of bread. There's metal in it, but I think I can take a bite that does it, that kind of dodges the main pieces. Yeah. Ew. It's just burnt to hell. Let's try this pepperoni. The pepperoni is fine. Honestly, the pepperoni is the best one. Hang on. Now, I technically already ate, and there are definitely little tiny pieces of metal. All right, let's try and see if we can make a crescent dough here. Let's see how well the Pillsbury Doughboy vibes with this. It's puffing the top to do this, by the way. For the haters that said it couldn't be done, look how puffy it's getting. Alright, and let's pull it. Alright, the basting kind of works, except that now the top is just covered in molten tin. Like, from the top, alright, it's puffed up, it's looking good. The bottom is, like, straight up charcoal. Alright, hang on, let's try this again. Let's try flipping them over and over instead of basting it. Maybe do this number. It's puffing up real nice. It's cooking fast. It's getting a little burnt. That's like an acceptable amount of burn, I feel like. Well, not burn. Sorry. It's a delightful culinary char. Okay, let's get out our steak or our meat. I'm kind of curious. I'm a little afraid because of the amount of water, but so far we haven't really had it popping or anything. I think the Lindenfrost effect has been working wonderfully in our favor. And so I'm hoping this giant chunk of meat, when I cut a piece off, it will continue to do so. All right. Cook some meat. Okay, we're getting a char. Nice. Let's see here. Someone asked if this is beef. I don't know what this is. I found it in the back of my fridge. I think it might be venison, because I get a lot of that for free. I think if it was beef, I would have paid a lot of money for it, and I would have labeled it. All right. So, there we go. Delightfully dry. I mean, there is, like, no oil, and this is a lean cut of meat. We'll put this over here for tasting when we go over to do the tastes. Let's see if we can do some, like, thin sliced. Like a Korean barbecue. All right. Let's see. Toss these guys around in tin real good. Kind of stir fry these. This should get them good and cooked, at the very least. That's hot. Let's see what this does. Whoa! It just floats. It just fucking floats, dude. I turned the burner off in case anything happened. I bet on God it's sticking to the sides of this pan more than it is to the tin. Mmm. There we go, there we go. It's still squishy. I want it to harden up a little more than that. I'm trying to baste it, but I might just be messing it up. You know what? I think this is probably good. Here, let's get our goods and go over to the tasting station. I don't think appetizing is a word I would ever, like, concoct in the, in the human dictionary. Brother. Oh, man. Okay, hang on a second. Let's see, these guys. Mmm. Here's the egg. These, okay, this one was just seared on both sides in the tin. These were like stir-fried around in the tin. I don't know if you can tell, this is straight up like gray. Like the meat is gray. It's definitely cooked all the way through. I don't know if I can take a crunch on it without, the egg is unrecognizable. I mean, yeah, I don't know what you expected on that one, man. I'm just happy that it didn't explode. All right, can you tell that I'm putting off tasting this? Okay, first we have the crescent dough, okay? This is just store-bought dough. This tin stuck to the top of it. Let me pick it off and drizzling down the side. It looks like it was an intentional decoration, but it wasn't. It was where I was basting the top with tin to bake the top, but the bottom burned to a char. I think our best chance here is we don't even eat from the bottom. We just pick some from the top that has the least amount of tin in it and take a little taste. Let's see how that goes. You ever wanted to eat dough that feels like it has sand in it? That's like, metal is just all up in there. Not like mixed with anything. It's just in the dough. And you know, I kind of feel like this is the raw dough that was left over. I feel like this one probably also has. Here, I'll take a sample. Okay, it's less on that one, but still, that's not good. You know, you can eat that, the pill with the gold flakes in it, so you shit gold. You're welcome, fellow peasants. Let's see what the meat tastes like. That is the, that has a flavor to it. That has a flavor that is very unpleasant. Well, once again, you know how I said, like, if you put, like, an acidic food in, like, a tin can that doesn't have a coating on it and it has, like, a metal flavor? All the food is like that. I make sure to spit all this out. I don't want to be ending up in the Chubby Emu video with, this man was the first person to ever get tin poisoning. This is a more gray piece. This one was stir-fried in the molten tin. Let's see how well, oh, there's just, like, pieces on it. Wow, that's tough as leather. It's like eating a shoe. There's so much tin in this egg. The egg is the last thing to try, but like, tin seasoned egg. Bon appetit, brothers. There's a piece of metal in it. There's like a whole, like, giant piece that got inside it. Wait, hang on. Is there like... Hang on, how's it in the yolk? The egg is, like, pretty well cooked. You put it in there, dog? Wait, you're right, I scooped some on top and there was a piece that, like, stuck. Look at this, what was this doing in there? Like, if you cook anything in the tin, it's just all up in everything, man. It's like if you have the golden goose, but it's like the shittier version. It's the tin chicken. I think tin chicken is, one of the things you unlock in one of those Skyblock Minecraft mod things. At the top of the shovel, we can look around. The ergonomics of this controller, they're not amazing, but they're better than you'd think, that's for sure. I think I might have tightened up the rod a little too much. This needs lube, and to progress through this game, this is gonna suck ass. There's so many custom parts in the stream today. I modeled up a model like drill from the game. Like, look at this shit, man. We're doing great work now that we have the time to do it. See, look, it all stacks together. I'll have to glue it, but it'll go like this, and then it has the little facades so that it's orange in between. Yeah, you see the vision. You see the vision. Why use a 3D printed drill bit? Because it's just for the aesthetic. It doesn't need to actually drill. So the drill is later. If you've ever played the game, a game about digging a hole, you start with a shovel, and then once you've upgraded it a few times, you switch up to a drill. So we'll get this set up so that we can do the switch up. Yeah, it fits, baby. I was gonna be having conniptions if it didn't, because I did not come up with a backup for this. All right, so this is basically, we have over here a big pot of dirt that we're gonna be digging in, and we have a full-size shovel that I bought for $20 at the Home Depot. And we're gonna chop this and splice this in so that when you push in to dig, it couples and presses the button. You get it? Any treasure in the dirt? I don't know. We're gonna have to dig and see. And we're gonna all wire this up to a, so I've also gone here and I've taken this Arduino Pro Micro. And right now, this is all like the test bed, but we're gonna take this and wire it all up to the shovel so that I can also, while holding it, control looking around. The other hand can control walking around, and then these can change settings and whatever. So that we can fully play the game on a shovel, which is awesome. So first we gotta put some springs in here, because it needs to have a little bit of resistance, and it might not be enough. And if it's not, we have some other methods. Hang on a second. Why is this one? Oh, wait a second. Is this one slightly skinnier? Is this one spring slightly narrower than the other ones? Might be on par with the fishing reel. Hopefully in terms of how well it's fleshed out. I doubt it's gonna... The fishing reel made the game, like, easier. There's no way this makes the game easier. Your ass gonna have to dig a fucking hole now. AliExpress Spring Collection did not have the best tolerances. Well, there goes the shovel. Yeah, this should be truly immersive. I'm just hoping that when it compresses, it has enough clearance to, like, uncompress, you know? Making a controller for the dynamite. So, funny you mentioned that. I was thinking about how best to handle the dynamite. Alright, you have to push, like, pretty hard to couple it. That's, like, pretty hefty, too. And then I also have, you can see here, these holes on the side are designed so I can screw in an M-bolt, and it'll keep it from being able to decouple. You love seeing some precision engineering here, eh? We're finally, you know, we're in the glow-up arc here, because we need the basic function of this to work without failing. Motherfucker, that shovel will not lean up against anything. Looks like a stroker. Oh, I'm jaking it. So this one's probably gonna go on the lower half of the shovel, and then this one's gonna go on the upper half. The only thing I worry about actually putting force on the shovel is definitely going to strain the hell out of these posts. But we're not gonna be putting, like, we're fucking moving pebbles in a thing of potting soil. We shouldn't be putting enough force on these posts to fuck them up. Hopefully these screws don't shake out. No, they seem pretty solidified. Well, then all this is gonna be is sticking a button in here to get pressed when it compresses. Could also just put foil on the ends that I chop of the shovel. Alright, this fucking shovel keeps falling over. But we need to add, we need to chop it. I'm thinking like maybe right about there. Probably a good place to cut it to add this. Because then I'm gonna, if I grip the top, there's no way to say this makes it sound like I'm not trying to be silly. Because like, this will be here. I'll probably grip here and here, have this finger to work the locomotion, and have the thumb at the top for the other stick. I was trying to think of ergonomics, you know. While I'm taking a basic controller and making it so that you have to have a whole fucking shovel to use it, I want to make sure that the ergonomics are good. Alright. We'll do a cut here. We'll just do it right at the desk. Honestly, in before it snaps in half, I'm gonna be so upset. You know what? Maybe I need to leave a little wood. Maybe I need to leave a little wood coming up into here. Like, cut it here. Well, it has to be able to compress, right? Might have been easier to get a kid's toy shovel. This isn't a kid's toy, motherfucker. This is a professional gaming peripheral. And now it's a short shovel. This part is gonna be where we mount all of our, like, controls and stuff. And then this part is the fucking shovel. You think it's gonna fall over if I prop it up now that it's short? All right, see, let's do a test here. All right, we can arrange this in such a way that most of it is in the sleeve and the force is not being exerted on the 3D print, which is kind of necessary for this. It also keeps most of this out, so it'll be like only like thereabouts. I'm gonna fully disconnect these to attach them on here. So basically, okay, ergonomics speaking, right? Short, I'm just like doing the digging motion on my own. I wish this was lower profile. This shit sticks up so high that when I'm gripping this, to do this with the thumb is gonna end up being like maybe I should do it with the finger. Maybe I should, yeah. Maybe it should be like this, and the finger should do the directions, which is a little funny because, like, you know, this is normally something reserved for the thumb, but, you know, no case for the stick to go into. Listen, man, there's like what, over a dozen custom parts for this? Give me a break somewhere, dude. And then I've defined forward as being where the wires poke out. So on the other one, let's do the same so that I can reconfigure how they are arranged in the same way. I think on top, it needs to stick up like this. Let's dop it on here, and then we'll screw it in like we did on the other one. All right. It's kind of awkward on the workbench, just due to, like, the size of the stick. Honey, the guests are here. Bring out the fine wire. Where's my other, like, red wire spool? Well, guess we're just not gonna have that one. Alright, hang on a second. What are the joysticks for? This is a game controller. This shovel is a game controller. The joysticks are to move around in the game. I'm just getting these lines done up. These are gonna run from the joystick down to the main controller, which will be probably a little further down the board. Honestly, I want everything to be connected up. I want these light wires because it allows me to freely mount stuff without having to worry about it getting like yoinked around by anything else. The wires aren't gonna hold anything in place. I can like flop this board around. Also, you know, there's no amount of voltage being carried through these that would be of any concern pretty much. So these are wire route wires. Back in the day, people didn't solder boards so much. At least not hobbyists. If you were doing a prototype, you would put it in a PCB that didn't have any copper on it, just like a plain perf board. And you would take these wires and just wrap them around the pin. That's how you would connect everything. People, when they hear Uwo, think about fancy electronics? Surely not. Nothing I do on this stream is fancy electronics. There's nothing fancy here. Let's see, 5 volt. All right. We got this here. So that's what this little button's for. Try playing a rhythm game with a shovel controller. Yeah, I know. All you fuckers. Every time I build a controller, the test that I use for the latency is playing Muse Dash with it. Because that's like one of the few games that I'm good at. But people are always giving me shit because they're like, oh, he built a fight game controller that plays fucking Muse Dash with it. Sorry, that's the one where I'm gonna notice lag and input inconsistencies the most. I know, no, you should have spent forever learning Guilty Gear. I know, bro. I just didn't, I'm sorry. No fear, no limits. I mean, I made this whole custom jig to make it not go more than that far in. Oh, fuck, it fell off. All right, hang on. Let me choke up a little more. We got I don't think we got it hot enough. It was too, like, gloopy when it needs to be, like, near liquid molten. Yeah, see, that's what we want it to be. Something smells like a cigarette, but I don't know what it is. The desk, maybe? Getting the desk slightly warm is, yeah, gotta start bringing back memories, memories for it. It is a little wild that all our joysticks that are just getting touched, like, by hand have screw mounts that I'm putting in. And the switch that is, like, the one that is at the receiving end of the force of digging is just held in by hot glue and maybe some electrical tape. I mean, it shouldn't be taking that force, but still. Look, I was running out of time to get a custom key switch mounting thing onto the device. That shit needed to be sent to the printer ASAP when I was finishing it up. And I had already gone in to add this little slot so the thing wouldn't fall out. Instead, we're using the god of 5-minute crafts. If this shit works for them, it's gonna work for me. Oh, I had a little glue on the switch. I can see here, there's a little bit under it. There we go. Easy. If you're asking what I'm taping in, it's one of the valves from the cigarette smoker thing that I made. Maybe that's what smells like cigarettes. Just being used to hit the button. Don't worry. Using an IMU? No, it's a physical switch. So the shovel end goes here. I have it off right now to make it easier. But when you dig, you push in, and now I've custom 3D printed this thing. It has like springs and retainers and everything, and it pushes in and pushes that button. These are all gonna be at wacky angles. Like this one's like angled in a little bit, and this one's angled straight up. Alright, hang on. Tack in our wires. Everything electrically is connected now. Let's just like get our wires connected well, so I don't snag one and rip the entire assembly apart when I'm gaming. Sometimes when I'm gaming, I rip the skin. Wire management and a hobby project. I mean, I'm electrical taping shit together, so I don't know if I'd call this good wire management, but we're doing something about the mess of wires to make it not a complete disaster, you know? Okay, before I tape everything down and glue shit together and whatever, let's get this on here. Let's plug this in to a PC and make sure that it establishes correctly as a game controller. Because when I tested, it did. But it's been reassembled. Want to make sure all the stuff's connected correctly. And you guys should be able to see it when we do it. This is the whole thing. The thumbstick on this side for the left hand, and then hold the shovel like this. This is the right one, and then I can reach and grab these as I need. Because those are just like occasionally needed. Wires in my wireless controller. Just wait till you find out that this ain't even a wireless controller. I gotta have this shit wired to the PC while I play the game. Alright. These are the buttons next to it. Joystick. Okay, not the direction it needs to be. This needs to be up, down, left, right. And then the one at the top, this is gonna be like this. The one at the top needs to be up, down, left, right. Okay, it's the same. I mean, works pretty well, man. And then when you dig, it should go. Okay, wait. I think it's the trigger, not that button that it's supposed to hit. Uh-oh. I disconnected it. Uh-oh. Plug back in. Plug up, brothers. Oh, wait. Wait. We never connected. Guys, we never connected the reset button to the reset trigger. The reset button is just floating. That's why it won't program. It's literally not resetting the chip. Ah, here, I have this little piece here. I don't think I even need to untape it. I think I can just do this. The reset is only needed for reprogramming. It doesn't get used for anything else on the device. So we don't have a lot to worry about with it being like durable or anything. Solder it straight to ground. Just have a little line run. And now that should be able to reset. I wish I didn't have the world's shortest USB-C cable for this. And if you're wondering how I'm gonna connect it to the thing, I have it set up over there with a big long extender. I just don't have it here at the desk. And that should upload. There we go. There we go. Now it's uploading correctly. Controller test. Gamepad tester. There we go. Oh, yeah. Works fine. Up, down, left, right. Oh, baby. It's working just fine. It works. It works fine. Perfect. Okay, then we should be... Oh, does this work? Yes. Yes, it does. All right, we're good. So this should work for the game that we're gonna run. All right, good. I don't accidentally hit that button when I move all the way over. The placement of this cable where it's like right next to the button, not the best, I know. I wasn't thinking of it when I installed this. All right, the way this... Yeah, baby, but for digging, oh, it's so ergonomic, except to reach these buttons, because you have to, like, lift up, but, whatever, man. We got, it's ergo, bro. Now, we need to add, let's put the shovel end on it. Remember this? Okay, so... The idea here, the shovel needs to be opposite the joystick. This needs to be pressed in as far as it can. And then we gotta set a screw. No pressure, bro. Okay, hang on 1 second. I just realized I don't even have the screwer in the drill. Well, that went a little deeper than I wanted, but we'll be fine. Okay, because it's recessed like that, it's not putting all the weight on the 3D print, which is necessary, because otherwise that shit is gonna break. Live dirt. Here, put it at the bottom. I'm putting y'all on a damn wheelie chair. You guys are gonna say, I'm not gonna eat the dirt. I'm not eating the dirt. Stop saying eat the dirt. We're not here to eat dirt. We're here to dig big hole. Here, I can actually show the shovel. Yeah, check it out. This junction here is what actually couples. So when you dig, and it presses the button. All right, here, this sits under the hand like this so that you can control your movement. And then up here at the top of the shaft, there you can move around the little nip. So we should be fully mobile in this game about digging. I just jammed the joystick on the end right into the ceiling. Hopefully that doesn't destroy our fragile ecosystem that we've so lovingly constructed here. Yeah, baby. New game. New game. This will delete your progress. Yeah, you can delete me. Alright, I've already played this part of the game, okay? I know what happens. Motherfucker buys a house, and it says there's a treasure in the backyard, and you gotta dig a hole. This is literally like every man's fantasy. Oh, baby. We're at the top of the shovel. We can look around. We can... Oh... It actually feels... Dude, the ergonomics of this controller. The ergonomics of this controller are... They're not amazing, but they're better than you'd think. That's for sure. Alright, we got a new material. I think I might have tightened up the rod a little too much. This shit needs lube. Can you stay? Stay. Where's my mineral oil? Hey, you know the web fishing controller I built made the game easier? I'm not saying that this is a bad design. In fact, it's a great design. Maybe the best. I'm just saying that, like, I played a couple hours of this game to get used to it. Maybe I should have invested in some bearing rods instead of freeballing this. Ooh, we got another stone. Tell you what, hang on. We need to find more fucking minerals. It's hard to move while you're, like, jimmying the thing around. Hang on. Please, I need this rock. Oh, hang on. He's truly doing an honest day's work. I'm doing my best, bro. Alright, we need a ramp. Because it's clear that, if we can't jump, we're gonna be up the creek if we don't have an easy way out of the hole. Yeah, baby. Finding a way. I don't care what else to mine, I'll mine you anyway. Something, just to mine you. Mining away. I don't know if it thought you done it. Oh, $11! Afford that battery upgrade? Sorry. We're saving up for shovel 2. We gotta at least get to the point where we're working with new levels of shovel. A few more honest days work and we can get the next shovel upgrade. And in my opinion, the shovel upgrades and the battery upgrades are kind of some of the best. $2 charge? We're halfway to that shovel upgrade. Just keep your eyes on the prize ahead, bro. Do you know what the most expensive part of this build was? I want to see, what do you think the most expensive singular component of this build was? Y'all know it! It was the fucking dirt! They don't sell normal ground dirt when there's 9 inches of snow outside. This shit is potting soil. It's got like nutrients and shit in it. It was like $30 worth of dirt. The shovel was only $20. Everything else I already had. Quitting an engineering job to live stream is already like cringe enough. If I'm like, oh yeah, not only did I do that, but like, guess what else I'm doing to make money? Like, I don't know, man. Oh, fuck! $90, we're so close. We're so close. I guess 88 after charge. We're so close, dog. We're gonna be able to get the upgrade. Now you may be asking, is the upgrade the drill? No, I think there's like 3 upgrades before the drill, which has me really questioning if I spent my time wisely when planning for this project. Let's see. Am I lost? Oh no, wait, there's up. Forgetting where up is. I've been in the mines too long. Dude, this thing's getting rough. It's getting rough around the edges. There's some flaccidity to my shovel shaft that I'm not happy to see. Fuck! Wait, where am I? I didn't buy any lamps, bro. I was saving up. Oh! Here's our salvation. Get me out of here, bro. No, I need lights. No, don't battery low me. Fuck. Yes, the battery is the same for all of them. Fuck! 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 I had so much silver! Alright, hang on. Get us out of here. Get us out of here. Alright. We have enough battery that we're not, like, straining to get out of the hole now. Always a perk. Oh, we're still... Oh, we need the shovel upgrade, though, dude. The battery costs $9 to charge now. Oh, wow. I accidentally placed a light. Well, I don't know how I did that, but, we'll take it. We needed one there anyway. Oh, look. Oh, it's wonderful. Silver to repay for the light we accidentally placed. I can see so much clearer now. Holy shit. There's copper everywhere. Alright, hang on. Man, it is crazy what the light does. Here's the real question. Can we, theoretically, we should be able to grind our way to the next shovel upgrade because we can get better materials. But, like, I am wondering how hard it's gonna be. I want the drill so bad, dude. I constructed a model drill. We gotta get to the point where the drill is. didn't want to get excited yet because, like, I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch or anything, but, like, bros... We got the drill! Alright. Hold on. Hold the phone. Save game. Alright, hang on. Hold the phone, bros. We got the drill. That it's like an hour into the game before you unlock the drill. I was too lost in the sauce. That did not... Fuck, wait. That glue did not spread where I wanted it to. Alright, hang on a second. This is definitely, like... Sometimes take notes. Don't take notes this time. Just hitting the torch on the plastic part, you know. Real, smart assembly. This isn't load-bearing, so it's fine. Alright, there we go. And then... Now this is load-bearing. I need to be a little bit hotter, but I don't want it to torch the surrounding too much. There we go. We got it, bros. Think the top is gonna come off? I don't know why I bought this motor that has a non-keyed, like, segment. Don't ask me why. I do not know. Get my Teflon. Alright, hang on. Excellent. I didn't think of how to secure this to the other one. So, you know what that means, bros. Alright. Yeah, that looks good. Man, if you put your thumb on the stick wrong, it goes... No! Oh, fuck! Wait! No! It snapped the post off! Oh, come on, man! Oh, these poor posts! These guys were holding on for dear life, man! Oh, no! My drill! Alright, hang on. You said 5-4? Let's run you 5-4. What the fuck? I'm sorry. 2 balls? Are you fucking kidding me? Jimmy? We're your VIP, but you also get chat audited. This is our machine. What inspired this stream is because I was home for Christmas and my little sister got a little plastic claw machine. And I was like, that's a really cool toy. It's got like pretty realistic mechanic. It's got like a timer and like it goes, and claw wasn't very strong, so you have to like get a good grip on it. Now I was like, that's probably like a pretty expensive toy. Nope, $25. So I bought my own. And the one that I bought, cause hers was like pink and had like a dog on top and stuff, and I bought the generic surprise claw. This one is worse than the one that she had. This one, like, cause hers like would detect when you got a prize in it and would like play like a celebration tune and whatever. And it had like, it came with little plushies and stuff you put in it. This one didn't come with shit. And it doesn't have the detector or anything. All my ping pong balls I put in here for the picture falling out. It also, another thing it has a door on the back that you open to put the prizes in it. This one doesn't have a door. It just has a little hole. So you gotta do this to empty it out if you want to take the stuff out. And I am gonna take the stuff out because right now these balls don't have any labels on. The idea here is that we're gonna make this claw machine chat controlled. So you guys are gonna be able to control the claw around. Now, in real time, that's pretty tricky. I know there's that Japanese company that does the real-time one. They're paying for, like, a low-latency video server to do that. Twitch is not low latency. You got, like, 4 seconds, and to give you guys, like, to make it lower, I'd have to, like, give you guys a separate link. Nah, I want it to be fast. I want us to be able to go bang, 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 different people trying this stuff. So, what we're gonna do is... You're going to enter how far over you want it to go and how far back. And then it's going to automatically and then reach down, claw the thing, and put it in the slot. If it's just on servo motors, you could just tie it to those. It's not on servos. It's going to be on like, probably like a worm tooth gear on a DC, like a cheap DC motor. I think this thing's going to work pretty well. Because I'm pretty sure that these are just normal buttons. And then all we got to do is open this boy up, splice in the normal buttons, this relay switch, and then tie this to an ESP module, and we got it. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be easy to convert, but I want to make sure. I just realized I spent through all the trouble of taking the balls out of this hole, and we're about to take the entire back off to get to the circuit. But here's the gimmick. I'm going to either paint or write on the ball a prize that you get, a digital prize. It'll either be you get VIP, or you get to ban someone, or it realistically it'd be time them out, not permaban. Or like you get like a free sub. Maybe I'll pull out more of my Steam codes and give those out, and then throw those all in there. So when you win the ball, it's a specific prize that you'll get. I'm over here manually undoing these like some kind of scrub. Hang on. I got new tools for Christmas. I got new tools. I got all these drill bits, which include a lot of drivers like this. The chuck is so much better on this. Yeah, see, that's easier than doing it manually. All right, let me see. What's the best way to get down to this thing? Oh, also it has these plastic coins, but I don't really need the coin slot because it's all gonna be chat controlled, basically. Here's the real question. Can I bust out these and drive them directly? That would be like perfect if I did. It looks like the proper way to disassemble this is to take the entire front off, but I really don't want to do that if I can avoid it. This will surely work. Something's holding this shit in. Oh. Wait. I see how this works. This slides out. Well, now I'm thinking I didn't have to take all this shit out. This is gonna be confusing to put back together. I gotta keep this not too disassemble, or it's gonna like not be possible to reassemble at the end. Oh, the front is the entire front. So yeah, I actually can't take the entire end off. Man, the thing I need access to is literally at the bottom of the entire stack. It is the last piece to get removed on the assembly. Oh, I forgot to set the torque real low. Let's get this bad boy popped on out here. There we go. All right, hang on. Let's put it back. Let's reaffix the rest of the plastic now. We've gotten the part we need out, and we found out we don't actually need to have taken out all the white plastic. So let's get the white plastic reaffixed. Look, if we're short a few screws, that don't matter. All right, let's not strip out the plastic if we can avoid it. Once again, all subject to change, as it always is. Ooh, a screw came out of the slot. That's how you know it's good. Bro, why? There's no way it's broken already. We haven't done anything to it yet. Did I pinch a cable or something? Hang on a second. Oh my gosh, you hear the screech of the music. Why the fuck is this not working right? Because, by all means, it's actually so raw. This literally worked before when I tested it. Did I somehow, like, mess up where the power comes in, or? It detects the coin going in. Well, you know what? You know what? Let's take the circuit board off and see if we can figure out what it's doing. There's a little blob chip on it, but I bet that's just to play the music. I don't think that actually... I think it's probably the wires are just going directly to the motor pins, if I had to guess. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay. Yeah, I just realized you guys can't really see what we're doing here. Okay. There we go. All the joysticks have fallen out of the little carriage now. Fantastic. Move these guys over here. The coin slot goes here. The coin slot just gets hit by a coin, so that's easy enough to fake. It literally just has decided to not move the motor. Oh, wait. Sorry, there's 4 positions? It goes louder. Just in case you decided you wanted the music louder. What happens if I short power to a motor? Is it gonna, like, send it? Audio means chip works? Yeah, it works. Watch this. That's like, I'm not listening to it for the whole time, but like, the chip definitely works, man. I'm thinking it might be something. It's not something that's shorting the whole thing out, because I'm turning the sound off, but like, it's clearly getting music to the speaker. Which means this chip, this blob chip on here is getting power. And all the lights light up and do like the sequences they're supposed to do. So it's getting power there. All right, hang on, we have an IR input and CDS. CD what, you may ask? CD's nuts. Lamau. Are you able to trace which wire? Brother. Brother, we're not doing a full reverse engineering. See, okay, here's the difference between the engineer and the crackhead. I know when to just throw it out there and see if it works. We ain't gonna spend 2 hours, you know, oh, let's print up a new circuit board and trace every... Nah, man. Throw it on there and see if it works. And if it works, it works. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. We're gonna ball it, and that's it. I'm not gonna trace the schematic to figure out... Because it goes to this fucking blob. Like, I don't know what's in there. A little silicon chip, presumably, but I don't know what it does or how it works or anything. Let's see, clown music for full test? Okay. You'll be able to hear the motors if it does, even if you can't see them from this angle. Ha ha ha! It works! Who knew that it all depended on one little thing? Alright, I can't stand the clown music, man. It's driving me insane. We got it, bros! We got it! Now, we just need to wire up the relay board. I just realized each one of these is 2 poles. So we actually need... Because these are single throw relays, we actually need 2 relays each, which is a ludicrous amount of relays. Unless we pull out this boy. I haven't used this in a while. The mega relay board. 16 inputs. Because we need 6 directions. Right? Granted, I do think I could just, like, swap the motors back instead. 2 pole or 2 throw. Well, they need to be both. They need to be double pole, double throw. But these are single pole, double throw. So... we'll just use 2 of them, and then I'll tie the logic pins together at source. And that should be fine. These are 12-volt relays. We're gonna solder jumper wires in. 2024 was the year of the 8 relay. 2025, the 8 relay grew up. We have been using the 8 relays a lot in this last year. We've got a lot of wires to run out this thing. We have the motor inputs right here. Really all we need to do is wire them one of those 2 ways. But then we also need a way to do none at all. It's pour over tea, right? I've made it. I quite enjoy it. All right, hang on. I'm gonna secure this with just a couple screws, then we're gonna vibe check it, and then if it passes the vibe check, I'll go ahead and put the back on, because we should have everything we need to power the crane. Alright. Oh, I just realized. You know what I didn't wire? The power. It's kind of important. We need one more line on here, and that's one that's just the normal power line. Alright, hang on. Press this. I want to see if hot wiring this actually works. All right. Does exactly what I expected it to. Why are you jumpering? Okay, so, because these are motors that need the polarity switched to change direction. So what this is gonna do is these 2 here are one motor, these 2 are another one, these 2 are another one. So this is, when both relays are disabled, then the polarity is positive on one, negative on the other. When they're both enabled, it's negative on one, positive on the other. So it switches polarity. And then when one is enabled and the other isn't, They're either both negative or both positive. We're gonna want it in both negative. And then that's when it doesn't move at all. So this gives us 3 degrees of motion out of 2 relays. Turn it off. It's going crazy. I accidentally hit the button. Okay. I forgot that all of them activate at once if there's not anything holding it back. I'm gonna get another module. Also, we're gonna switch back to the main scene. I think this module might be a little fucked. But we have a bajillion of these. Just on other projects. So let me yoink this out of the guts of something else. Oh wait, this is the one that got waterlogged. Oh, I'm sure that'll work great. This is the one that got soaked when we built the Ocean Gate submarine model. I'm sure that'll work excellently. Let's see if that'll load. Oh no, it's giving weird errors. And I think I have the right one. Try again. If it's not loading, I'll have to go get the laptop and do it on there, which I've had to do before when these fuckers mess up. All right, yeah, let's run with this. Hoping for gambling soon, my friends. All right, the laptop needs to start though. I'm pretty sure this is the right USB cable. This is cock and ball torture. Why do I do this shit? Oh no, I can totally just program it on the stream. I should have written this in advance. It would have taken 5 minutes and it would have already been programmed. And then when the thing fucked up, I would have just been able to reset everything and it would have been fine. Instead, my dumbass was like, no, it's like literally like 20 minutes. Why not just do it on stream? Ho ho. That has never gone wrong ever. Sometimes I never learn. You don't understand how baffling this is. What is going on in this piece of shit kid's toy, man? What, like, crazy ass logic is going on that's making it not work over such a basic thing? It's literally just motors bullshit logic on this board that is continually keeping me from interfacing with the motors. And I keep like bypassing it and I keep working around it and it keeps cock blocking me and I don't know what it is. Okay, hang on. These guys, they're fine. We don't need to change them. Okay, wait, what are these? And this has like glue on it too, which makes it, what did they hot glue here? FB. Oh, okay, wait, this one rides along the top, that goes there, and this one goes across the bottom. Okay, this is forward back. That's what these two are. Let's just splice these straight off the board into these wires instead of running it through the board at all. Because at this point, we're not running on the same power supply. We're not running on anything. Let's just power the motors. It's what we could have saved like 2 or 3 hours doing if we did that from the beginning. Maybe not that long, but we would have saved time. Do you know you know where the curse is coming from? I took the Billy Bass ornament off the tree today. Worst mistake of my life. It's ruined my whole psyche, dude. We need to cleanse this house, okay? I'm sorry for taking you down, Billy Bass. You were truly, like, it should have been more ceremonious. I hated your songs. Let's listen to an unfiltered Billy Bass song, so that we can cleanse this house from this curse.
Jingle bells, oh my scales, I'm up here on the wall.
Yeah. This is what it's come to, bros. I'm not singing the song.
Of a big bass mounted on a plaque until he starts to sing.
Okay, please. Okay, I've spliced these in after testing that they worked. Now, if the curse is truly still upon us, I'm gonna apply power, and for some unknown fuckery, it's not gonna work, even though it just worked, just like all the other times during this project. Hang on a second, hang on. I'm tracing these back mentally. Is this the other motor? Is that why cutting that? Hang on. Oh my gosh, did they just happen to make one motor lead gray like the limit switches? I'm losing my mind. That would explain the Billy Bass might have lifted our curse. If I'm right about that. Where's the ground? All the cables are black. Blends in. Oh, there it is. That was it! They colored, all the limit switch lines were colored gray, but then they also colored this motor's wire gray too. So that wasn't a limit switch, that was the motor. Let's get the good wires on it. Take you off here. The things I do. The things I do. All right, let's not do anything dumb like yoink the wire and rip it out of the socket either. Oh, if this worked. If this works, bro. Oh, I'm praying. I'm praying that this is gonna be it. I'm so tough. All right. Independent power source so that we do not have to use the cursed. All right, we're so back. We're so back! See, now I don't have the override. I have to do it all like this. And then, these guys to move it forward. Oh, come on, man. Don't be not working on me now. Don't be not working on me now, dude. It's probably one of the solder connections, actually. Okay. Am I... Like, this just worked, right? This just worked, right?
And now I'm back on the flag. Don't look surprised that I'm still singing, cause you know I have the knack. Can you believe what you see? But you can't believe it's me. Did you think for just 1 second you'd be back to look at me? I will survive.
I think we've made a deal with the devil, brothers. Why did it work when I turned the fish on? Okay, like this, we just wired this up. And then we tested, and it worked. Because we went over here to the side. And then we just did it again, but this time, it didn't work. And I'm really not sure what happened in between these where this one suddenly doesn't work. Is the limit switch tied to, like, the motor or something? I mean, hang on a second. You can probably, like, rip it out. Oh, wait. I bet the motor is running straight through it. Try to trigger that now, you bastard. Now, alright, what about when we go to where we hit the limit switch? Alright, now let's go the other direction. What do you know? Now it works fine. What the fuck? What kind of design is this? Where the limit switch causes it to, like, full-on, unrecoverably break. Electronics this simple. So what they've done is they've somehow wired the limit switch into the motor itself, and when it hits, but it's not just like, oh, when it hits, it doesn't go that direction anymore. It, like, shuts everything down unless you're using, I guess, whatever configuration they are on the thing? I don't know, man. Well, the claw grab Gorilla Biscuits. No, it's got grab ping pong balls with prizes on it. I'm going to see how well this works. Watch it explode into a cloud of dust. Okay, you guys can't see it right now. I'm gonna try it, though. It's going the wrong direction. It sounds horrible. I think it's grinding the plastic gears into a fine dust. Let me get the camera over here so that you guys can see what the hell's going on while I'm doing all this. Let's see if the claw... Let's try for something here. Okay, okay. Go forward by 4. Go over by 5. I said by 5. I said by 5! There's something wrong with it capturing the second piece of data here. Oh my gosh, it just has me doing the nerd finger right in the camera. Okay, wait! Okay! It's doing what it's supposed to now! It's actually doing what it's supposed to now, holy shit! Okay, wait. That's insane. Why did it violently spin? It just sometimes does that. We need to bring it back to this side, though. It's got the side-to-side fucked up. The second one. So I can actually fix that by just swapping the wires. We got this, dude. We're so back. We're so back. All this to make it chat controlled. Now there's no chat control. I mean, it's gonna be chat submission, but yeah, you're right. Many sacrifices made. The important part is I can sequence a command that you give me, and it'll go where you want it to go. All right, wait, hang on a second. All right, I'm seeing some issues. Here. Here's the issues. Serial flush. It needs to get rid of the serial buffer on the second run through because it's carrying over some kind of like garbage character. We'll make these not go as, like, exaggeratedly backwards. Hang on, I gotta reset it so that it returns to home. Stop. Alright, there we go. Well, that's one way to get it in the home position. Alright, let's do a 6, 9, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 is like almost all the way down. 9 is basically all the way down. I think it's like 7 by 9. Alright, okay. I think we've got it, like, honed, man. I think this shit is... Dare I say, I think the shit's mint now. It's time for some gambling. This is it. We finally got it working. Is it possible to get VIP and band? That's a good question. We're gonna have balls in here that don't give you anything. Because when I was testing this, it's pretty fucking easy to grab a ball. It's actually like... Granted, I wasn't using, like, the fuck-ass controls, but, you know... Now, let's get some special balls, okay? We'll have a few giveaway balls, and I'll be, I guess, just manually doing it. VIP, baby. VIP ball. Let's do another VIP ball. Like Crack Shack kind of a deal. Now, how this is gonna work, by the way, you put Billy... You really want Billy Bass in? Okay, you guys seem to really want Billy Bass. I don't know if the claw can even pick him up. Actually, point is moot because I can't fit him in here. He's too big. Tell you what, the grand prize ball in here. This isn't, or not the grand prize. We have to listen to the Billy Bass song, and I have to sing along. Here, we'll throw him in there. Let's see. We'll have, what are other good ones that aren't things I have to pay for? Oh, I got a few of those Steam games kicking around. Here, I'll give you a free game. Ban, yeah, ban. I'm gonna put 2 ban balls in there, because I think that's a good idea. Alright, I feel like that's probably enough prize balls. I can't imagine you guys are gonna be getting so many. You can pick one user to time out for 8 hours, which is basically banning them for the rest of the stream. I'm not gonna perma someone because you get the ban ball. I'm gonna make it 5,000 channel points, or 100 bit. I'm gonna queue up only so many of them, because I don't want a bunch. But people can buy as many as they want. Please be kind to your fellow viewers, and don't steal all of them for yourself, because you've hoarded points for 20 years. Okay? The numbers you give will tell it where to go. First number is how far back. The second number is how far this way. This one's for you. Alright, hang on. You said 5-4? Let's run you 5-4. What the fuck? I'm sorry. 2 balls? Are you fucking kidding me? Jimmy? Where you're VIP, but you also get chat audited. The literal first one. The literal first one! We kneel for a king. VIP, congratulations. Worst claw game ever? I think you mean best claw game ever? What have you even said? I'm auditing your chat, which means I'm reading your chat history. Oh, I see. Bro, bro talks a lot. I'm trying to find anything bad in here. There's nothing in here. I guess we got you on lock, bro. Welcome in. Welcome to the VIP clan, apparently. Jimmy 2-ball. Holy shit. He's the only person that's redeemed so far as well. All right. Oh, wait, because I made the cooldown 1 minute. That's why. Okay, there we go. We got another one. 7-2. All right. This one's for you, Holmesmith. Oh, no, bro. I don't think that one's gonna come up with anything. I need to remove the minute limit because it doesn't take that long to actually run the crane. Excellent try. Unfortunately, no balls. Dude, Jimmy's setting the precedent at the beginning. Is it out of stock? It shouldn't be. It should be free for everyone now. There's no more limit on it. No limit. Save. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Motherfucker. All right, hang on. Shut it down. All right, Ham on Rye, ask for 5-7. All right. All right, 5-7 for you. Literally, the minute it opened, I was like, oh, 5,000 will limit it. Ah, not quite there. All right, he's Mr. Chatmiser up next. Chatmiser with a 4-9. Going way over for the rare one. Oh! Oh! Oh, what'd you get? Oh my gosh, free game! Free game! Hang on a second, hang on. Mr. Chatmiser. Oh, what an honor, sir. I gotta get you your free game. Let me log into Humble Bundle real fast. Okay, okay. Does he get Muse Dash? Oh, hell no. He's getting something way more interesting than that. Holy fuck, there's so many. Who got this? Jeff Gears. No, it was Jeff Gears. 2-6, right? It was Chatmiser. It was Chatmiser. Chatmiser. All right, listen, Chatmiser, I have a question for you. Do you want DreamWorks Spirit Lucky's Big Adventure, or do you want Bratz Flaunt Your Fashion? Choose wisely. Take Bratz, take Bratz. My vote's on Bratz. Give me Bratz. Bratz Flaunt Your Fashion. All right, broski. I'm gonna hit you with the Twitch DM. How do I do that again? Here's your Steam key, brother. Enjoy. Move the audit. Yeah. All right, hang on. How many others do I have in here? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to refund so many people. Oh, Teal Xavier Crow? All right, you're on for next. With 4-8, let's see if that gets you anything. Uh-oh. Are you fucking serious? Bro, this is messed up. That's actually unfair. Okay, Teal. All right, Teal. I see how it is. I see how it is. VIP. He also got a VIP, except now I also have to sing this stupid Billy Bass song again. Jingle bells, oh my scales, up here on the wall, hanging like an ornament, and I don't care at all. Jingle bells, oh my scales, I don't teach a thing. Of a big bass hanging on a plaque until he starts to sing. Alright, you got your fun. We're gonna do, alright, Toxicube's next. Let's see your skills, broski. You send it all the way to the back. Oh. Oh my gosh, he's actually got something. Holy shit. Holy shit. Toxic got something. What could it possibly be? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? It's the Billy Bass again? Alright, hang on a second. Jingle bells, oh my scales, I'm up here on the wall, hanging like an ornament and no one cares at all. Jingle bells, oh my scales, don't teach a thing. Of a big bass hanging on the wall until he starts to sing. Alright. Fuck you for making me do that one again. Is there no music? Can you not hear that? Whoa! Hey! Wait! Wait, how did it... Wait, I wasn't looking. How did the ball come out? I wasn't looking. How did it wasn't done yet. Alright, well, Ham, you get VIP for a bit. Oh, come on, man. Alright. Alright. Well, fair is fair. Hang on a second. Ugh. Jingle bells, oh my scales, I'm up here on the wall, hanging like an ornament and no one cares at all. Jingle bells, oh my scales, I don't place a thing. Of a big bass singing on a plaque until he starts to sing. Alright. What an end to this shitfest of a stream. What an end. Alright. Hey, Chomper. Chomper, do you want some beans? It's a tradition to eat beans on this channel, right? Here, have some beans. Can we make the robot eat a baby? Okay, look, we're gonna make this robot eat all sorts of things. Let me get to the premise of today's stream. We are, once again, leveraging higher power than they should be pneumatics to create a robot that bites. I'm going to mold a mouth out of clay. Either this clay, or I also have some of this like epoxy clay. Something to work as the jaw. We'll epoxy seal these fake teeth that I was gifted on throne, and make an accurate little set of chompers. And then, I don't know, I'll get out a hot dog and it'll give the worst sloppy toppy of all time. Also, you think this is all I've got to work with if we like break some or something? Nah, son, there's a whole other layer in there. I have so many teeth. As you can see right here on the box, this is very clearly Epfuckera A, beautiful endurance ideal composite resin teeth, 28 teeth X6. Now, I'm not insane, those are C's, those are not E's. I'm not just not reading it correctly. This is gonna be a very odd build because I was like, okay, we could get a skeleton, but like if you go like Halloween store skeleton just for the jaw, normally the jaw is fused in place, which isn't what we need. And then also they're like, if you want one that's like accurate enough to have it hinged, it's like $100+. I ain't spending $100 when this thing's probably gonna obliterate it when it activates. I hope this clay's still good. This is Sculpey, by the way. So you mold it and then you bake it in the oven and it gets hard. Uwoslab. And then you pull it out and we'll epoxy. So the teeth can't go in the oven, right? We're gonna make little sockets for them. We'll make like the fake jaw, line up the sockets for the teeth, then stick it in the oven, take them out, put the teeth back, and epoxy resin cure it in there. I have some 5-minute resin. Hang on, maybe someone who's smarter about safety can tell me how safe this is. I was like, how do I get a mold for the teeth? Could I bite into this? Would that be a bad idea? And you can use it to make molds. Maybe I should get some of those. Make big teeth. All right, let's add teeth to this. I think this is a suitable jaw shape, you know? Okay, so the teeth have to fit together when the mouth is closed. Otherwise, it's gonna smash these epoxy teeth into fine dust when it chomps them. I can already tell this is gonna be rich. I can tell already this is gonna be good. Imagine it bites off the food, then another mouth swallows it like an alien. You only make it 2-stage. All right, that's a jaw. Look at that. That's horrible. Those two front teeth being mildly crooked. The weird thing is it doesn't look horrible, but it's like weirdly scary. Let's try get another one made here. Damn, maybe I'm a modern artist. I probably will not use all these teeth. Typically when, you know, people build robots with mouths, it's for different purposes. But, you know, for scientific pursuits, I gotta see if this robot can eat. These teeth have lost their luster because I'm getting clay on them. Very unfortunate. They're also kind of crooked, but, you know, little imperfections is the spice of life. Our next, holy shit. That is menacing. Oh no, they don't really mesh in. This needs to be like tighter, because like this has to fit inside the, well, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it'll have a bit of an underbite. Yeah, I guess I'm setting it up for a massive overbite. Maybe I'm wrong here. What do mouths look like, bro? How rapid fire will chewing be? You want me to see how fast I can make this thing go? Because I can give you a pretty good idea just by hooking up the piston. That's actuation speed. It can go that fast, so it should be able to chew that quickly. Why have I never made it go this fast mechanically? I am gonna have to be careful because this thing is very strong and it will obliterate these immediately if I don't get the spacing right. If it like slams these into each other at full force, it will never recover. Let's add, I'm gonna make the mounting holes here. It's easier to put them in before the clay is hardened, obviously. Here, I gotta make sure the teeth are in order when I take them out. That was what I was putting off. Are those real teeth? Yeah, yours. I'm gonna go put this shit in the oven. Time for tongue? Yeah. Let's mix up the tongue. Very carefully move these teeth so I don't have to resort them and figure out what order they go in. That would be a pain. Tongue action on stream, is that allowed? Yes. Thank God I made this like proto tongue, because I just realized by putting the jaw in the oven, I don't know how big the tongue has to be anymore if I didn't have that. Okay, this is epoxy mold putty. So the way this works is it's a two-part, like silicone. Optimize the tongue, but the tongue is literally the best engineered thing. Yeah, I don't think we can fix tongue. Tongue do pretty good. We can make it more prehensile, but I don't think that would help with eating. Also, he'll have a white mouth with a blue tongue. Oh, maybe we can make lips with this too. It's blue on one side, white on the other, so you can tell when it's mixed because it gets a nice... Because if they were just both white, right? You wouldn't really be able to tell. This is a very thick tongue. We can see what happens if you bite your tongue with this thing, too, which is probably going to be disastrous. Make the eyes out of the putty. I probably should make them out of Sculpey. Sculpey is cheaper, right? Like, this whole brick was like $10. This epoxy, this much, was like 20-something. So, you don't make big things out of it, right? We have this leftover epoxy, though. Hang on. I forgot an important thing for the tongue. We were adding a Snickers dick vein. This is not sticking. Y'all, this isn't working. Okay, wait, but I kind of put a dent in the tongue from trying to make it stick, so in a way, it kind of has the negative of the dick vein, which that's worth something, right? This is getting hard. No homo. Maybe I'll stick some teeth in it. I think this part's just gonna be wasted, though. It's too hard to sculpt now. What do we make the hinge out of here? Because, I have some metal strips. A door hinge? You want me to take a hinge off? Hang on a second. I could take a hinge off a door for this. It's times like these. Take your hinges from your neighbor's house. Oh, they only have 2 screws in it? Oh, that made it easy. 1 door hinge. These are too hot to mess with. They have to cool down. They're like still soft because they're hot. Once they cool down, they should be fully hard. In the meantime, we can put this door hinge to work. Let's see if this tongue fits. Good news, bros. The tongue fit. I did not think of a way of mounting the tongue, but it's okay. We're probably gonna mostly use this to see what happens when you bite your tongue. So I just modeled these jaws, baked them in the oven, and now that they're out of the oven, I can put the teeth back in, and we're gonna pour in some epoxy resin to harden them. And then once that is all hardened, we'll hook them up to this pneumatic cylinder that will slam them into each other. But I've got this 5-minute epoxy. It's sold as clear weld. You can get this cheaper if you don't buy it in this tube from the hardware store. How's the tongue gonna stay in? Bro, you're not gonna believe this answer. It's with this stuff. We'll mix these in batches. I'll do the bottom teeth first and then the top teeth. Yeah, we're mixing up a big booger right now. Making this on a random plastic surface was actually a horrible idea. This looks a little sus, but I swear it's just epoxy resin. Okay, let me just go ahead and de-teeth the rest of this. Took a sample from the jar. Oh no, bros. These. Give me a little bit of this guy. I'm gonna have epoxy on my fingers. The teeth that finished baking, we're getting them epoxy set right now. We need a strip connected to this. I think the play is the steel strip, and then I cut it. Normally I wouldn't whip out metal for this, because this is like, maybe overkill, but I feel like it's kind of warranted for this, because it needs to be strong and not bend or shatter easily. If anything breaks, it needs to be the teeth, not the attachment that the hinge is on. Whoops, that's all words. That looks like it wobbled on takeoff. Hang on a second, that's not right. Something's up here. There we go. Yeah, that's it. I think it needs to go on that one. All right, let's go. Nice. I just realized those sparks were blasting directly into the camera. All right. Yo, hang on. I'm about to hit you with a Giga Brain. Put the magnet right here, and as I drill, the chips will get stuck to it. Okay, it's not actually working. Actually, it is mildly magnetized, this mild steel. So now the chips are sticking to the steel instead of coming off. This is actually shit. Hey, there we go. Okay, attached to hinge there. Attached to mouth all the way down here. I guess we need enough travel for this piston. Yeah! Alright, good. This bit is also still pretty sharp. There we go. One hole down, one to go. There we go. Now, the idea of making this one metal instead of wood, one of the biggest motivations here is that it's bendable. I can bend this into shape, which I might need to do to get the jaw position right, because I don't know where we're gonna mount. So I'm thinking the top jaw will probably just be mounted to a 2x4, and the hinge will be mounted next to it. So this end will bolt to the hinge, like that. Let me get my massive container of screws out. I feel like it's gonna be important. We can do the top, don't get stuck together. We can put the top jaw here. Can we carve this out? I get out my chisel real fast. Yeah, saws exist. Oh yeah! Saws do exist, you're right. 1 second. That's a much better idea. Why am I doing this? Yeah, I think this is small enough that I don't even have to get out the jigsaw. I can just use this, which is like the perfect type of saw for this operation. Oh my gosh, it's so thin. Okay. That is a bone saw. Alright, is it... First of all, no it's not. It's a scroll saw. Second of all, you're right, I can use something even better. Check this shit out. I'm pretty sure I have a long enough blade on this. Right? This is just chilling right under the desk. This entire time. It's literally a coping saw. I was really using a chisel 5 seconds ago. Oh, that was pretty easy. Oh, look how smooth that looks. This side looked like a dog chewed on it. Remember when he had clamps? Oh yeah, I have clamps. That would have made this a little easier, but then I wouldn't have been able to film it as easy. All right, so the idea here is this is here, hinge is here, this is the jaw mechanism. Went caveman for 20 minutes. Listen, if man does not embrace his inner desire to smash heavy thing with rock, is he really living? This is the idea. Concept. You'll finally have an answer to the question, the age-old question, what'd that mouth do? Let's pop on a smaller screwdriver and drill some tap holes so we can actually get this mounted. I think I'm actually losing it, bros. Check this out. Oh my gosh. Bro, this ain't bending. Oh my gosh. Alright, I think this will be enough to offset it. Just watch me have built this thing the wrong fucking direction, bro. That'd be my fucking luck. I actually bent this shitting thing upside down. We're gonna bend it the other way. I don't think I'll break it. It's too thick. It's too dummy thick. Yo, finally, Chomper. He's got a bit of a chomp gap, but I have no... You can't stop me, He-Man! That is... technology's amazing. Rattle me bones! Don't rattle me bones! Hey, you know what would be funny? Alright, that made it significantly better. I put this here. Okay, this is gonna need to be elevated by some means. So we might need to transition scenes over to a workbench so that we can actually build this boy. But I did not build the workbench in advance because I am a fool and a buffoon and a clown. All these 2x4s just gain more character as time goes on. That went in with no trouble. Didn't even have the pilot hole. This will sit here, I think. Ah, now we got a full range of motion. You love to see it. All right, so to make sure, or hang on. I should get the clamp out for this. The clamp is actually pretty essential to hold this in place. This is the arrangement we got here. The worst case scenario here is that we break one of the clay, which like we can epoxy it back together. It'll just really suck. Let's hook them up. Let's hook them up to a source of power, and we'll see how harmful or harmless he really is. I think it's just gonna fall off the piston when I do this. First things first. Fucking hell! Instant chaos. As soon, it wasn't even connected yet. Also, the fact that the quick connect on both ends always makes something fuck up. Hang on, wait, how high pressure is this? Holy crap! It's way higher than it should be. The real question is, what happens when I do this? Damn it. Okay, wait. I just need to make it... It doesn't even need to be, like, ultra secure. It literally just needs to not fall off. It didn't shatter the jaw when it closed, either. Which was a concern, we'll say. Fuck! How about removing the bolts and attaching the teeth to the plate and piston by running zip tie through the holes? You know, that actually is a really good idea. Let's try this, though. Jaw shut. That is dangerous. He's got a bit of a side bite. I don't know if you can tell. We'll get zoom shots in a bit. Yes! At long last! Okay, here's the up-close chomper. Now, this should... Excellent. This is exactly what I wanted. Let me go get some stuff to feed him. Okay. We got this thing set up. Let's try it with a fresh roasted wiener. Maybe I feel like I should toast this first. Toasty. Let's just roast this hot dog. So that's suitable for his consumption. Look how tasty it's getting. Now that's a delectable glizzy, if I do say so myself. Hey Chomper, you want a snack there? Oh, he likes it! Oh, look, he loved it! Oh no, he bit the stick! His tooth! His front tooth's a little loose! What the hell, man? You like these carrots, right? Hey Chomper, how do you feel about this one? Holy shit, that no resistance whatsoever. Immediate chomp. Oh, that front tooth's hanging on by a thread, though. Alright, well, good news. He loves carrots, because he's obliterated this one. I got an onion here. Holy shit. It's okay, calm down, boy. It's not going anywhere. His tooth. Oh no, he lost a tooth! No, Chomper, no! Because it's pressurized, it keeps biting into it. I got a delectable broccoli just for you. Do you like greens? Hey, he likes it! Holy shit, Chomper, no! Man needs a flossing. Yeah. They actually give my boy some floss. But hang on, he's not done eating. I also got some corn. How old is this corn? I bought this a while ago. Okay, Pog Chomp. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, he's destroying this cob of corn. The tablet's covered in fucking corn. Alright there, bro. So, I have found the oldest apple I dug behind the fruit bowl and found this specimen. This thing probably fell back there like a month ago. Look how decrepit it is. It's so squishy. All right, let's see if PogChomp likes it. We'll feed it to him. Ah, he bit the stick again. Stop. You know that's not good for you. Ew. It just crumbled. It didn't do anything interesting. Ah, ew. It's nasty. PogChomp, I got you. Oh, glad you like the grape. Okay, you just eviscerated those. Hey, Chomper, do you want some beans? It's a tradition to eat beans on this channel, right? Here, have some beans. Well, okay then. I don't even know if it's fired right. Find out. 3, 2, 1. So today we're gonna be building a Nerf nuke. So I'll give the rundown here in a bit. First, I got some professional tools, as the packaging says, and then the rest is like in Chinese. So you know it's gonna be some quality shit. All right, I got a rivet gun for this stream, a sheet metal hole punch, because I'm gonna construct the hull of this out of tin cans, and I should have got tin snips. I forgot about that one. That would be like one of the most valuable things to get. But I got the rivet gun, so we should be good. And then 100 extra of the smaller rivets. Can I actually... Here's a tin can contraption from a different stream. Can I actually punch a hole in the tin with this? Yes. And then the second question. Does a rivet fit through a hole that I punch in the tin with this? The smallest rivet. They'll say this one here. It's technically a slightly larger diameter. Oh, motherfucker. It might not fit. Do you own enough Nerf bullets? Oh, look, we can use these cans as are. They already got the radioactive symbol on them. Pop rivets are shitty? I mean, yeah, but they're also... There's a certain aesthetic that they embody, and that aesthetic is shitty build. And let me tell you, if there's one thing that really encapsulates the builds we do here, it's shitty builds. So hang on, someone asked me if I had enough Nerf. Let me give a wow. This thing is brand new, and this little clip at the bottom is already ripping out of the damn rubber. I literally just bought this thing, man. What the hell? What about an airsoft battle? Don't worry. The tactics used to make this could also be used with airsoft BBs. I also will say, you shouldn't use this and that either, because it has the ability to throw shrapnel. So, I'm gonna build the whole thing out of soup cans. I've got several here. Mostly we're gonna be using these big boys. I got a couple of these. I think we can take 2. I think we're gonna need to widen them a bit. So maybe brace them out, rivet in some some extra metal to make it wider. Got probably 2 of them, so about yay wide, domed in, and then the little fins on the other end. You gotta put an airbag in this. Oh ho ho, Kondeshi, you know my ways. I have this spare airbag from the Phillian stream. And I thought, what a wonderful way to launch Nerf darts everywhere than the pressure release of an airbag. But this is also gonna rip pieces of the can everywhere too, so you gotta be a little careful. That's why I said you can't actually use it. Yeah, it's an actual airbag. It's from a Mitsubishi, apparently. It's not a weapon. It's not dangerous enough to be a real weapon, but it is dangerous enough to fuck you up if you try to make it. The only thing this nuke is missing is shards of uranium. Wow! Hence the part 2. So 1, I was like, they made a very well engineered thing on Joel Creates. Beautiful, like, engineering project, and actually practical. I want to make something that's dangerous and impractical and crazy, and more nuke-like. So, one way that it's going to be more nuke-like is that it's going to be a way more violent explosion. But, you know, another thing I realized was lacking is that, there's no nuclear fallout with a Nerf nuke. So, I have some radioactive samples in here. These little guys right here. This is, I can't remember how you pronounce it. Is it americium? Americum? Whatever. The American radioactive isotope. This is, these are ripped out of smoke detectors. Old smoke detectors have a little piece of alpha particle generating radioactive material in them. So I have a few of those in here. We ripped these out in a previous stream, and I figured I'd take a couple special darts, paint those red so that we know that they're loaded, and then maybe put the little core piece up in the tip so that it gets a little bit spicier. You have that extra nuclear fallout spice. Also, disclaimer: the amount of radioactive material is purely because it's funny. You're not going to be getting any exposure beyond what you're going to be getting sitting on a pallet of ceramic tiles. Back in my day, when I was a kid, if you wanted to do a Nerf battle, you would always lose darts. And then you'd be like, Mom, please can we go to Walmart and buy more darts? And then you'd go there, and they'd have a pack of like, I can't remember if it was 30 or 50 darts. And it was like $20. It's a little pack of darts. Well, let me tell you, man, in the modern era, we got Amazon.com and the third party. And for $30, you can buy 1,000 Nerf darts. Maybe the best deal ever. This is literally a bale of Nerf darts. We're gonna fit as many as we can. It's the idea, the build that we're going for here. We're gonna fit as many as we can around the center of the thing. Here, let's draw a little diagram. We should do that. All right. So on the end, this is gonna be a bowl, and then this is gonna be tin can contraptions that I'm gonna taper back. This is gonna be where we cap it off after it's all said and done, and we'll put some fins on it to make it look cool. Even though it's not gonna be dropped from, like, you know, enough height. Inside, the airbag is gonna be like this. Dangerously close to a peen. Every nuke is a bit close to a peen if you look closely. Now, the airbag is going to explode out. It's gonna go like this direction, because it's gonna launch the thing out the front, but that's also gonna push the back. Okay. In the front, we're gonna have a little activation cone. This is a switch so that when it hits, this closes the circuit and connects the battery. The battery pack will be here, but only in practice, or only in concept. In practice, the battery is going to be attached to some really long cables about 50 yards away where I'm going to be standing before I connect it and then drop the thing remotely. Because I ain't even going to be in the room when this thing goes off. And then all around this surrounding is going to be full of Nerf darts. It's going to have a juicy Nerf filling. Y'all gonna football throw this thing? Yeah, I don't know if I can get away with that one, boss. Gotta hide from the shrapnel? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, before I even hook it up, I need to clean up my floor. I had to pick up packages from my mailbox, so they're out here in the middle of the floor right now. We just see it get tossed. It's gonna be pretty big. The way I'm gonna launch it, I'm going to hang it from the ceiling on a string. Like this. Where the floor is here. And I don't know if I'm gonna cut the string or if I'll have like a pneumatic piston that like I can remote retract to drop it. Can I draw a little radiation symbol on here for good effect? Close enough. We're gonna blow our last airbag today. We only have one airbag because this is the spare one that I bought for the Fillion stream. So once it's blown, that's it. That's our shot. We only got one shot. Also, I'm pretty sure this thing does not fit in a tin can. Yeah, we're gonna have to widen this boy out. Let me get cutting here. So hey, you guys remember the Demon Core grill? I'm thinking the, why is it so heavy? Is this bowl just that heavy? Oh, this is the heavy part. I'm thinking we use this bowl as our cone. Because it's nice and round. Oh, I forgot I smoked fat joints out of this thing. Will it have enough ass to break the can fast enough? The airbag? Are you kidding me? Have you seen these things go off, dude? It's gonna have more than enough ass. It's gonna be nothing but straight ass, dude. I don't think I can punch through this. Oh, also, if you're wondering if we have enough cans, don't worry. I save up all the cans just for projects like this. Honestly, could just load the thing in the head here. Load it in the head, fill the rest with Nerf so that when it hits and it blows, it'll like blow out, maybe? I don't know. I kinda, because if it's sideways, it'll blow out the sides, which does give you better spread. And we're gonna be going for as good spread as possible. Alright. Because I didn't buy tin snips, because I'm a fool, we're gonna have to angle grind this shit. This is our payload. We'll use these old torn up darts first. Dude, they really use the word ball and peen in the hammer name? Lamau. This is not how metal forming works. This is the part that's gonna go and actually activate it. Amazing construction we're working with here. I gotta get my finagles sorted here. Do I want another big can to patch this? Or do I want 2 smaller cans? Let's take a slice up this one. We do be having it out for this stream. Alright, hang on a second. Oh, I can punch through both. And then theoretically, I should be able to rivet these. I got the rivets because, I don't know, man. I have a love for shitty, cheap rivets. I should have got a hole punch that was 0.4 millimeters bigger, so it actually matches these damn rivets. Can I affix this to this properly? 2 of these rivets are actively fucking with it. I should have put them in after this was situated. Alright, so this is gonna be... This is like the head of the thing. We'll get some, like, fundamental rivets in, just to make sure it can, like, hold itself in. And then we'll go around and do like extra bolting to make sure it's there. Meme crafting isn't art. Listen, bro. As a master of the shitpost, you gotta understand that meme crafting is actually the truest modern art. Good lord. Oh no, it didn't nest into the hole. All right, hang on. Put that over here. I'm gonna make some cuts in this. Now, if you're wondering what these are for, it's so that now I can fold it in on itself like this, and we can get a bit of a like, inward curvature going. The sparks are not hurt. They're not hitting me, and I'm wearing a face shield, which I've been wearing most of this stream because I'm messing with sharp metal. You guys think I'm unsafe, okay? But I ain't that unsafe. Okay, there we go. Ah, there we go. Okay. Whew. Getting every new sheet installed on this bullshit is such a pain in the ass. Come on. Rivet. Alright, hang on. I'm locked in right now. I have to hold it all together while I get the rivet in. There we go. Okay, now we can chill. These airbags ain't cheap. Alright. The beauty of the Lord surrounds thee, if you only have the eyes to see. And part of that beauty is this giant fucking Nerf nuke that we made. Sure up I don't die from tin can fragments today. Oh, you guys can't even see properly, I just realized. Here we go. We're doing the last little sheet metal. It's all coming together now. This needs the sheet metal binding. This is merely meant as a Nerf accessory. Get the angle grinder out again. Alright. Let's get this piece tacked in here. Hey, hey, hey. Good grief, that took way too long. This is the most sheet metal work I've ever done in my life, and it's for something that isn't even gonna persist to a future stream if it works correctly. What if it doesn't work correctly? What if it doesn't work at all? Actually, it not working at all is gonna just have me puzzled why, and then we're gonna be like troubleshooting, and it's gonna be kind of scary. There'll be like a, there'll be a suspense element. I've almost got the thing like cranked. Like, look at her son. That's beautiful, dude. Yeah, it's a cute little Nerf Kinder Egg. One more pack, I think will do it. Maybe two. I want them to be tight packed in there. You know? There's a reason for that. Can we fit some sour cream? I'm not gonna have the Finnabus looking ass cream explosion when it goes off. I'm not really big on that. For multiple reasons, but you can probably guess the obvious ones. It's so heavy now. This thing looks awesome, dude. It needs some labeling. It at least needs a radiation symbol or something. Dude, if the airbag doesn't go off, it's gonna actually be tragic. Alright, let's get the lid in place. I had to make sure to do this at the top, because I don't want to accidentally drill into the bag and then, like, actually just fucking die, dude. There we go. Alright, this is the body design, which is what the majority of the work for this has gone into. Oh yeah, this is filled with 500 Nerf darts. Let's affix some danger tape here. Oh wait, it's tearing. What the fuck? Why did it start tearing? I forgot this danger tape is like actually really weak for some reason. Yeah. It needs fins. Maybe like Oh, yeah, that'll work. Oh, hang on, then I can just do that for the other one. Alright, so the idea is we're gonna give it some fins. 3 specifically. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm cooking so hard with this, dude. This thing looks awesome. Alright, that one there. And then finally... Ow! It looks even more like a nightmare. It's worth noting this is a prop. That looks awesome, right? Dude, we're so cooking with this. Oh, here, I have some of these printed out. It's on the back of the I Love Minorities character that I drew on Dead Blossom Jesse's stream. Hang on, let's get a couple more on there. Needs, you're right, it so needs a Nerf logo. Alright. Alright, that's it, baby. There we go. Now it's orange. Now it's a proper... Yeah. Now you know it's Nerf. Now you know it's a Nerf or nothing. I got a clear space on the floor, cause we need to test this thing. We gotta test it. I can't believe we managed to fit a full 500 darts in it, either. Alright, ow. There we go. Alright, I'll zoom out before we actually do the thing. But I do need to set the wire first. I've never set one of these off in the main basement. It's the one thing I'm a little concerned about. First, we need a test subject. Let's get a few people in. Let's get a few Fumos. We'll put a Phillian one, like, right here. Maybe, like, a Hina one over here. I got this Pippa one, too, actually. Let's put her over here with, Phillian. And then, yeah. I've not, successfully detonated one with a battery before. Need a 2S kill streak to launch one of these? We're gonna be knocking these out from outside the room. Don't cut the red wire. This is a little scary. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's a bit intimidating. There's no power source present. The main thing I was worried about. Like, if you put a battery in it and then you're relying on dropping it and that detonating it and launching the Nerf darts everywhere, that's a little too spicy, bros. Set the wires. I'm running upstairs with this thing. We're armed, helmet on, just in case. Alright. Oh, yeah. Look at the room. There is shit everywhere, brother. Anyway, 500 Nerf darts, 1 airbag, the ultimate Nerf nuke. I don't even know if it's fired right. Find out. 3, 2, 1. Oh my... Holy shit, where'd it go? Alright, hang on a second. It's gone. Dude, the Nerf spread is pretty solid, honestly. Let's see, okay, Nerf darts here. Alright, we're getting a little bit of spread back here. Majority went here, and like all over, oh wait, there's the tip. Or no, that's the rear. There's the rear. Holy cannoli. Hey, wait, where'd Hina go? Oh, there she is. Yeah, let's see if the, Fumos are probably... Oh, there's the head. Oh, it's hot. Hot. Unfortunately... Wow, the can is hot, too. We got like 100 darts still in the tube. This thing's smoking. Oh, there's Phillian. Oh, the Fumos all survived. You probably could pull this thing out in a Nerf battle. Looks like the seam that gave up was the one around the top and bottom. So that was actually pretty clean. It just popped the end off and blasted darts. That's gonna take forever to clean up. They're even on the damn stairs. How'd they get to the stairs? I think this shield was a little bit overkill, but you know, better safe than sorry. I don't know, I'd say that was pretty successful. Where's the, oh wait, you're right, where is the radioactive one? Hang on a second, you're right. You know, I feel like it's... well, we're not gonna worry about that too much. Let's just ride that one out, bros. We got some barrel-aged ketchup. Oh, this is some tequila that's been infused with Szechuan peppers. And this is barrel-aged orange juice. Do I start with the spicy one? This is gonna light me up. Wow! Woo! Wow, that's hot. Tastes good. My mouth is on fire. Ah! also got a flash age drinks. Oh, we'll get into it here in a bit. This is a well-studied phenomenon. Welcome in 2025. Oh, I haven't seen you since last year. Ha 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 ha. Anyway. I'll show you guys the process. I've got a lot of cursed ingredients, both things to age with, like infuse with, and things to be infused. So we have a combination of stuff. Aged gamer girl bathwater. Okay, I don't have any of that to age. Otherwise I would, because it'd be awesome. Nacho cheese. Oh, I don't have any nacho cheese, which is actually a shame because I use this stream as an excuse to go. I never go to Taco Bell, but I wanted to get some Baja Blast to age. So I went to Taco Bell before stream, and now I can age some Baja Blast. Speed age a raw egg? Yeah, I plan on that one, actually. Speed rage ranch dressing? Ooh, that... See, you guys have good ideas. We'll get some sauces. I got some of the basic bitch stuff down here in the basement, but we can make a run in between. The secret to all of this, the biggest thing, okay, that got me to want to try this, is I saw a video, I think it was a Thought Emporium video, but I can't remember. And it was basically how to, it was from like several years ago, and it was how to speed age things using an ultrasonic cleaner. And basically the idea is that you can speed infuse something with an ultrasonic cleaner. So I got one here that I got on Amazon for a whopping $40. And I got some bourbon whiskey barrel chips, which should be, it's a ground up bourbon barrel, so it should have the same infusing power. If it doesn't, we'll try torching them a bit with the torch. Speed age wine. Oh, I do have some wine. I have some, I think I might have some $2 Chuck left, but I definitely have some Josh. Pilk-infused Chinese cigarettes. Okay, see, now you're spitting. We can pilk. Well, I have Coke, not, Pepsi, so it'd be kilk, but I think that's close enough. Tire operation. This is so shiny. When I put it in camera, everything else darkens to compensate. There we go. Anyway. Looks like it has a, temperature set and a time set. Let me go get the jars. We can prepare. It takes 30 minutes to do each infusion, so we shouldn't poke around too much here. Doors. Yeah, we got these little tiny ones. I think I can fit four in the basket at once. That's pretty good. Can fill it right below the max fill line. Here, I'll run it with empty jars. I'm curious how loud it is. I didn't realize it was loud. I'm putting normal water in this. We don't need a cleaning solution because we're not fucking cleaning anything. Condenser mic will peak. I literally never thought of this. But I mean, it makes sense now that you say it. Like, oh yeah, it's ultrasonic. It's gonna be like a high-pitched, probably screeching noise. All right, hang on. Well, let's try it out, because I'm kind of curious. Before we actually infuse anything, am I gonna need to put this on the other end of the room? Wait, how do I use this thing? For lightly soiled objects, use water and a sufficient temperature of 122 Fahrenheit, 50 C. Continuous use longer than 30 minutes is not recommended. It'll shorten the device's service life. Take a 15-minute rest break between each 30-minute. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna be running this in 30-minute increments, but there should be enough time in between they won't get too pissed. Oh, wait, and then it goes into whatever the fuck language this is. Is this German? This is the longest word I've ever seen in an instruction manual. What the fuck is this? Ultra Schlackrerin Gunstagrat Binzuterchenbusch. This is ultrasonic cleaner user manual, by the way. Press the thing above time to activate. Oh, okay. I pressed this. That's not loud. What are you fuckers talking about? That's barely anything. I think you guys are literally... I think you just say shit. Dude. It just goes brrr. That's it. Let's prepare our infusions. Let's try infusing plain vodka with a bunch of different things. We'll start with the sort of standard for most of what we're going to be doing with barrel aging, which is our whiskey barrel chips. These just straight up smell like bourbon, which makes me wonder, are they actually bourbon barrel chips, or did these fuckers spritz bourbon over some wood chips and then sell it to me for $10 a bag? The world may never know. I'm expecting to see cigarette-infused vodka. You'd be right. Let's do some different vodka infusions. Infuse it here. Let's do some cardamom. I feel like this one's gonna actually be like tasty. Yeah, grab your wood chips from the playground, spritz them with some booze, sell them. That's a hell of a hustle. The home brewers doing this are gonna blame like the phase of the moon or some shit. They ain't gonna notice the difference. Let's see, cardamom, that one's gonna be pretty good. After that, maybe some cinnamon, maybe some peppers. I have these hot peppers. Oh, wait. Hang on. I just thought of something. What if we infused... All right, hang on. Let me cook this one. Let's set up our other one. Let's infuse one with cigarettes. We should probably only need one cigarette in here. Now, maybe we should light it up first for, Woo! And cram this guy in here. And then, for the last one, let's see, how about we get a piece of the desk, which has been just absolutely thrashed, and barrel age it with the desk wood. I just thought of that. That wasn't a plan in advance. I just thought that that would be a fun idea. So let's just take some chips off. And put it in here. So we have some bourbon barrel chips. That's gonna give you like a proper barrel age. This one has some cardamom. This one has a cigarette. And then this one, I'm taking some wood chips from the desk, and we're gonna make desk wood barrel aged vodka, which I think could be pretty good. Get those real tannins in there, yeah. Let's see if we can get a few more shavings here. I feel like this one's gonna be pretty damn light. We're also not going to be putting that much in each one of these. We got the cheapest vodka we can buy. Let's see if we can turn it into something valuable. Alright, these are each like half a shot roughly. Alright, let's get these guys in here. I don't think I need a lid on it. And let's go. Alright, if that noise isn't too annoying, then we'll just let it run in the background. I'm significantly louder than it, so I don't think it's that bad, but I don't know. Alright, 5 seconds left on the ultrasonic cleaner. 3. Alright, looks like our infusions are done. Time for a delectable taste test. I mean, we just did all these alcohol infusions. You think I'm not gonna taste test them? Oh, they've changed color. That's a really good sign. Alright, this thing also has to rest in between cycles because it's not that high tech. Alright, here's our standard bourbon barrel one. You can see it's a nice brown color. Hang on, let me zoom in. I'm gonna brown. I'm shitsing. Hang on, you can see it's a nice brown. Ooh, yeah. Maybe a little tricky to see through the glass, but you can see cardamom. Oh, baby, that's like green. That's probably gonna be like a fucking extract. If this makes extracts this fast, I'm gonna get some better vodka and get a vanilla bean going in one of these. This is made with the desk wood. This is desk wood barrel aged. You can see it's kind of a brownish gray color. Very delectable. And then this one, oh, this one's made with a cigarette. This is cigarette aged vodka. I need some like little cups or whatever to drink this out of. We gotta filter it out. Man, the Deskwood one is like concerningly black. It's almost gray. All right, let's rank these in order. Well, I mean, let's do them one at a time, actually. Bourbon barrel aged. This one is the most likely to taste like whiskey. Wow, these are barely any. It's like half a shot. I'm gonna still be slamming like several shots of alcohol, so glad I ate first. All right, let's get a little. It smells like it smells like a mix between like bourbon and like nail polish remover. I think maybe using a better vodka as the base would have been wise for the one that's supposed to taste good, but in the effort to keep everything equal, I use the Kamchatka for everything. So hang on a second. Let me take a little sip. We'll get the taste test. Wow. That tastes remarkably like a dog shit bourbon. You know, it did change the flavor. It did what it's supposed to do. I think if you started with a better vodka, better than $10 a handle Kamchatka, I think you would end with something that's like not bad. This one is cardamom. So you can see there's cardamom pods in there. Cardamom is a wonderful spice. It's one of the most expensive spices after saffron and vanilla. This one has a chance, I think. It's gonna be more like an extract though. So it's either gonna be like so cardamom flavored that it's like insane, or like it's gonna be pleasant. It's downhill after that one. The other one is cigarette and desk wood. There's no way those are gonna be good. I'll do cigarette last. I feel like that one's gonna be horrid. Cheers, let's try the cardamom liquor. Wow! Woo! That isn't bad. That's not bad, but I'm like inhaling cardamom fumes right now, dude. That's extract. That is cardamom extract in the same way you would make vanilla extract. And in the same way that like vanilla extract is kind of nasty to drink straight. That's like not even a bad flavor, but I am realizing how bad the cigarette one is gonna be. Next is desk wood. Desk wood infused. This one is the most concerning color. It's like gray colored, and I think it's because there's a lot of burnt wood in it. This one's also the one I will not chug. I will pick one to chug at the end. As I smell that, okay. It smells like a cheap bourbon again. It smells like a bourbon mixed with like nail polish remover. All right, let's see if desk wood is, it's not pressure. I don't think it's pressure treated. Anyway, try the desk wood hooch. Is it bad that that's like the best one? That's actually like better than, hang on a second. This is the bourbon one. And then this guy. Oh my gosh, that one tastes better. It doesn't taste good. The lead and uranium adds flavor. There has been lead and uranium on this desk. I'm not gonna drink any more of this for the safety concern. However, these bourbon barrel chips are completely like plain. They're not charred. I think the char on top of the desk infuses a nice like smoky flavor in this one. This is a, I don't know if you can tell what's in there. There's a cigarette in there. This is cigarette infused, specifically a menthol, so you know it's gonna be some good shit. Oh, oh no. I hadn't opened this one up and smell it. Oh no, dude. That's not good. Pour it off. There's no way, man. That tastes rancid. That smells rancid. All right, hang on. Let's give it a little sniff. This one smells so bad, dude. All right, bottoms up. Ew. Ew. Oh, that's bad. That is actually worse than the shot. That's worse than the Sig water shot. Holy shit, that's bad. I forgot it was a menthol. That's why it's like burning. That's fucking foul, man. You did this. I know. I got $300 out of 2 Sig shots. I'd rather do 3 Sig shots back to back than this cigarette vodka shot. Holy shit, that's horrible. That is a horrible, horrible flavor. In the meantime, I did say I was gonna do a shot of one of these other ones. That's the desk. Or no, wait. That's the cardamom. Cardamom, desk, bourbon barrel. The desk is, I think, the better flavored. But, the bourbon barrel one is the one that I think is safe, so I'm gonna drink that. Can we incinerate it? You don't want to enter the realm of vomit tubers? I'm not doing that, dude. All right. Oh, yeah, also, I was gonna try this one. This is the bourbon wood vodka, which makes it taste like cheap, shitty bourbon. Bottoms up, bros. Reminds me of college. This time, we're gonna do the bourbon barrel chips, but we're going to infuse different alcohols into them and then taste test if the alcohol tastes sufficiently aged. Barrel aged ketchup, we're getting to like the more eccentric stuff. I want to try some more normal stuff, then it ramps up as time goes, you know? All right, here's our jars. Let's add our liquors. All right, we got some normal ones. We got some funny ones. Tequila. Let's use this 1800. Why? Cheapest silver tequila I got on the shelf. Fuse that guy there. Next, white rum, Plantation 3-star. This is actually a really good white rum. Much better than like a Bacardi or something. This one's a little different because we're gonna be infusing these with like good alcohol. Plain soju. Never seen this barrel aged. I'm assuming we can though. This is 18% pure like unflavored soju. It doesn't taste like a peach or anything. All right, and then finally, because you guys, I knew you'd ask, Jeppson's Malort barrel aged. This is a full 35% as well. This shit's already a little green, so throw that in there. Okay. And then bring this shit up to 30 minutes. This is really a test of my yapping, because I gotta yap it up while this shit ages. Let's see. I don't like the smell of this one, man. This is the soju. This is barrel-aged soju. Now, I'm not saying it's gonna be bad. I'm not default hating, but it smells like a moldy sock. It smells like mildew. All right, let's hit them with a little filter, because the only thing worse than drinking mildew liquid is drinking mildew liquid with wood in it. I'm not saying this one's gonna be bad. I'm just saying, feel like if I'm gonna dislike any of these, it's gonna be... Well, no, the other one's Malort. Okay. All right, the soju? What does that smell like? It doesn't smell like mildew anymore, now that I took it out of the thing. Yeah, it smells like burnt wood, I guess. But it doesn't, there's a differentiating. Listen, if you know it, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, take my taste notes. I'm gonna take a sip. I don't know about that one, boss. Because it's a weaker ABV, it doesn't like leave a searing flavor impression to quite the same degree as the other ones did. So it's not as bad just because of that. It kind of just tastes burnt. It tastes like you're sipping the wood shop, man. Let's get us a filter on this. This is barrel-aged Malort. Now, Malort, for those of you that don't know, a lot of people, you ever heard of absinthe? Absinthe is often, for a long time, it had a speculation about it, that it was gonna act as a hallucinogen because it had wormwood in it. They made a whole big deal. Oh, that's the booze made of wormwood. But wormwood is not the actual main flavor in absinthe. Absinthe is an anisette. It tastes like licorice, and there's a little bit of wormwood as part of like a mix of herbs that goes in with that. Malort, on the other hand, is mostly wormwood. This is a wormwood spirit, insanely bitter to the degree that a lot of people call it the worst alcohol ever. It doesn't have a horribly strong flavor. The smell of the Malort has been overrun by the smell of the wood. So let's try this one out. The Malort barrel age. Oh, that made it so much worse. Ew. Yeah, that made it so much worse. Wow. Now it just tastes like burning bitterness. All right, hang on. We gotta wash our equipment, and then we're gonna start our next round of infusions. Now, I think it's time to get a little zesty, okay? The next round, we should infuse some more weird shit. Is the Sprite for mixing? The Sprite's for infusing. We're gonna barrel age Sprite. Though I'll keep the rest of the can around for mouth cleansing for sure. I could make THC tinctures, except I'm not a weed smoker, so I don't have any source material on hand. Let's barrel age some Baja Blast. It's already kind of flat too, which is fine because it's gonna be flat after we barrel age it. We gotta try some Baja Blast. Let's do some Sprite. I should label the tops of these. My alcoholic senses cannot save me here. Okay, let's do some cream. Cream. And then we could use this cream to make barrel-aged pilk, too, which is an excellent idea, I think. And then what was the last one that y'all wanted? Pickle juice! I'll go to these pickles. They shouldn't go bad, right? They go bad after like a year? Well, I bought these at least 4 years ago. These definitely traveled with me when I moved into this house like 5 years ago. Excellent. Unopened pickles are fine. They've been open the whole time, bro. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right. pickle juice, cream, Baja Blast, Sprite. All gonna get the barrel age treatment, 30 minutes in the ultrasonic. All right, our thing just got done. Let's pull our infusions. Okay, this is wow, it looks like it's still a little carbonated. This is our barrel aged Sprite. This is our barrel aged Mountain Dew Baja Blast. All right, this one's our barrel aged pickle juice, and this one is our barrel aged cream. There's something about the viscosity that's like slightly off in this one now. Oh, also it heats them up doing this, so warm Sprite. Warm Sprite, my liege. Oh, only the finest for a king. It feels viscous for some reason, because it's got sugar in it, I guess. Okay, let's try barrel-aged Sprite. What's it smell like? It smells like Sprite and slightly of burnt wood. All right, it didn't color it a whole lot. I don't think it's gonna infuse as hard as like vinegars and alcohols. Let's try it out though. Wow, that's interesting. Oh. It's no longer carbonated, basically at all. Hang on a second. I think it's viscous because Sprite is just sweet enough to be like that at when it's uncarbonated. That actually tastes better. It's just kind of there, and it's good, honestly. Yeah, no complaints, actually. That worked pretty well. What about Mountain Dew Baja Blast? Let's try that one out. I went to a Taco Bell for this. I feel like this one, it's probably not gonna be that evident that it's been barrel-aged at all, because the Sprite is kind of hard to tell, and like the Baja is gonna be... like, it's more flavorful on its own. The Sprite is more muted. Okay, that definitely smells like that it's been barrel-aged. You could smell the, like, bourbon barrel undertone to it. All right, hang on. Let's try this. That's not very good. It's not horrible. Wait, can you actually buy it at the store? You can? I went to Taco Bell to get this. What do you mean you can buy it at this? Why did Operation Soda Steal exist? I thought that was so you could get Baja Blast because they couldn't buy it. It used to be an exclusive. They sell it at the store now? Oh my gosh. Oh, you get it at Walmart? I don't go to Walmart. Is it a Walmart exclusive or can you get it anywhere? I can't believe this. It's permanent flavor since last year. Welp, what? All right, this pickle juice, barrel-aged pickle juice, which I feel like is gonna take on the barrel flavor a lot stronger because vinegar and alcohol infuse really well. So let's see. That smells like a barrel of pickles. It's so prominent. Let's try this. Oh, that's gross. That's horrible. Oh man, that's bad. Wow, that's so much worse than I thought it was gonna be. That's almost on par with the cigarette vodka. Wow, that's awful. That is awful. Okay, it doesn't like leave the lingering on the tongue like the cigarette vodka. I'm gonna take a little sip because I'm like, was that really that bad? That's fucking rancid, dude. That is so much worse than you would ever think it would be, dude. That's actually so much worse than you would think it could be. I don't know why that's so bad. It's so much. All right, a pickle will wash it out. It's 4-year-old pickle juice. It is old pickle juice, but like the pickles are fine. I'm eating them just okay. Anyway, now we have barrel-aged cream. That smells fucking horrible. It smells almost rancid. And the cream is not almost rancid. It's pretty new. Let's filter it out. We're just gonna sip this shit straight, baby. There's chunks in the cream? Wait, what? There's gonna be chunks in it. The lumps that I just filtered out were the wood. Butter. Oh, it probably did turn to butter. Oh, no. It doesn't quite smell right, man. All right, let's take a sip of the cream. Bottoms up, bro. Whoa. Okay, wait, that's not as bad as I expected. That kind of tastes like a sweet cream butter with just an undertone, the lightest undertone of barrel. Like, on a second. That's like a kind of... It's not good. I wouldn't call it good. That would be good in coffee. I like my tea with sugar and cream. This cream would be tasty. It would actually be like pretty good. Compared to regular cream, good question. Good point. Let's try it with regular. I'm gonna take a sip of reg. Huh. Oh my gosh, is it better? Holy shit, it's better. Oh my gosh, this tastes better than the normal cream. The normal cream has no character at all. It's just kind of thick and fatty. This, the flavor that's imparted in it, it's not that strong, but it actually like adds something to it. That's crazy. We gotta experiment with this. Someone asked on Twitter, oh, I bet this is a sponsored stream. No. For anyone wondering, no, it is not. I am bootlegging their shit. They would very much not benefit from this being a sponsored stream. And if I release the code that I spent the weekend writing up for this thing, it would let you make your own bootleg. The app works. I've confirmed that it works with this from a serial terminal. So we shouldn't have to do too much programming. Just the stuff to make this control the motors, which I haven't messed with that on here, but I think the hard part is getting it to, you know, do what it is. Are you gonna be a coward like the old chess stream and not put it in? There is no butt plug. I am using an app that is designed to control sex toys, to control a little robot car. That's the stream. It's only the remote that's being used. It's a very distinct difference. People keep asking about the butt plug. I don't have a butt plug. I'm merely freebooting their shit on an ESP32. Whoa, the lights work. It's not an ass-controlled car, though. That's not part of this. So, to control this car, you're gonna be using, like, the vibration settings in the app. That's the idea. Why would you get the app when you don't have a butt plug? The car is my butt plug! And I got a massive ass! This is the butt plug part. This is the controller that emulates the butt plug. This steers the car. Or this is the motor driver. We have a battery in here. I should probably charge this, 'cause it's probably not charged right now. Look at me being all fancy and getting proper mounting hardware for our butt plug controlled car. I'm chipping the cover around that so I can mount this here. Let's see here. Get the Hako heated up. We need to solder leads onto our motors. It was serious stuff, man. Dude, look how well made this is. This shit ain't even duct taped on. We've taken our time getting a good connection. Let me give a rundown on how the thing actually works. So, on my tablet here, I have an app that is designed to control a butt plug that I can pull up. It connects via Bluetooth. On this car, I have this ESP32, this guy right here, which has a Bluetooth chip on it. I've already written a program that depicts or it decodes the Bluetooth and communicates with the app on the specific protocol using the buttplug.io library. So then this is going to get the inputs from the 2 vibration sliders on the app, and that will coordinate with the wheels. So you're gonna basically have tank controls where you go. Anyway, it's gonna be great. Hang on, I need one of these connectors, and I don't know where I left one. I'm gonna take it off the SumoBot real fast. The SumoBot is a better robot. Significantly better robot. But it's also a little more finicky and has a lot more inputs to deal with. What's the Lovin's code? I don't have the code up yet. It's not connected because I don't have this powered. Let me get it all wired up, and then once we get it wired and I'll get it connected, then I'll tell y'all what the code is so that you guys can control it remotely. Which is kind of the big, the finale feature here. Okay, it's not able to connect to the edge right now because it's, this registers as the toy line known as the Edge, which I used because it has 2 vibration motors, and I needed 2 sliders on the control board. I got more gay wires. These things are awesome, these old DuPont-ended wires. The only complaint I have is that they send you an equal amount of each type, but you do not use an equal amount of each type. They send you 1 male to female, one female female, one male to male. Male to male is just a normal ass wire. I don't need the fancy ends on it. They should be sending me 2 male female or 2 female female instead of this extra male male. Slowly make a butt plug car. I mean, that's basically this. We don't have any power being supplied to our controller, which is kind of important for this. We had power before because it was plugged into USB. That's the bottom one. So this should do it. And then hopefully, that's 5 volt. Hopefully this doesn't explode it. If we do, I got 2 spares. That's it. I should probably put this up on something in case it decides to like take off spontaneously. This does not sit nice and flat like the sumo bots did. Jeez. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Boot this guy up. Connecting. Connected. All right. It's not doing anything to the motor. What about this one? Well, thought we were gonna have it work easy. All right, hang on a second. Let's do a quick vibe check. This guy's working. We're connected to where the GPIO should be. The motors should work. If I connect one, was it 17? 17 connected to 3.3. So just as a test point, that one does work. Maybe our GPIO is incorrect here. Hang on. I'm just checking the vibes. All right. Well, here, I'll just plug it in while it's plug it into the PC while it's hooked up like this, and then see if it fucking like works. I just realized I had it on its funny little stand. It don't need to be on a stand. I can just put it upside down like a dead bug. Maybe I need to use that side of the thing. Yeah, hang on. Maybe I should use the other side. Oh wait, 16. Wait. I'm using the pins wrong. That's what this is. Okay, I was looking at, this is the pinout that I was looking at. See how it says RTC, GPIO 14, 15, 16, 17 on this side? But then here, it's 13, 12, 14, 27? Which one is it? I guess it's the pink. I thought it was the red. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll just change my code to not be stupid anymore. Why are all the GPIOs out of order? You tell me to get 4 pins in order, I gotta go 13, 12, 14, 27? That's stupid. All right. This one is backwards. Hang on. The motor's wired backwards. Alright. I should be able to drive this on the table. Hang on. Why is it so hard to do both at the same time? It does allow it. I can grab both at the same time. Let's fucking go, dude. Give me a second. Whoops. These wheels are so slippery. He breaks it instantly. It would be funny. Let me get the floor cam. Here we got the butt plug app up. LED on a butt plug. I don't know what the LED feature is, but I don't have an LED on here. There must be a command for it though, because otherwise it wouldn't exist. Let me set up the floor cam. All right, there she is. Now let's see if I can properly control this. Okay, wait, hang on, it's a little tricky. Try one of the vibration patterns. Wait, you can do that? Hang on, wait, you can do patterns? Wait. Let's bench test this one. Hang on, wait. This is like actual good controls? Because now you can... You can see the little meter at the top. The user interface is actually good. Also, you have to put your thumbs on little circles that say edge. All right, okay, that's sick. Control link, control and chat anonymously. All right, that's where we can get a little bit interesting. Pulse, wave. Oh yeah, let's go with a wave pattern. I did not realize how fucking advanced this was, dude. Generate a link for anonymous toy control. Share with friends or make public. Fantastic. Try it now. I can give someone else the ability to control. Hang on, I want to play with it a little first, but then I want to give someone in chat the ability. I feel like this is gonna be like pretty controllable. We put it on the floor. Let's give it a whirl here. It fucking zipped off, and I forgot that I can't go in reverse. But there needs to be a way to go backward. It does feel like it's struggling a little bit. Okay. I will say, this bad touchscreen is fucking with me. One motor is definitely not as fast as the other motor. I feel like one motor is going way faster than the other motor is. How's the latency? There's like no latency. I mean, I'm connected with Bluetooth, so that makes sense. But like, look, they're at the same level. This one is clearly like hauling ass. Playlist for boner jams, I'm sure the other motor will work better. Well, I mean, I just need to have some calibration here. We just need to subtract like, I don't know, maybe 50 from him. What the fuck? That's missing bolts, and all these are loose. Well, just dropped one of the new ones I got. Ah, oh, there goes the other one too. All right, let's see how this goes. All right. Edgemaster 3000 here. Oh, now this one's like way too strong. Okay, wait, I did it too much. They do look like they're closer in speed now. I think that might have helped. I think that might have done something. All right, let's see how this goes. Never mind. Okay, the control scheme of this versus like literally everything else I've tried to use is better. It's actually hilarious how good the controller, like, this is a very well-made app. And if I could give a link, if I could give this link, oh, log in first. Oh, fuck. I gotta make an account. All right, 1 second, guys. I gotta make an account for the butt plug company. What happens if I just post this in chat? Is it gonna be whoever gets it first? I don't think it's gonna let a bunch of people... Also, am I gonna get smacked for this? Okay, I'm gonna give you a minute. Join, because I don't want to get banned on Twitch for dropping a fucking butt plug control link. Join the Discord. I'm gonna drop it in the Discord, and then you can control it. If you send me a dick pic on this, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Let's drop this sucker in the Discord. All right, now, any of you guys should be able to get a hold of this and start fucking around with it. I have the thing open on my end because I might need to, like, approve you. I'm not sure how that works. Someone's got it already? They should be able to do this. It's only one-time use? Wait, what? Okay, hang on. Oh, wait, so I have to give you a new session? All right, never mind. Reactivate. Now it's active again. Control link is active now. Someone's clicked on it. Someone is in the jerk sesh. Can you control the robot? Someone has it. Push the things up to make the motors go. Yes! Yes! Someone figured out how it works! Okay. Okay, you can remote control the butt bot now. You're like going too low. You have to go over halfway on the sliders to get the motors to kick in. Ah! Motherfucker. It's driving around. It just spins? No, you're just not doing it right. Whoever's in control is just moving one slider up, which I'm gonna admit, if you're on PC, it's kind of hard to do it the other way because you really need to be on a device where you can two-finger touch and move both up at the same time. Oh my gosh. Oh, now you decide to go straight. Here, I'll come over here and man the camera. You know what? Your time is up. I'm killing the link. New session starting in 5 seconds. 2, 1. New sesh. Enter the jerk sesh. Get on that bot. What? Alright, wait. He might be stuck. Hang on. I'll get him out. He can't go backwards. They typed, "This is so peak" in the chat. Alright. They have a little, like, jerk sesh chat. Dude, you've got to balance the wheel so it goes in a direction. Here, let me try to help you out. Yeah. There we go. There we go. We really need a way for it to go backwards. Alright, I'll relinquish control in a bit so we can get some other people on it. Link going back up again and, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah! Right for the gorilla biscuit. Motherfucker. What do you want the control to be for, like... Almost. Alright, hang on. It was going straight, now you're going in circles. Oh, you almost got it balanced. Ah, motherfucker! Alright, let's see if you can make it go in a straight line through. It is actually crazy that this is maybe the best method of giving a one-time use chat control link that I've found. Like, I've wanted an app to do this forever. And what do you know? The butt plug app does it better than anyone else. Alright, I'm gonna give it up for you, and I'm gonna give it to one more person before this joke gets too stale. Link is gonna reactivate in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, got it. The one wheel is going and the other one isn't. Oh. Here's the question. What is the best way to make it go in reverse? I'm killing your link right now. What does this knob do? Whoa! Dude, it f***ing works! Yes! Okay, hang on. Let me tweak it a little. I've got some prototypes for what we're doing today here, by the way. Oh, we don't need this chip. What kind of cyber deck you doing? A cyber deck's typically a little portable thing. This isn't that portable. It's gonna be a set station. It's just a computerless Twitch chat interface is what I want to make. And the advantage to that, I'll show you the motivation. So someone at work a while ago hit me up and was like, hey, you're a nerd who uses old computer parts all the time. I have an old computer part. Do you want it? And I was like, sure, what is it? Oh, it's an old monitor. And I was like, ooh, okay, old monitor? Dude, that thing could be like a Trinitron or something. And then, so he brings it and gives it to me, and this is what he gives me. This is the old monitor. This is an Apple II terminal, and it's really cool. This is a monochrome display. It looks like the hacking interface in a video game. It's a monochrome green display, so it's green on black. And we're gonna be turning this into our screen, basically. Yeah, it has the OG gay Apple logo. It does sometimes glitch out and you have to smack it, but like, other than that, it works pretty well. So we're gonna have to make something that can communicate with Twitch chat. We need 2 components. We need the thing that's gonna read the network, our network card. That, I think we're gonna be using our old reliable ESP8266. Because this guy, for all its flaws, it's like $2 and it can read Twitch chat. Excellent little device. And then for our graphics processor, because we have to generate composite video signal, and I don't want to just use a Raspberry. Raspberries are nice. It's too easy. It's lazy to do a cyber deck where you just use a Raspberry because it's just smacking a computer in it. Use those if you're using like the cooler form factor ones, I understand, but for this, I want it to do just one thing, and I want it to do it well. And so for that, we're doing this distributed from scratch build. So we're gonna be using this as our network. And then I want to use this old propeller chip. The propeller chip is a very weird microcontroller. So this is where this gets a little cooler. Okay, you have this chip. It's not that practical, but it has video hardware on it. They made a game console dev board for this chip called the Hydra, and they sold it with a book that told you how to make games. And this is how I learned game dev. Before I learned Unity, I had an interesting game dev, and I learned on this thing, on a bespoke hardware platform with 32 kilobytes of RAM, baby. What we're gonna be using it for today as a graphics subprocessor. So this guy is gonna get the Twitch chat as a serial signal, and then it's going to send the signal to this chip, or it's gonna send the username and the message to this guy, and then he's going to display it onto the screen. And that's pretty much it. We'll prototype on here. If we have time, we'll put it on a custom board. So I think that'll be better. Where's my keyboard? Actually, I need a PS2 keyboard, because it also had, that was another thing, the drivers they had written for this thing. They had a composite video driver, a VGA driver, and a PS2 keyboard and mouse driver, which is really cool. PS2? No, not PlayStation 2. The old keyboards that had the dedicated plug that's round like this. It's not focusing, but you can kind of tell what it is. It's called a PS2 plug. It's not anything related to PlayStation. It existed before the PlayStation did. Do people really not know what cyberdecks are? I thought that was like a universal thing. Apparently not. And this guy will be here's our video signal. Oh, we'll use the bundled up end here. Yeah, baby, these are the mushiest keys ever. I wish I could use a nicer keyboard. Okay, let me see if I can find demos. Let's do demo input keyboard. Keyboard demo, here we go. Display.tv.terminal. They've changed things since when I last messed with this thing, man. Here, this should just print, all right, 2627. 26 is data, 27 is clock. Let's go ahead and wire those up real fast. Hang on, let me see if this display is gonna work when it's tilted upward, because I want to be able to test this thing while you guys can like see it, you know? Like this, we're cooking with gas, brother. Okay, now I installed, just to make sure my old dev board was still working, I am running a text generating demo on it. That works. Ah ha ha! Oh, hang on, actually you guys are gonna want it turned this way around so you can see it properly. See how I said it's a little temperamental? Temperamental, but it works, and it looks cool as fuck. It's gonna need some TLC, I'm sure. Look, it even has a tilt feature, which don't seem like much, but there ain't many other monitors that have that. Expect us to have to do that a lot, honestly. All right, so we can start dev on this pretty much. I'm gonna load some code to this that lets it run the keyboard. I'm gonna be upset if it dies during this stream, even if it is a capacitor thing. All right, keyboard demo. Does this work? It doesn't look like it. Did I get the wires backwards? Data to 26. See, I turned the lights out to see the screen better. Now I can't fucking see what I'm doing. 27. Refresh this. It's not even acting like it's getting power. Hang on, wait. Do I have to power it? Why is it on a dev board if I have to power it? I have to hold it up like this. And where is 5 volt? Way over on the other side of the damn board. Let's say I unplug it, plug it back in. Like, why does numlock not work? It flashes the lights, so it's getting power. Smack it. This is actually doing okay. Maybe this keyboard's just fucked up. Oh, I don't like how close to the edge of this thing. It's pretty unstable. Oh, sorry, that's actually not plugged in. Oh! Oh! I understand the discrepancy here. I had the clock pin plugged into the 3 volt. Please excuse me. Excellent. Looks like the keyboard works and we have like a working typing terminal. I'm giving you guys the true old computer experience here, okay? None of this shit is easy. Everything is struggled for. Oh man, and speaking of struggle, let me show you the IDE that we're working with here. Yeah, baby. Streamer, can you zoom in? I don't know. I know that you can't hardly see any. Oh, bigger font. Oh, okay. Control and plus. That's I think the biggest we can make the font. It's so fucking yellow. This is the updated version. The original version doesn't work past Windows 7. So let's chop this. This is gonna be our new code. This initializes your clock. This is your, I mean, we're gonna have the same objects. Oh my lord. This is gonna be a task. I think there's been some issues that have come up due to the porting to modern systems. Now, all right, terminal, I mean, it works. The text is smaller. Oh, it works. All right, that's good. 15 by 42 looks like the entire width of the screen. We can work with this. We can work with this. It does look really cool, doesn't it? Like, it looks like something straight out of fucking Fallout. Love the scan lines. I know, right? It's worth noting that, for anyone unaware, this is not what the thing looks like in person. To me, it just looks green. You can only see the scan lines on the camera, and it's because it's caused by the frame rate of the camera being out of sync with the refresh rate of the display. But it does look really cool. I need to add a backspace button. The backspace button doesn't work yet. So if you typo, you're fucking dead, dude. How far is it from the edge of the table? Like 2 inches. It's making me very nervous. It's kind of surprising this thing doesn't have more features, given, like, how expensive it was at the time. But I don't know, dog. Maybe it was just a different time. Let's see. This is a real moment of truth. If this works, that's crazy. If this just works right out the gate, that's insane, dude. I'll get all in. Fire up the screen. Turn this off so you guys have a chance to actually see it. Okay. TTS bot engaged. I don't know, post some messages, see if they show up on the screen. Fuck, man. They're not showing up. Hang on. We have one thing to do. We could swap the RX and TX line and see if that fixes it. All right, did that fix it? Well, I don't see anything showing up, so probably not. Is this actually on? This is like powering it, right? Hang on a second. Slap it a bit? Oh, fuck, you're right. I don't know if the screen's just not engaging or not. Never that easy, is it? It never just works, can it? All right, hang on. I'm gonna test this bad boy and see if it functions in the terminal. Because if it functions in the terminal, then that means there's something probably on the other processor that's fucking with it. We can hook up a terminal on this laptop and try to, like, write over to it. I should probably make it say something at the top of the screen when it boots. Otherwise, you can't tell if the screen is working or not, and I don't want the added variable, you know? I was asking if it was even powering up. Definitely is powering up, because it says TTS bot engaged when I plug it in. It should be printing. Okay. I'm gonna give it a little more, I mean, maybe we should just hook it straight into the programming pins. No screen activity. Oh my gosh, I actually have to jingle the keys. The screen is off? Yes! I'm programming the device right now. Why would I leave the screen on? Waiter, I request Subway Surfers. Okay, look, just let me, like, program this and do this test, and then we'll get the fucking Subway Surfers, okay? Okay, wait a second. Oh, there it is. Type message, terminal open. Wait. There is, like, something wrong with it. You can just, like, barely see it. Whoa! Whoa, wait! It's working! Well, I mean... This is working. Can you see it? It's like, it's fucked up. It's not putting them on new lines. Whoa! Okay, wait. Okay, hang on. Let me tweak it a little. Dude, it fucking works. Yes! Let me just make it so it adds a new line so that we don't have to roll with this. Let's make it so it adds a new line. It's printing the slash. It prints everything. All right. And then if we plug this in, this is a very temperamental display. Holy shit. All right, there we go. All right, hang on. Something's going bad on here. There we go. Yes. I don't know if you can, like, see it right because of how whack the contrast is. It's gonna be better in darker. All right, hang on. Percussive maintenance here. Look, the kids don't understand, okay? Old tech, you can slap it into shape. What? Are you kidding me? What It just decided to come back and start working? Alright, well, now we have a working chat terminal. This one looks better than it did before, too, because you guys can actually see it. And I think if I have this light on, it's not gonna kill the visibility too much. What? You guys are, like, specifically trying to give it characters that fuck it up. Yeah, Mr. Rob the Mad, I see this syntax bomb you're dropping. Don't even try, man. Don't even try. This shit is not... It's pretty unstable. How far is it from the edge of the table? Like 2 inches. It's making me very nervous. Bro, we almost lost her, boys. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Maybe this isn't the safest mounting point. My soul left my body. Dude, if it fucking fell off the desk and broke, that would be the worst ending to this possible, dude. We're doing our nuclear Boy Scout rebuild. There's one thing that's important in the name of safety. It's having the +2, -2 meter at the bottom of the screen. Everything's gonna be tested. This is my handy Geiger counter. I use it on a lot of different streams. Now, as you can see, I plug it in to my mixer, and then I go over here and I turn on the mixer. When I have a radioactive sample, I can go... You see? We got some tricks up our sleeve for this stream. But I am going to faithfully recreate and tell you how to make the radioactive Boy Scouts reactor from scratch. Now granted, a lot of the materials that he used are no longer available. Lantern mantles in current year are no longer made with thorium. You'd have to buy really old ones. Radium paint is really hard to find. If you can find it at all, it's gonna be very small quantities for a lot of money, and they put way less americium in smoke detectors. This smoke detector that we're gonna disassemble in a bit barely has any in it. So that's the main reason why it's not really viable to make a 100% recreation in current year. Now, in a future stream, I'll do a modern, here's what we're gonna be doing type of lineup. Okay, here's how you would try to recreate this in current year. But that's a different kind of deal. Yeah, this is a real recreation. I mean, I am going to show you how to make a reactor. I say that because it wasn't, like, the news called it a reactor. He didn't really get it, like, self-sustaining. You couldn't really use it to make plutonium. Yeah, the cancer cannon. I'm actually using the lead part of the cancer cannon for our alpha source this time, because you need a lead line chamber. I love lead. I have a lot of lead in this household. It's a bit of a hazard for sure. These are just lead sheets over a pipe. You can see it's a normal PVC pipe that I've coated in lead sheets. And then originally I had an X-ray tube that went in here and it would blast X-rays out the end, which is pretty cool. But now it's going to be used to contain my smoke detector sources. This is what they put the little radioactive part in a smoke detector in. I know, because I have ripped a bunch of the radioactive parts out of smoke detectors. That was in a previous stream though. That was for a YouTube video I saw where a guy was like using the alpha particles to trigger a solar panel or something. Anyway, turns out that video was fake. Or it wasn't faked, but it was like inaccurate. You're not gonna get radioactive poisoning. Don't worry, I got protections. I got plenty of protections. I think I'll be good. So I don't know. This vial of radium paint's probably gotta take a few years off my life. Hang on a second. Where's my Geiger counter? This boy is like, geez, a little spicy. Let's use this guy to help with the Geiger counter. All right. Now, do you guys want to see? Okay, I'm gonna be doing things according to this classic YouTube video. I saw this so much when I was a kid. It's a video that's basically showing you how the radioactive Boy Scout made his nuclear reactor. Switch over to, there we go. This classic YouTube video is what we're going to be using as a guide.
Thorium is a radioactive element which is used in old gas lanterns to make them glow more
This is from an old documentary about him.
For your own experiments, get as many lantern mantles as you can find. Blowtorch them into a powder, mix the powder with some lithium from a battery, then wrap it all up in foil. Now heat your chemicals in a tin can filled with cooking oil. This was like pure radioactive thorium.
This video was my good 9/11 when I was a kid.
Nuclear reactor. In a reactor, thorium can change into uranium or plutonium, which is used in nuclear bombs.
I don't know why it does this
neutron gun makes elements radioactive, so you'll want to build your own. You will need a lead block, some aluminum foil, and the radioactive americium from hundreds of smoke detectors. The americium will give off a stream of radioactive alpha rays.
The dude who actually did this got busted when he was later an adult for stealing a bunch of smoke detectors.
In the foil,
he was trying to recreate his greatest creation.
Neutrons react with other elements and turn them radioactive.
This feels illegal to watch.
Gun is neutron fun.
Well, I'm about to do this.
To extract the radium from your glow-in-the-dark clock, and an excellent source of radiation. Gently dip the hands in solvent to remove the paint. And there you have it. Real glowing radioactive radium. An excellent high-grade source for your reactor. It's time to bring together everything you've learned from your nuclear experiments. Place the americium from the smoke detectors and radium from the clocks on a piece of foil. This will be the radioactive core of your reactor.
We're not going to be able to get the americium that small.
Make
I don't know where the
some
fuck he's
cubes out
getting
of
this
the
powder
thorium
from.
The gas lanterns and ordinary charcoal, and wrap them in foil too. Arrange the cubes into a bigger cube. Drop the americium and radium core into the center of the cube and bind it all together in duct tape. Cobalt drill bits will act as your control rods. This is now a makeshift reactor. If the reactor is working, you can now make plutonium.
I saw this was posted 15 years ago. When I first saw this like altered my brain chemistry. Unless you eat that powder, you get more radiation from the radon. Don't talk unless you know what you're talking about, bro. The material alone that he put in the ball is like enough to give you radiation poisoning. Also, did you ever see what the guy looked like? Hang on, this is an important tidbit of information, what the man looked like after he did this shit. Anyway, this is him when he made his radioactive device to years later when he was caught stealing smoke detectors to, I guess, build another source? Anyway, don't mess with radiation, kids. Let's see what we should do first. Okay, so, you guys ever seen lantern mantles? I got these giant mantles, which we can use, I have a set of them here, which we can use to burn down to get the thorium that we need for our reaction. So let me get, hang on a second. Let me get a bowl that we can burn these to ashes. Alright. Let's get these mantles in the, let's get these loaded up into this can. Now, there is a can liner, but I don't think it's going to taint it too much. We should still be able to get thorium powder out of these. They should burn pretty easily. Do you know the way a thorium mantle works? They're bendy right now because they're made of cloth, but when you torch them, they solidify into a lattice. And then it's like a hard, like, ceramic. And that's what actually burns, but it's super brittle, so if you, like, touch it, it dissolves instantly. It's basically a wick for the propane, yeah. They're really cool. Grandpa used to have one. An old Coleman lantern. Alright, we'll start with these. We need to turn this into powder first. Alright. The liner is melting off the can. They burnt way faster. Should I be breathing this smoke? And this should be creating our thorium powder. I don't know how flammable they are. I mean, well, obviously they're flammable. They go in a lantern, but like, you know what I mean. Are they actually thorium? I can hold the Geiger counter up if you want me to, but yeah, these contain the thorium. Let's test it though after we have pooled, because there's a whole process to get like pure thorium. The can liner is fucking coming undone, dude. Hang on one second. I was trying to stuff it out with this, but it wasn't working. I advise you to continue the experiment. That's what we're talking about. This is scrap. It's not like bad for it to be in there, but like, oh wait, that's actually part of it. Looks low-key yummy. Mmm, tasty. Want some of that good thorium powder, child? Holy shit. It doesn't burn away that fast. Basically what happens is all the chemicals that form the mantle are bound to a cloth mesh, and then you blast propane through them and it puffs them up, and then you light it and and then once the cotton burns off, you're left with the part that glows. All right, so we're gonna follow as the video says. Maybe after it, like, stops smoldering for a bit. How long does this take? What, the whole process? Don't know, I haven't done it before. I've had this stored in oil, my lithium. I've had that stored in the oil that I used. Remember when I was trying to make sodium metal a while ago? That's what that's from. Okay. Pack this guy down into a little foil ball. And then now, according to the guide, heat this in oil. Respirator and gloves. I can wear gloves if you want. That makes you feel better. People always come in here and freak out. Just be chill, man. It's just a little bit of material. All right. Take our ball with our thorium and lithium, and then we're gonna heat this guy up. All right, let's turn the heating up. When this guy gets like pretty hot, we'll be reacting and we can pull it. It's not so over. Stop trying. You guys are doomering me already. I'm not dead yet. It's fine. It's not eating through the glass or reacting with the glass or doing whatever the fuck it's gonna do to the glass. All right, we're past 155. We should be like, well reacted. Wait for this to cool down so I can actually get into it. We can start on our next step here. I'm gonna teach y'all how to get the nuclear source out of a smoke detector. Do you guys know why there's nuclear material in a smoke alarm? Little pop quiz for ya. See if anyone knows their stuff. It's a tiny sample of americium, which is an alpha particle generator. Alpha particles, of the radioactive particles, you have alpha, beta, gamma. Gamma's your most strong. That can get through everything except maybe lead. Beta is your medium strength. It can be blocked. It'll go through like paper and maybe wood, but you can block it with like aluminum foil. Then alpha is your weakest. You can stop it with paper. It doesn't even permeate your skin. Americium's primarily an alpha source. It puts off some gamma radiation, which we can read using this Geiger counter. But it's mostly alpha radiation. So what they do in the smoke alarm is they put a metal disc with a little piece of radioactive foil in the middle. And that foil throws alpha particles off. There's a little receiving pin that can read when the particles are hitting it. When you have smoke enter through, because alpha particles are so weak, the particulate in the smoke blocks the particles from hitting, and it detects that there's a fire and that there's smoke going on. And it's more reliable than a visual detector. It's the most reliable way we still have for a smoke detector to function, at least in like a manner that can be made for cheap. And we already got the nice little legal exceptions that let these exist. So there's a little tiny piece of radioactive foil that we're gonna try to get out of this. I've popped these open before, and now I'm trying to remember how I do it. Pry these guys apart, and then it just lifts off from the hood. I've taken apart a lot of these, because, once you know it, I've already taken a bunch of alpha sources from these smoke detectors. This is where the source is contained. It's in this little hood here, and to the bottom. Oh no, we gotta break through the wax and shit so that we can pop the metal shield off. Actually, I forgot. When I was doing these earlier, spoiler, I've already gotten a lot more of these sources isolated, because normally you would need a lot of smoke detectors. You can also cut these off. I'll do it the like nice and neat way to show you though, just because that's a little nicer. And the other one that's under this wax, pop the top off. And there's our source on this little disc. Well, not this disc, but the disc underneath this disc. There's the disc with the actual little thing. So if I take it over here and pry it off, and then snip this. All right, and then there's our source. This puts off only a few gamma rays, and we're not gonna be able to read the alpha rays with this Geiger counter that I have. So now, just imagine for a second that you do that with like, oh, I don't know, maybe like a couple dozen more smoke detectors, and now we've got an actual decent alpha source. So we should be able to use these to create our main box here. I'm not gonna try to scrape the foil off. Technically in the how to build video, they show you how to scrape the foil. He like has like a powder that's like, oh, this is the americium I got. Clearly because he didn't actually scalp all of the smoke detectors. Now, we have this lead can that I made earlier. But this will help focus the alpha particles. So, let's go ahead and put these in here. And I'll just keep them on their metal plates. I guess the metal technically can block it a bit. Once again, we're going by the video here. Now, I need a way to choke down the front. I need more lead. Oh, that weighs so much more than you think it does. Oh, the lead cast cup. A classic project. Here, I can take this big, thin sheet of lead and use this to filter the radiation. This lead sheeting should be able to block it. There's some holes in it, though. We only want one hole. We're building the reactor as... Oh, it's cool now. As the radioactive Boy Scout built his. Let's see if this guy has been radiated. Well, I might be getting some radiation coming through this tinfoil here, but I'll test it with the Geiger counter regardless. You know, just in case. All right. All right. We got some radiation. This isn't like the big time though. We gotta do one more shenanigan here. Next, we need to use this radium paint. All right. Let's take this apart. We were mostly just testing if that would produce radiation. That is not the sound of my DNA strands popping. So, in the classic video, How to Build a Nuclear Reactor, where they do the, they go through how the nuclear Boy Scout did it. They like made cubes and like built like a cube thing. I don't think we do that. I don't think we do that here. I think instead, we should... Okay, here's our smoke detector sources. The thing that made the nuclear Boy Scout jump forward so much in his production of a Superfund site was that he found a vial of radium paint. So I have a vial of radium paint here. These are very hard to come by, given that they're, like, not produced since the 30s or something. Okay. Wow, it's really black. I thought it was, like, gonna be white for some reason. Lick it? I'm not gonna lick it, okay? That's, like, a little too zany, even for me. What we need to do is mix this with charcoal. That's the big thing. And then have that on the outer shielding. Heavy metals, microplastics, and seed oils. My favorite. Maybe this isn't the best way to do this. We're pursuing alternate methods. Why is there a blown up capacitor in the charcoal? All right, they built theirs in some weird like foil cube thing. Let's build ours in a tin can. Okay, I feel like, okay, safety glasses on for sure, but I maybe should wear a respirator while working with this shit. I don't really want to get graphite in my lungs. This is how you make concentrated, that shit that you gotta deal with in school when you erase the pencil. We're going slightly off the script here. But then again, oh, fuck, man! I spilled it all over. Alright, it's time to build the center of our reactor. We have all of our components. We have our graphite, our thorium graphite mix. We have all our alpha sources. Put these in the middle of this ball. And then, now in the video that we're aping, the radium they show is like a powder, like they refine the radium. They have like radium powder, but I have radium paint. So do I just pour the paint over the sources and wrap it all up and drop it into the thing? I guess? It's pretty messy. But like, what's the alternative? Do not open the paint. This glass isn't blocking that much of the radioactivity, brother. Dip your balls in the paint. It'll probably be fine. Don't pour it. Well, do you want it to just like be in here? Well, I guess maybe I'll need to end up, I hope I don't need to grind up the americium. That would be messy. that shit's gonna infect the entire fucking lab area. Radium should kickstart the entire thing. So if we bury this... Oh, fuck. Wait, do I not have enough? Fuck! Alright, change of plans. We're gonna do this like he actually did it. So, in the video, the classic video that I showed at the beginning, the details how he did it. They showed you building a big cube. He didn't actually do that. That's kind of a nicer, neater way to do it. He packed the shit all in a big foil ball. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just pack it in into a big old ball. That should, if it starts radiating the thorium, should start getting hot. Alright, we've got our little, like, nuclear burrito here. This is basically what he made. And there's our reactor core. Excellent. So when you start getting close... It's pretty spicy. So the idea is that it's self-sustaining to the degree where the radium and americium core irradiates the thorium further. Let's, so now we start stage 2, disposing of the evidence. What we have here is, the shit that Superfund sites are made of. So now, we gotta make sure to clean this shit up. Anyway, I showed you guys how to make a nuclear reactor. Excellent, excellent. Okay, I'm gonna make this fast because I want as little people in on it as possible, okay? This is gonna be a rare time where I'm jumping right into it, but I need to let you guys know, okay? If you are here right now, you are gonna be the only ones that are gonna know this going through the rest of the stream, if you stick for the rest of the stream. Let me get to it, okay? So, today, we are gonna recreate the radioactive Boy Scouts homemade nuclear reactor. If you've not heard of this, you can look up for the full story, but basically, a dude in the 1980s, a 15-year-old in the 80s, made a reactor out of old radium paint, smoke detectors, and thorium mantles. It was this big thing. It caused a massive, like, cops found it, and then they had to, their house became like a Superfund site, and it radiated half the neighborhood, and it was a massive pain in the ass. It was a big problem, right? Clocks. Well, that was the radium paint, was the clocks. Because you could take the hands of old radium clocks and strip the paint out. Though, something that happened with him is he just found a vial of radium paint in the back of one that actually was the reason why he was able to get it running to begin with. Anyway, we're gonna recreate it faithfully. However, and this is the part that only you guys are gonna know, we're not gonna actually use radioactive stuff to make it. It's gonna be a photo-perfect recreation, but not a functioning model. Oh, boo! Oh, boo! Oh, he's not gonna break 5 laws and go to jail! What a piece of shit! Now listen, you guys are gonna stay quiet about it, because the rest of stream, no one else is gonna know. I'm not gonna say it for the entire rest of the stream, and no one else is gonna know that it isn't made with actual radioactive material. So, no snitches in this chat. Ooh, baby! The steak's looking fresh. I'm not gonna poison myself. I checked all the stuff that the vape juice is made of, because we are gonna make it ourselves. It's all food grade. It's all fine. Granted, food grade doesn't necessarily mean safe to ingest, but I looked it up, and it should be fine in the small quantities that we are gonna be consuming. Vape juice is made of vegetable glycerin and propylene glycol, which is like antifreeze. So that should be completely fine. We're gonna be putting our steaks in here. I got our steaks over here. Are we using the finest cuts Nah, just some cuts of chuck. But this will demonstrate whether or not it takes on the flavor or not, which is all we need. Are you doing the raw juice or are they gonna have a flavor? Well, we can add some flavors. I'm thinking we do it kind of like we did the cigarette one, where we did one we pulled out and then like early, and then we left the other one in for the menthol cigarettes to see if that like extra flavored it. I think we can add a flavor after taking one out and see if that flavors it. Menthol crystal. Oh, we have menthol crystals. You're so right for that. I have a whole sack of menthol crystals. We can flavor it with that. We can literally do it 1 for 1. I have 3. Okay, hang on. I have 3 chuck steaks. We can do, here's what I'm thinking. We do 1 that is just the vapor. So we blow the vapor through, and one of them is gonna just be the vapor. Then we do 2 that are sous vide'd in the liquid, and 1 gets taken out before we add the menthol crystals. And then we'll have the equivalent, and we can see if these are better than the cigarette steaks. Every entry in the nicotine arc manages to one-up the last. I'll be real, fam, this ain't even the last one. I have at least 1 more planned. I mean, it's gonna come out of this rare, but we're gonna sear it in a skillet to really, you know, we care about, I'm a bit of a chef. Let's get our shit mixed. We wanna do a 70-30, 70% vegetable glycerin, 30% propylene glycol. There's like straight up residue in this container. I don't know if you could see that. I don't know if you guys have the visual necessary here. But I just realized this beaker is like not clean. There's some red shit in there. There's some like gunch. Well, it'll be fine. We're just sous videing a steak in it. Yo, more smoking streams. Dude, Big Nicotine got me by the balls. I keep doing promotional materials for them for free. Why? Because you fuckers keep asking for the content. What I do want to do is mix up some delicious vapes liquid. I'm trying to do the math. 250 milliliters of vegetable glycerin. Hey, oh, wait, what do I need? Calculator. 250 times. Oh, well, divide by 10, you get. Yeah. Divide by 10. Wait. No, that's not how that. Wait, what? How the fuck does it work? 250 is 70%. 250 divided by 70 is 4. I have the scientific calculator mode on. 250 divided by 70 is 3.57. That's 1% times 30 is about 110. 110 is the other mixture. So we'll just eyeball it. You know, it's not a science. You don't have to be too exact. This is just shit you inhale into your lungs. Don't worry about it. 100 milliliters might be the last of my propylene glycol, though. I don't have that much of this stuff. 50-50 is awful. It tastes like moldy latex. That's because it's 50. The 30 is the glycol. You're tasting more of that. This is 250 mil. Okay, so I won't use all of it, but it will use like most of it. Okay, 250 milliliters of vegetable glycerin. All right, and then we're gonna do 110 mil roughly of propylene glycol. Now they do put propylene glycol like in food, so it should be fine to consume an amount of this. There's some gunch that was already in there that's floating around this beaker. Real slabos always eyeball. These are very distinct layers that have separated in this container, and that'll probably do well. This should give us enough vape juice to fill this container enough to sous vide steaks. So, last time, I made a multi-coil vape. That was the last vaping adjacent stream I did. The turbo vape. Here's the problem. It burnt all the coils and lit on fire. Little bit of a miss. Dude, there's literally like a piece of... There's a gnat. There's a fucking bug in the fucking gnat in the vape juice, bro. Get him out of here. All right, hang on. I'm gonna add a recursory layer of juice. This is really thick. Actually, before we put the steaks in there, I should make sure it works. So last time we burnt our coils. I've learned my lesson. We need a controlled current system to keep the coil precisely as hot as it needs to be. So I'm gonna crank the voltage on this all the way up, current all the way down. We're gonna wind us up a Canthal coil right now. Let's make a pretty big coil so I can get this thing properly juiced. Just a few turns around the screwdriver. There we go. I left this mod in the, you know, normally when I do food streams, I put us in the food and drink category. I left this one in the science and tech category. Why? Because we're doing science today. This is something that's really going to advance the human race as a species. I would not recommend calling this food. Yeah, why vape when you can have a nice steak? Okay, we're just soaking this little towel in the vape juice, which if this works correctly, this should rip fat clouds. Let's apply some voltage, some current here. There we go. Oh, baby. It's not a wick, so it's not sopping up anything new, so it is gonna burn the paper as it burns the juice out. Oh yeah, that's some good stuff. We'll start the marinade before we get the coils and everything in there. And we'll put 2 steaks in the thing with the juice to sous vide. All right. Let's do this steak here, this one here as our true vape specimens. And let's get those cooked up for a nice sous vide. The good thing is, compared to the other one, this is not gonna like discolor the steak like the smoke one did. We didn't even use all the vape juice. That's like well enough though. They're floating to the surface. It is like vape juice. It does have like vegetable glycerin, which is like sugar in it. So this thing will attract bugs. So just, you know, if you're following along at home, maybe use a little more shielding than I am. All right. Oh. Let's add our little special sauce here. This is gonna make it extra special, and that should be enough. That's a shitload of juice. People who make this juice are talking about having to buy refills and shit. How much are you vaping that you need a refill for this? My prediction is that this is gonna taste better than the cigarette steak. The cigarette steak was disgusting. I think this one is just gonna be like sweet and pretty tasty. This to sous vide, we wanna temp control this shit. So we could do heating element, and then this is a temp controller. But this heating element's too big. I see we could also use this. This in like a jar with this, I feel like would work pretty well. We're gonna see if this changes the temp of the steak much. If it doesn't, we'll readjust. We just want to get our initial findings here. Okay. Turn this guy up. All right, there we go. You can see it smoking at one of the terminals, but that should be fine. Maybe I should keep it contained. Let's now the steam has a way out. Its way out is here. I just kind of want to see how vaped up it gets on the inner chamber. Wait, is this actually? I thought that coil wouldn't be enough to heat it. Is this actually heating the vape juice? Hang on, let me get my thermometer. It's 85 steak surface. I mean, that should be like toasty enough, honestly. I turned it down a bit. Oh, actually, we can crank it a bit. It is like bubbling all around it. All right, I think that shit might be burning it though. The bottom of the thing is 124? That is hot to the touch. Wow, that heats a lot more than I thought it was going to. All right, this guy is gonna connect to this guy where I need to wrap them together. This is gonna have the wick in it, which I think we're gonna use some of this string that I've wrapped back and forth so that's thicker. Okay, this should be like good. That's like pretty good. Okay, hang on. Okay, looks like we're producing some vapor. You know what? Maybe these should be separate because like, think of it this way, right? We have this as like the sous vide one. Like, we don't need to produce the vapor from this to the sous vide one. Here's our final steak. This one's gonna go in this guy. And this one is going, I want this one to be, it's more brown on the bottom than it is on the top. I want this one to be only exposed to the vapor. So we're gonna have to make some holes in the lid and get some fitting. Got plenty of these. And I also have all the fittings that I used on the cigarette one, which should work just fine for this. The cigarette one needed like a vacuum system. We don't need any yee ass shit like that this time, but we do need a, like, you know, secured system. Here's our little coil with our wick. That's gonna go down in here. Should we use the meat vape juice or should we use clean vape juice? Let's use the meat vape juice. That is, that's not quite clear. There's like a layer of fat floating on the top and it's kind of cloudy looking. Should be fine though. It'll work as vape juice, that's for damn sure. This will be a sweet steak. You're right about that. You're right about that. Okay, let's get our like wire to go down the thing. Now theoretically, how this should work in theory, this hose goes in here, this hose goes in the bottom of the juice like this, coil over here to the side like that. The coil is poking just out enough, you can't really see this because it's a side view, that when you hit the coil, it should suck air through this, out the mouth of this, and then all this should come through a tube. Hang on. It's a little convoluted. Let's get it set up. There we go. There we go, dude. Let's fucking go. This is gonna loop out of the tube. I guess both of these will loop out of the tube. This is gonna clock into the top of the lid. So let's, man, my hands are all sticky. So it's basically, it's gonna be this little vape chamber here. This is gonna go and fill this with the juice. And it's gonna do that by blowing through this tube. There's some plastic shavings that got on the steak. That's probably fine, considering what we're about to put through it. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. We have our fitting. This is our vape fitting, effectively. Feed these guys through here. I'm gonna try to fit it for this, even though it's not important that it, like, fits this at all. This is this valve. This is the air intake for the vape chamber, and then this powers it. Okay, the one thing I do need to position right here, that I need to be a little finicky with, the coil cannot hit the plastic tube. If it hits the plastic tube, it's gonna fucking burn and melt the tube. That's not what we want. All right, hang on. I think I've got it positioned finally. Dude, nothing sticks to this fucking jar. It's so slippery and covered in vape juice. Okay, okay. Vape chamber. Hang on. We're gonna need to do the same thing I did for the cigarette steak video. You guys aren't getting a good angle because it's too high up. We gotta lower the cam. Hook these guys up to our power. Let's turn the current up. All right, and then blow some air. It's not really doing much. I think we need more current. It's definitely blowing vape juice, but it's not to the amount that we want. All right, let's turn it back to controlled voltage. Turn this all the way up. Producing that much juice? Like, can we pull this a little bit? Pull it out of the juice a bit? There we go. There we go. Now can you see it? There. Yes. Look at the cloud rolling in, bros. Look at that. Oh, we got a system now. All right, that guy's gonna marinate in the vape right now. Oh, it's just like the cigarette. We ripping carnivorous clouds. We getting that stanky king up in here. Whenever I see the coil getting orange, I start hitting the air because it splashes vape juice up on the coil and turns it into smoke instead of continuing to be orange. I have a fan running. It just doesn't compensate fast enough for the amount of vape in the air that I made, because that smells like meat. Holy shit. We're gonna take one of these out now because the rest of it we're gonna flavor with menthol. This is our sous vide in vape juice steak. Let's get the menthol crystals out. Pure menthol crystal. Without even opening the bag, it smells like mint. I say we add like maybe that much menthol. It's kind of hard to see because it's clear and my hand is white as fuck. Wow, that is already changing the smell of the smoke. I have retrieved the skillets. I have retrieved the skillet and the hot plate. The last time we did this with the steaks, I got a lot of hate for the first steak being bad. The first steak was bad because we blew the damn breaker. We ain't making that mistake this time. That's a mistake we only make once. That's an amateur hour type of beat. We're not in that kind of business. So this time, I'm gonna go plug this into the other circuit so that I do not blow the breaker again. Skillet issue? Shut the fuck up. I also realized I should get salt and pepper. So I got some of that too. Canola oil as a neutral. All right. Can you hear the inductive cooktop? So this is in the vape chamber. Here's a little closer look at our little... Look, that was some... This is why we in the science and tech category. Look at the engineering on that. Oh, yeah, baby. Ooh, it's sitting there in its juices. It's turned a little darker, but, like, it ain't got nothing on these other ones, man. Like, look at this compared to this. It's not even close, dude. It's not even fucking close. The control? This isn't the control. I don't even have a control this time. I know what a chuck steak's supposed to taste like. $350? It's pretty hot. We're in the 400s now. I think we're safe for a good sear. Woo! We blowing fat clouds here, brother. Yeah! Oh, wow, that is a vape. That's actually, look at the sear on the front of this thing. Fumes are intoxicating. Keep in mind, this is the one that only got the vapor. I don't think this one's gonna be affected that much. The other ones have marinated and cooked in the vape juice. Oh, what a beautiful specimen of meat. It's getting a little crackles on the side there. Oh, baby, that's a beaut. All right, where's my knife? Chop a bit off this boy. Bon appetit. That is interesting. The cigarette steak was maybe the worst thing I'd ever tasted. This is like not even bad. In fact, I go out of my way to say this is pretty good. The meat's a little bit sweet. It's not overpowering. There's no overpowering flavor here. It seems pretty decent, man. Yeah, I could totally eat this entire thing. No problem at all. Dude, the sear is good too. All right, I'm putting this on a paper towel. This is now a little after stream snack. The day of reckoning is only just beginning, as the great Papa John said. Okay, next one, this guy. This guy has soaked in normal unflavored vape juice for it's cooked. It's been sous vide cooked in the unflavored vape juice for 2 hours. Woo! I think it's putting off some real clouds. Holy shit. It's fucking releasing the vape juice, man. Oh my god. The sear, it just looks black. Come on, son. Oh fuck, I didn't even season. I didn't season it. It's gonna be at a disadvantage. I forgot. It looked cooked already. It tricked my brain. That does not look good, brother. If I served you this, you tell me you wouldn't eat it? It looks like Massachusetts. Can't be worse than the 50 cigs. Literally, I don't think it can. No matter how bad this tastes, it can't be worse than the cig steak. All right. Well, bottoms up. It's not horrible. It's very sweet. Disgustingly sweet. At first, it actually tasted good. And then I got hit with what I can only describe as like a, kind of bitter and chemically, like it's not really supposed to be there. I swallowed a piece of it, but I don't think I'm gonna eat any more. That's for sure. This steak is this is like a well-done steak. This shit got completely toasted, just sous videing in the vape juice. I'm gonna eat some of the fat and see how that, that's actually, oh man, that the off flavor is actually so much worse than that bite. Why is it so bitter? Wash it down with the menthols. Oh yeah. Well, here, the last one we have today. Let's pull out this gross electrode. This is cooked twice as long in the vape juice as the other one, and we added menthol crystals as flavorant. So this is a menthol vape juice sous vide steak. Holy shit! Whoa! Oh, my nose is so clear! It's like a mint bomb. Dude, look at the fucking room right now, man! It's vape bombing the whole room! This steak's blowing fucking clouds! Why is it so much smaller than all the other ones? They're all cut from the same size. Good God! Alright, we're taking it out. We're taking it out. There's no way it's improving from there. Turn this thing off. Turn it off. All right. There's no way this is worse than the cigarettes. I think it's literally impossible to be worse than the cigarettes. All right. Here's our steak. Let's take the little piece on the end, because this is the one we've tried on all the others. This one's smaller and more decrotted. 4 hours sous vide menthol vape juice steak. Bottoms up. That doesn't taste bad. Oh. Oh, wow, it's like brushing your teeth with a Slim Jim. That is a... that is fresh, brother. Hang on, I should taste the fat on this one. Okay, this is the fat. Let me see how that one is. Because the fat absorbs more flavor is why you taste it. Oh, my man. That is disgusting. You get hit with mint, and then this also, like, gross chemical flavor. And that's the one that's the problem. And it's worse on this than it is on any of the other ones. It's sweet because vape juice is sweet. Oh, man, this one's actually so good. Holy shit. You know what? I'm being too kind to this steak. Here's the thing. This steak is good compared to the other ones because we're testing gross steaks. It is so sweet. There is so much sugar that has worked its way in. Like, I took a bite of it casually as if I was eating normal food, and my brain had switched back into this is normal food. And like, no, it tastes like so much worse. Step one, to test this, I got a drink. This is a fun stream. Otherwise, it don't work. How am I supposed to test it otherwise? Cheers, brother. All right, bro, I'm ready for my keys. Here, I'll blow on the breathalyzer. Thanks, bro. It works! Finally! This is a stream where, to test the thing, I have to drink. So, I got some implements here. All right, look at this. I bought some gas sensors. This is an ethanol sensor. And people have used this as a breathalyzer, so when you blow into it after drinking, it should register, and you should be able to, like, set a trigger for it and stuff. But I bought it in a pack with all these other gas sensors. So I got a bajillion gas sensors now, which means we already have the supplies to make the fart detector in a future stream. The what detector? Don't worry about it. That's not today's stream. That's a future stream. Today, we're gonna build an evil robot that gives you the keys if you're drunk. I realized, I was originally like, I'll just use my car keys. One, let's not do that. There might be a legal implication there. And two, some, like, peen brain on the internet is gonna be like, by looking at his car keys, I can determine the exact make and model of his car and also figure out what code I can use to break into it. So I'm not gonna do that either. If this thing works, I'm gonna have to destroy it afterward. This is a robot that cannot get loose into the world. These all look the same, but they're not. They have numbers that determine what they are. MQ2, MQ9. I'll have to look up the table to figure out what each one is. I just want to say also, the idea for today's stream came from a guy who came in first-time chatter and dropped this idea and peaced out. And honestly, it's a straight gas idea, so I had to build it. Here, we're getting out our board for our... We should do a test of the ethanol sensor. We have to plan this stream well because, like, we gotta make sure the ethanol sensor works, but I also have to drink to test it. Let's get the gay wires out for this. I think we can just line over from, I'm assuming it's 5 volt. It's probably 5 volt. I'd be surprised if it wasn't 5. Well, I'll plug it into 3.3 just to make sure. If I exploded it, I only have one. So it'd be very unfortunate, because that would mean that, like, the whole thing is cooked, bro. Like, oopsie, just cooked the entire stream. Are there no instructions? No! I'm gonna make inferences based on what I know to be true. Let me grab a power adapter real fast so I can test this thing. Hook it up to the 5 volt, not the 3.3. You realize it's not gonna damage it to be undervolted, right? Like, that's not gonna, like, fuck it up. Oh, I didn't realize this was unplugged. Being tall is fun, just FYI. Not to flex on short people. Y'all got it bad enough. Here, I'll plug it into 5 volts. Good, it didn't blow up. It has to heat up an element in here. This sensor has to, like, heat up to be usable. Let's get it heated a bit, and then well, I got a drink so that I can blow into it and see if it lights up or not. What's the mechanism for delivering your keys? I will show you here in a bit. I have 3D printed some stuff. If you rotate right, it's more sensitive. Alright, I want it to be more sensitive. I mean, we should just be waiting for a data out, and it should light up this LED when it happens. It's not detecting the vapor off of this. That doesn't mean it's not gonna work as a proper breathalyzer. Just that it should be able to detect that. Alright. Now, it's time for us to build this 3D printed model kit that I have meticulously printed out. I don't know, man. I'm fascinated by, like, minorly evil robots. That said, this one is more evil than that one is. We need one that, like, tries to key your car or something. Ow! Ah! Pinch myself in the damn snippers. My dong is completely normal. We'll see about that. I need someone in chat with a massive schlong to come to my house ASAP to test my dong insult robot. To test my penis insult robot. I got like dookie on this white plastic somehow. Ow! It's so hard to pick this apart without constantly nicking your fingers with the screwdriver. Everything in here is trying to hurt you. Alright, first of all, let's go over what the actual like functions here are gonna be. Because I feel like this is an important calls we need to make like right now that determine how we program it. So let's go, do we have, like, maybe like a box, like this, okay? And it's got a little door on it. All right, this is a door, and this goes, it goes up and down. This goes up, out comes a, I mean, here, I'll just draw it. Out comes hand with, the key on it. You're really gonna be judging how I'm drawing this. People with, more engineers should have, like, art skills. This is the same box. Should this be the composition here? Some Looney Tunes shit where it's like a box and it opens the door and then pops you out a key, and maybe you have like a, maybe there's like a little thing coming up out of the top of the box. Maybe it's like this, and there's like, it's like this, and you breathe into this, and then that's what determines whether or not it does it. I know it's upside down. It's because I have to write it that way. Maybe a speaker that says, have a fun drive. Oh, a sign that pops up. Oh my gosh, it could be on the other side. It could be like this is one piece of cardboard, and when it opens, it pops the sign up out of the top that says, have a nice drive. Let me see, hang on, let me get a box real fast. We need a box we can turn into our mechanism. Let's take the pistons out of the Gorilla Biscuit box, actually. This cardboard construction device, like, this is the perfect thing to draw inspiration from for how we're building this one. Where did my red duct tape go? I need this shit for this build. I think we're gonna throw the rest of this away. It's been taking up too much space around here recently. This is actually a perfect box. Holy shit, what is this from? Yeah, because the door... Is something gonna catch fire? Today? Probably not. Then again, I would have said that last stream and something did catch on fire, so... Who knows? Alright. And then, we gotta put a special message on the pop-up part. Remember when Nickelodeon had an annoying orange TV show? Well, I do now, asshole. Could have gone without remembering that existed, brother. You can see we have pistons to raise the door up, and then we have piston to shove the hand out. Ah, fuck it. Put it in here like this. Oh, fuck, this one's not even... Oh my gosh. Ah, whatever. There we go. It's gonna need a little tape to hold it in, because this pit's broke off. Well, give me a second. Guys, hang on. Where's that groomer keychain that someone sent me? That's perfect for this. It's not a hand-making stream. We're making a robot. The robot needs a robot hand too. You know, I actually have fucked this up. I fucking fumbled. I have fidgeted this thing away somewhere, and I fucked the whole thing. Oh wait, it's on the floor. All right, here we go. Never mind. Day saved. All for groomers. Someone gave me this in the the mailbox. All right, here's some keys for it to. You can also have it hanging from one of the nails or one of the fingers. Don't show real keys. No! The key to the apartment that I had 5 years ago before I even lived in Ohio. Actually, no, fuck, it was like 8 years ago. No! The keys to the bike lock that someone stole. No! There we go. Hang on a second. Oh, fuck. This hand is barely gonna fit out the door. This fucking skeleton hand's gonna pop out of this thing. This is how far it can come out. It can only come out this far. It's gonna crush his fingers. What? Are you telling me that it's not gonna... Alright, wait, hang on. Thanks for reminding me to take my keys out of my pocket. Hell yeah, brother. Our work here isn't quite done, but it is almost done. You gotta hook these two solenoids up. Is there what, 12 volt? Alright, hang on a second. Can I even pull it? Oh, I can't. Whoops. I don't have the ability to do that. We're wiring up the grand manifold up here. This is the shit that's gonna make the hand come out. We already made the shit that makes it detect if you're drinking, which is good, because that was like the harder thing to do. Alright, and this goes into here. And this all goes to like the main nozzle. Nozzle, stay over there. Here's our code. Genius code, I know. Big time. Alright, hang on a second. Is it like resetting? It might be drawing too much current and it's resetting. I wouldn't put it past it. Or it's doing the main cycle. I can't tell. Maybe it is, maybe it's active high. Or sorry, active low instead of active high. Alright. Now it's doing right. Alright, step 1. To test this, I gotta drink. This is a fun stream. Otherwise, it don't work. How am I supposed to test it otherwise? Cheers, brother. It's not registering. Oh, wait. Is it because it's not on 5 volts anymore? Shit. Okay, hang on. I need to jumper the cable over. Ah, there we go. Now it detects the drinking and it does the thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You know what I said we can't wire the hand backwards or it's gonna shoot out the back of the box? It just shot out of the back of the box. Whoops. Guess I wired that backwards. Well, it was a 50-50 shot. Alright. Blow on the breathalyzer. Why it launched the whole... It's supposed to have the keys in the hand that it came out with. It launched the hand off the end of the thing. I love the timing of it, though. It's great. Breathalyzer machine. What do you think? Oh, thanks, bro. You shouldn't have. Fuck. Why is it only pushing out that far? That's so short. Oh, fuck. I can see how now. It's like all fucked up in here. I feel like we need an alternate angle at this thing for like true comedic effect. Hang on. Let me get the other camera around here. All right. Bro, I'm ready for my keys. Here. Here. I'll blow on the breathalyzer. Thanks, bro. Oh! It worked! Finally! Yes! Alright, hang on. I will make you trendy Sigma badass movies and series TikTok edits. What are we doing for this one? I feel like this has high potential, especially given the fact it's only $15. To not die manga edit? Okay, we can see what other people have ordered. Other people are getting anime edits. So like, make him edit the Freddy suit footage. He needs moving footage to work with. If I just send him the VOD and say, skip to the end of this, the last like hour, make an epic Sigma edit from it. That's actually a great idea. Hang on. Up to unlimited minutes of footage provided. Up to 1 minute running time. We're gonna just send it. We're gonna send it. 4K upscale for $5. Like, I'll pass. Give them timestamps for when Freddy jump scares happen. I'll just say, go from this time to this time. Increase to 60 seconds. All right, 2603 after fees. I have to pay sales tax. This motherfucker in Ohio. That's fucked up. We're pretty excited about this order. Good. Media and entertainment, social media content creation. Do you want the video to be expanded to the full 9:16 ratio? Or do you want it to have the 2 black bars? We'll do full zoomed in. Do you have a song in mind? I don't have a song. Choose one for me. Do you have a character, movie, series in mind? I have. Wait, are you not gonna, like... There's no place for me to enter what it is. I'll let him choose the song. Full zoomed in. I have a series in mind. Start order. I have to now send him a message, I guess, because he didn't set up his damn... Alright, hang on. Hello, brother. I would like you to make a badass Sigma edit from this VOD if you are able. And then let me go to twitch.tv, and then I select the best channel on the entire... No, don't play myself. Only the last 1 hour is applicable. Thanks. I will create awesome skull and skeleton illustration for clothing. Hell yeah, dude. There's no way he's actually making these, right? Like, that looks too good. For $10, I'm not gonna be mad, honestly. Hang on. What should I have him writing? Let's build the scenario here. Writing a segue? hang on. Let's get this guy. Just Ohio, all caps. You guys are coming up with better ideas than I'm coming up with. Basic is all he's got, too. All right, hang on. Have a never on top, goon on the bottom, I think would probably be pretty baller. It's part of an internal company event planning. Yes. Tell me what you want to consider for this job and attach your files if you have them. What do you mean attach my files? Hang on. I need an inspiration image. This is your inspiration image. Just no other information whatsoever. This is for internal company event planning. Yeah, start order. This should be great. Can you make a shirt design with a skeleton in the pose attached? And bold gothic top and bottom text. The top text should say Ohio. The bottom text should say bottom text. We need to get another t-shirt design. We need to get another one, not just this guy, because I'm going to print this on a shirt. You say this stream is sloppa, but this stream is going to become another stream where we get bad t-shirt designs, and I'm going to order this shit. There we go. Okay, hang on. Graphics and design. Yeah, let's find, like, shirt design. I'll create political designs t-shirt. What obscure political figure can we put on a t-shirt? Shrek? That's millennial. I'm not putting Kershaw. Wait. Okay, maybe. Hang on, let's see if this person will put Kershaw on a shirt. Yo, it's discounted. They're offering 10% off your first $15 order. Basic single design with source file. Standard single design. What is the difference between a basic and a standard? Front and back design. This one doesn't have front and back, I guess. I needed Kershaw.png. Get her in front of this tattered American flag. I'll choose the standard because I feel like they're gonna bitch at me if I choose the normal one. Single order. This is for company merch creation. No, this is for other social streaming channel creation. All right, please add a similar attachment. Please send me a similar attachment or instructions on how you want your design seen. Find the colors you will like as great. What does this mean? Upload Kershaw.png. Look at what it looks. Get gnomed, Foxley. She got fucking squished. Add a headshot of this character as the main focal point of the shirt. I feel like he wants an inspiration picture in a black and white high contrast design. I feel like this is gonna be like the laziest shirt in the world. Here, you know what I'll do? I'll fucking snip this shirt from the front. I think this is what I do. Use this shirt in your own thumbnail as a reference for how the shirt I want should be laid out. Replace the headshot of Trump in the reference shirt with this, a headshot of this character, high contrast, and change the text under the flag in the background to read Never Goon. Text under the flag in the background to read Never Goon. Start order. Every time I do one of these streams, for the next 3 business days, I'm answering questions from the people that I've made the orders with. $31, you should be able to run this shit through a filter and make it look like what I'm saying. I'm not asking that much. I'll create vintage streetwear, skull alien for graphic t-shirt design. Dude, it's that anime, what's it called? Punch Hero. All start have their wickedness. I feel like this is gonna be a golden one. Get a cool illustration with limited time and files PNG and JPEG. Ooh. Scubalo. I'm going home. We've been out so long. You are going to catch something shook. Great work. Everything exactly I wanted it. This was someone's commission that they asked for. That's actually awesome. This actually looks right. That's stolen from Final Fantasy VIII. I mean, yeah, no shit. This is Final Fantasy VIII's, like, thing. But this art is not what's in the art, right? Like, this is a modified image. It's a parody, right? All right, here's what we got. I will make any face into a Wojak. I got 3 different people on that. I'll make you into the Joker. I sent a picture of Octopimp. I will draw you as a FNAF animatronic. I sent the me in the Five Nights at Freddy's outfit flipping off the camera. I will make you a trendy Sigma badass movies and series TikTok edits. I sent him the last hour of the FNAF in real life VOD and said, do this. I don't know if he's gonna go for it though. Create an epic skull and skeleton illustration for clothing. I sent him a man on a Segway and said, make this a skeleton and put Ohio bottom text on it. I'll create political design t-shirts. I sent a picture of Kershaw and said, put this in front of a tattered American flag and put Never Goon under it. All I'm saying is we're balling right now. That's basically what I'm at. I'm not saying this guy isn't drawing this shit. I just really don't think he's drawing shit. Add enhanced detailing. It's an extra $30. Silence, pothead. An alcoholic is talking. Is there a special color you want? Green. How much should I pay for this? $13.55. This guy, on God, is gonna DM me and be annoying after this. Can you tell me the concept in detail? Hey, oh wait, what did I have him say? I forget what I put on the description. Can you depict a dude holding a whiskey bottle in one hand, holding up the other hand in a stop pose, then the text on top bottom of this illustration? I wanna see your autistic vision. Your artistic vision. I will do custom graphic illustration typography. Fishing is not a hobby, it's a lifestyle. All right, hang on a second. Another one from Bangladesh. They are banging these out in Bangladesh. Holy shit. My dad would wear that? Oh, absolutely. One amazing design concept, high resolution, unlimited revisions. This dude's premium, which is 4 design concepts, is only $15. All right, hang on. I feel like we should have this. Check when you are allowed to have text. It didn't say in this part that text wasn't allowed. It was way down in the description where he said it. This one looks like it has everything I need. Single order. He doesn't even have like other, like, has he had orders? 15. Okay, so not that many. Still trying to grow on Fiverr for sure. Thank you so much for placing an order. I need the following information: text, project details, any sample for reference, demo images if you have. Gambled my son in a junk game. This just sounds like the start of a Dracula flow line. Top circle text should read gambler by day. Bottom circle text should read homeless by night. Center text should read copper reseller for life. I think we've got a pretty good set with this one, bro. Nah, actually, reseller is not a good word. Merchant. but make the circle look like a poker chip. Part of the reason why I don't get those people that do like product review stuff to do reads is because they always like don't do it right, or they like get mad and cancel the gig. I think this guy should be fine. Start order. This guy's chomping at the damn bit. He already sent a message. I will create 4K spokesperson promo video. Wait, this looks very similar to the Sugma doctor. Is this actually him?
I will gladly create an award-winning spokesperson in a suit on a background of your choice video and Ligma.
This is him!
Ligma? What you ask? Ligma balls. Sugma.
We get this guy.
Sugma what?
We need to hire this guy. That literally is him. You just brought that back. I never would have thought. He's got the same doctor get up. He does so many like legitimate professional ones. He doesn't say that he won't do anything. No, he does say no foul language, please. But that doesn't mean he won't shill Fint, okay? Because that doesn't necessarily need foul language. I just need to write a script for him. You gotta get him to dab. I'll ask him to dab. I took a quick look at your social media and found that you recently smoked 500 cigarettes over the course of a few hours. That sounds dank AF, my man. I always maintain that smoking makes you look epic, and you, sir, are winning at life, except for the cancer thing. I give you 2 weeks max before your lungs collapse. Don't worry, broski. I'm writing you a prescription. I should say, but don't worry, broski. I'm writing you a prescription for enough Fint to kill an army. Party on, my dude. Do the rock on hand gesture and dab if you are so inclined. My heart will be shattered if he turns this down.
One eternity later.
We had, I will make any face into a Wojak. Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. This is what I wrote. They said, I will need you to provide me with this information. Do you want a Wojak, Soyjak, brainlet? Do you want it to look like a picture of the face looking the same direction, preferably? Colors black and white. All right, all right. Hello, kind sir. I am in need of your Wojak expertise. I would like you to depict me and 2 of my comrades as Wojaks. I have attached images for each of us. I would like myself, the anime character, depicted as the crying soy Wojak. Oh, I remember this. All right, and what I sent in, if you guys don't know who these people are, in the science and tech category on Twitch, there are a few notable science and tech streamers. I am one of them, and I am the like goofball anime character who does like stupid stuff in their basement. The other dudes are genuine like PhD scientists. I sent in 2 of them. This is Science Streams, who does like biology science, and this one is Paleontologizing, who does paleontology and like digs up dinosaurs and shit. I said, okay, we'll depict the Scientech streamers, and I'll have them be the Giga Chads and me as the Soyjak, since, you know, it'd be pretty fucking rude to depict someone that you don't know that well as the Soyjak. All right, hang on, let's scroll down. Here's your delivery, man. I hope you like the outcome. If there's anything I can change in hands, please contact me. Yes! That's exactly what I asked for. All right, you know what? Wojak maker. How much should I pay for these Wojaks? $18? That's great. I'd pay more than that for this. Oh my gosh, I will make you into the Joker. Okay, I vaguely remember the requirements. This is the guy's resume. I will make you into the Joker. $5. View requirements. Is fucking Octo? Please turn my man into the Joker. He has aspired to be the Joker for many decades. And then I attached a picture of Octopimp. Oh, I'm sure he'll love this. All right, what's he look like? I'm sitting. This is Octo if he realized society is a joke. No change. Doing this, in hindsight, doing this to Jabroni Mike might have also been like a banger choice. I will draw you or your OC as a FNAF animatronic. Requirements. Okay, here we go. Can you draw an artistic representation of my epic FNAF Fredard Fazbear cosplay? I have included an image taken from an authentic Freddy Fuzzbear security cam, and then I sent them this. $40 for this. Let's see. Here's the final delivery. If there's anything you like change, let me know. Yeah, that's pretty good. Bro, one toe. That's what it looks like. Yeah, this is great. What the fuck is this? This is me, dude. Actual good art. We got more stupid ones. Hang on. I will make you a trendy Sigma badass movies and series TikTok edits. I was really hung up on the Five Nights at Freddy's stream because if I remember correctly, I did not specify anything. All right. Let's see. Let's actually begin. I'm turning off the lights in the basement, and I'm going to unplug. This is going on the TikTok. The air compressor. So anytime you close the door, it's going to start losing air that you will not regain. It's even got the misspellings. That's okay. That makes it authentic. All right, so this is 100% worth the money. The intro doesn't make any sense, but it's funny that it then suddenly goes into the fucking Sigma Friends. All right, Sigma badass edit. That went hard as hell. We've had nothing but bangers so far. Not that I'm hoping for a bad one. What did I say? I will create awesome skull. I just sent a picture of Paul Blart Mall Cop. I'll create awesome skull and skeleton illustration for your clothing. Why did I send a picture of Paul Blart? Okay, I sent that and I said, can you make a shirt design with a skeleton in the pose attached? In bold gothic top and bottom text. Top text should say Ohio. The bottom text should say bottom text. What was I fucking drinking when I came up with these, brothers? Wait, this is not what I asked for. Hang on, or is it? This isn't what I asked for. Sorry, I sent the wrong file! Yeah, okay. Oh my god. Wait. He did he actually? Yes! He did it! He did it. Guys, should I make a shirt that has this on it? He made it look like Paul Blart. Holy shit, wait. This is like, he put more effort into this than I expected. That's awesome. I thought for sure this guy was gonna scam me. No, this is actually great. And then here's the plane. Oh, this is white, but you can't see it because of the transparency. New merch just dropped. We're putting this one out. $13.55. That actually is great for $13. They actually cooked with that for 13 bucks. Dude, nothing but bangers so far. Okay, hang on. I will create political design t-shirts. Let's see what on. Drum roll. Oh my gosh. Wait, he actually Why do our eyes look like that on this one? They look normal here and they're like creepy in this one. They left the booty hunter hat on in not that accurate. It's not accurate, but it is funny. Also, the fucking never goon. Oh, they sent sources for all the individual. That's great. Wow, whoa, wait, alternate form. There's an alternate, wait, there's an alternate version. So you can get a front and back. This one is better. This was $31.50. Little bit higher. That's one of the more expensive ones, but he delivered two, and they're both pretty good. All right, I will create vintage streetwear. Okay, hang on. This is one, I'm pretty sure this is a scam. Now, because this guy immediately started trying to get me to give him more money, and it is only $13.55. All right, this one's already, I ain't got a good feeling about this one, bro. He wouldn't even put the damn text on it. Wait. This is rancid. This sucks. Why is the bottle like awful? I think he perspective bent it. Yeah, this is a public domain image. This is not good. This is I'm not gonna call it a scam. Maybe I will call it a scam. It was pretty cheap. No text though. It would have been at least funny with the text. The text would be enough for 10. I would have preferred typography, which I think is what the next one is. Okay, hang on. I vaguely remember this. I can't remember what the line is, but I remember it was something ridiculous. If they got this right, if they fuck this up, I'm gonna be so sad because it's typography. It was only $13.55. That means it was a $10 gig. I made this following your instructions. Check it. Please let me know your opinion. Thank you. All right. Oh, wait. Yes! Yes! The fucking poker chip in the background. Dude, wait. I need this on a hoodie. I need this on a hoodie right now. Gambler by day, homeless by night, copper merchant. Why did I say merchant? This would also go good on a trucker hat, you're right. Calling him a copper merchant is so funny. Okay, hang on. Maybe I should do a limited t-shirt run. We have 2 gigs left. 2 that I'm excited about, especially the 4K spokesperson promo video. But our next one, I will draw high quality Bowden style memes. All right, listen, I have high expectation for this. Please look and let me know if it's okay. I can complete with the others. All right, hang on. This is the Hina one. Let's see. If this is AI Jin, I'm going to... No, I can't say that. I can't say it. I shan't. All right. 1, 2, 3. This is not Bowden style, brother. What is this? Motherfucker is fucking around. What is this, like, face melt? Did he try to, like, stretch it over a thing? Hang on. Does this have AI symbol? This has AI bullshit. Oh, man, we had such a good run. All of these have been pretty slapper. Oh, this was an expensive one, too. I got fucking scammed by Abdullah. Motherfucker, you're getting 1 star, you piece of shit. How hard is it to trace the, like, hair and, like, traits onto the format? Oh, man, we got spoiled by the first Wojak guy. All right, what else did you do to these motherfuckers? This one's kind of funny. Oh, this is dog shit. But this one turned out, like, decent. Compared to the other one. This one kind of hits. If this was the only one... Yeah, he didn't change much. He's keeping the original poses. Like, what is the lava one? Oh, he didn't even include it. Please, if there is a problem with the 3 image, it's just a drawing. I need to know the colors. There is a problem with the 3 image, it's just a drawing. Yeah, motherfucker, they're all drawings. Completed. The autocomplete fucked me so much on this. So he delivered this. It got auto-completed because I didn't respond in 24 hours or whatever, because with Fiverr, you have to fucking insta-respond. I think whatever he is using to make these is not going to turn a doodle into what it needs to be. Man, you were one of the ones I was excited for. You piece of shit, scammer. Come on, son. Poor. Did not meet expectations. Ever placed on this site. I will never... No, never use the seller again. Fuck that. The only 1 star I would ever give anyone on this site. You didn't even deliver the 3rd image! I paid for 3! Alright, now, you know who's not a scammer? The most expensive Fiverr we got. This shit was $50. Alright, hang on, let's just watch it. Let's just watch it. Hang on. I know he's gonna give it his all, man. I've been looking forward to this one so much. He delivered so fast. I've had to sit on this for so long, dude.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Say, I just got your test results back in, and it looks like you tested positive for advanced stage 4 lung cancer. I took a quick look at your social media and found that you recently smoked 500 cigarettes over the course of a few hours. That sounds dank, AF, my man. I always maintain that smoking, you know, makes you look epic. And you, sir, are winning at life. Except for the cancer thing, you know. Well, I give you 2 weeks max for your lungs to officially collapse. Oh, but don't worry, broski. I'm writing you a prescription for enough fent to kill an army. So, party on, my dude.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, I pay this guy $100 to do this. I'll give you enough fit to kill an army. The sound effects, dude. Party on, my dude, not MP4. I knew saving it for last was a good idea. He kicks ass. I'm writing everyone else. Everyone except the scammer is getting a very nice review written for them. These are all banger. This dude's so fucking funny. The way he says, dank AF, my man. I'm tipping almost everyone, especially people that didn't charge very much for their work, because like I know the competitive market of Fiverr. Ready? Go! Yo! Yo! Look at that hot dog placement! Oh baby! Oh f***! Oh f***! No! Wait! Why is it still squirting? Stop! Stop squirting! Do we need that a success or no? I'm thinking also, this shit is still on fire. The glizzy is even in the bun. Look at that toasted bun. That is divine. Let me get a little nom on that. That hot dog is cold as ice. That bun is burnt to a crisp. This is our, this is what we're gonna be using as our assembly line. I wanted a conveyor belt just because it looks cool. This is definitely long enough though. This is 1 meter long. This will be enough for all the steps. It's surprisingly hard to find tiny conveyor belts. They just like don't really exist. Because we have a few different mechanisms to build, let's go over what our design's gonna be for today. So this is our assembly line. The idea here, we're gonna set up over here on the iconic plank of wood across sawhorses. Here, I'll show you here's the concept, just so you guys get an idea. We affix paper plate to assembly line, and then we put a hot dog bun on the plate. So we start with a bun, cause I don't think we have time to also make a bun placer. Just because it's bread, it's gonna like roll around. It's easier, just start with a bun out. Start buns out, and we'll go from there. So what we need to build is a step that will drop the wiener into the bun, then another step that will heat it to cook it, and then another step that will squirt the ketchup and mustard on it. It's a 3-step process. Okay, this is where we're going to be assembling the assembly line. It'll start here and move its way down. We're gonna use the same thing that we use to stir the pot. Are you gonna be toasting the buns? Yeah, because the toasting step is after I put it on the bun. So the bun will get toasted whether we want it to or not. You have no say in whether the bun gets toasted. Hang on, I'm looking for the motor that I'm gonna use to drive. I know I'm gonna use a stepper because, of course, here we go. I think this is the one that's still covered in chicken grease from when I was using it as a rotisserie. I hope just having the torch there that shouldn't light the plate on fire. Because the glizzy's gonna be like a good 1.5 inches closer to the flame. So this shouldn't be in fire range. Start getting our robotics set up. I don't wanna mess around too much because I feel like there's gonna be a lot of experimentation to getting the glizzy creation correct. I have some ideas on condiment extrusion. I know these pumps will work. These ones that I use in the cooking robot that I built, I know those will work, right? But I think we can make it more violent. Open the top of the ketchup, put in a hose to the bottom of the ketchup, put in an air hose in the top, and then seal it. And doing that, the pressure when the solenoid fires and the air hose presses 100 PSI into this ketchup container should blast ketchup out of the hose. This will do a little flaccid stream of ketchup. This will do like a proper squeeze, if you will. We'll have to see if that works. Alright, yet again, I will be drilling into the sawhorses. Let's bolt this guy in. There we go. Ain't going anywhere. It's like it was made to fit. Look at that. The nail fits perfectly in the stepper motor. First, let me nail in the stepper motor. Ow! Is that even visible to you guys? No, it's not. You can't even see the sins I'm committing against motors. This is proper motor mounting technique. Ah! Ooh, which one of you? Here's the thing. The stepper motor will still work. I can guarantee you that. Speaking of things you're not supposed— oh, wait. Shit. I need one at the other end. Not even as a motor, just as a pulley. Hang on 1 second. What do I need another motor. Where do I have another stepper? Alright, boys. Yo, it's time for— it is once again time to rip parts off this old 3D printer. Alright. Let's give this guy a yoink. Alright. There's another specimen for us. We only got one more motor we can yoink off of here, I think. Shoot! This has screws in the bottom I have to take out before I can hammer through them. Alright, let's bolt our track down. What was the benefit of swapping the screws for nails? I don't have wood screws thin enough to fit through these holes, and I don't have machine screws long enough to thread through a piece of wood. So basically, it's a necessity. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we can just nail this, honestly. Oh, wait, that's too far back. Ah! Yeah, those should be able to be keyed to each other. Those move the same direction. Yo! I think we got our conveyor. I think that's it. Alright, hang on. Let me test it with the actual thing. So, for anyone who isn't aware, a few weeks ago, I made a cooking bot that has a control for a stepper motor on it. So we're just gonna use that, so that I don't have to wire anything up. I'm gonna set that to 80. I need the cable that can actually link these all. I hope I still have it. Here's one. I need the second, too. Hang on. We need these. These, like, stepper motor cables. Alright, boys. We're in business. We can make it track backwards faster than it goes forward. We'll make this its stopping spot, though. Yeah, so I actually already have this thing rigged up, but potentially, if we get this working, we could have a funny little, thing where I have to control the condiments and the bun and whatever. Right now, I think this is a good speed. So hot dog place, torch right here, and it comes out, and it's like, condiments. That's probably good. What? It's not running off the end. All right, hang on. Let's get the plate on it so that we can fully visualize how great this is gonna be. You know what? Duct tape is probably fine. This does not need to, like, hold itself on, right? All right, we got a little duct tape on the bottom. Boom. Ain't going nowhere. Put bun on it. And then we send it. I'd say that's looking pretty good. So, now we need to figure out our mechanisms. So the torch, I think, is the easiest. That'll literally just be something that holds the map gas torch. At least for now. Our main ones we need to come up with is the main one we need to come up with next is the wiki placer. That is the important next step. And I think we can use my favorite new robotics tool, the pneumatic cylinder. The dog placer. Yeah. The wiener slider, the dog placer. Finally, wiener piston. I think we need a piece of paper to graph this out. We gotta title it wiener placer. So, here's what I'm thinking. And I know it's upside down for you. Deal with it. The front view, we have two pieces of wood in the shape of a V. And we have, this is a top-down view. We have it full of wieners. Like this, right? And then, so this is a side view, right? Back here, we have the piston. And it can punch out and push a wiener right out the end. Under here, we have the conveyor belt. Boom. Alright, here's how we're gonna be assembling this. Yo, it says BO. We're gonna have it spaced like that. Hot dogs probably sticking out the front. Actually, no, those fit like perfect. Those just happen to fit really well. It's an important addition. Get ready. This is gonna be the greatest hot dog assembly you've ever seen in your life. You're gonna be like, of all the hot dog magazines. Ow! Fuck! Okay, hang on. I need to actually bust out a glizz, because I'm not sure how, that glizz fully fits. That's like, no question. Okay, wait. I need an anti-moistness duct tape on the bottom. Otherwise, the cardboard's gonna get soggy from the wiener juice. Our wiener magazine is gonna be so stocked, bro. Alright, hang on. I need something to mount both of these two. They need to be mounted in tandem. Oh, hang on. I should actually fire this to see what it looks like when it's fully actuated. Alright, I'm just getting the air hose and dragging it all the way over to the test bench so that I can test this out. Woo! That is extreme amounts of pressure. 1 second, I need to tone that down a little bit. So, I fully extended. We want it to poke out like that, so that's hanging off the wood a little bit. That should do it. That should be our mount point. Right now, just mounting the the pneumatic piston. I always accidentally call it hydraulic. Spanish, bro. Alright. Maybe I should use some nails. Hang on, wait. We don't need to use a big nail like that to nail cardboard in. I have now nailed in the cardboard. Ah! Fuck! Yeah, that should be fine. There we go. Lower angle shot, wider angle. Here's the thing. This guy needs to go like here. So I need a wood plank that's long enough to suspend it, and that's it. The Ohio Society of Hot Dog Artisans. Bro, if they start one, I'm gonna be one of the first. I will be the proto glizzy artisan. I think this is actually like balanced enough. Alright, it's coming together. It ain't going nowhere. Hang on, let me hook up the the manual firing mechanism. Ah, I forgot to connect it first. That did not work. I don't know if you guys just saw what this did. Alright guys, get ready. I think it needs something that reamed that hot dog all the way through. All right, hang on. It just needs something on the end to shove. It just immediately, effortlessly blasting a hole through the glizz. Man, sometimes you really do have days like this. All right, ready? Let's try it out. All right, glizzy engage. Yo, that went way too far. Y'all saw that, right? Also, this glizz is like toasted. Hang on, you know what this means? We need something that stops it so that it doesn't just get yeeted out, right? 1 second. I know how we can fix this. We need something that goes out in front that has like a little wall that blocks it so it hits and drops. Reduce pressure? Never. Never! We need as much pressure as we can. I just need to contain the blast. All right, ready? Let's see if the glizzy guard works. Damn it! It didn't work! Alright, well, we'll use these nasty glizzies because I don't want to burn through all my fresh ones. I think we just need to lower it a little like this. Like the angle? The angle is too optimistic. It shoots at more of a slope. So it needs to be like this so that it truly stops the glizz. Alright, ready? And... Fuck! Almost! Almost! We're almost there, bro. Yeah, maybe I need to make it skinnier. Because that literally just looks like it bounced off the bun. Alright, and... Yes! That's in the bun, baby! That's in there! Now, is it quite right? No. But, like, the fact we've made it in the bun, huge. I'm considering the Glizzy magazine to be a success. We'll load it with fresh ones when we do the final run. The tip went in. That's good enough. Yeah, it's technically in. Just the Glizzy tip. Alright, ready? Let's do one more test, just to see. Yes! Look at that! Look at that! It's beautiful! It's mostly on the bun. Alright, we need to come up with condiment squirter. This is the pinnacle of design that we're about to hit right here. We got tomato ketchup. So my idea, you have a bottle like this, right? I don't know why I gave it like a pregnant belly, but you know what I mean. So, you have one hose come in to the bottom of the bottle, and then this is the hose that dispenses to the glizzy. Here's your glizzy for illustrative purposes. And then this one goes into a solenoid, which then goes to the air compressor. And then you seal off the rest around here. And the idea is that you pop the solenoid, it pressurizes the top part here, which then pushes down on the liquid, which then forces it out of this hose at a decently high velocity, hopefully. That's the idea. And I don't think it's gonna be too horrible to implement. That is way, way, way too much pressure. I think you're wrong. I think it's just enough pressure. It should work, right? Oh, this is way easier to do this too, because it actually has like a threaded top. All right, air in, ketchup out. That should work. That should work just fine. And then I'll tape it as well, just to make sure. I feel like we are seal maxing right now. I feel like it ain't going nowhere. This is hopefully a great idea. All right, let's go over to the main table. We have to actually figure out like I guess the ketchup will sit here. Okay, this is the air hose. This is the ketchup hose. It needs to be like here. Like just after getting torched, it gets ketchuped. So what do we use to suspend that there? We don't need much. It doesn't take much to hold this tube in place, I don't think. I can already tell how I can control this, though. I can sit way over here, have this like a control panel on the other side, so that I can zoom out to a real wide shot, and you guys can see what's going on. I guess we'll have the solenoid like right next to it. All right, I'm gonna actually tape this to the top of this thing. Ketchup not in frame? Oh, you're right, it's not. There's the ketchup. It's right there. Wait, this can't be here. It's gonna knock the hot dog off. Whoops. I didn't even realize that. Actual, like, stupid moment. I got an idea cooking up. Yeah, there we go. That is totally stable and not at all a horrific accident waiting to happen. Yeah, baby. New contraption just dropped. Alright, that is poised. That is poised and ready for squirting. So, it would go along here, plonk, gets the hot dog, whoosh, gets the torch, and then right around like here, it'd be like, and it gets the ketchup. Should work great. This is an excellent assembly line. No mustard? Why are you guys such picky bitches? Who wants mustard when you have ketchup? Hang on. We gotta reroute some of our pneumatic cables. I don't know if I have this in a position where it's gonna, like, squirt or not. You know what I mean. Hook up this solenoid. This needs air as well. Alright, let's pressurize the system. No. Let's power the system, then we'll pressurize it. Alright, bros. I'm gonna pressurize the system, and I really hope the solenoid holds. Because if it... Actually, wait. Let me check the pressure first. Because if it's like... I think it needs to be like 50 or less for this to hold. If that solenoid doesn't hold, it's gonna start spraying ketchup. Let's see how this works. Okay, this was in the wrong position. Everything else is good. Hallelujah. Are you guys ready for the real McCoy? Let's get some fresh glizzies so that we can have something actually edible at the end. It's time. It's time, boys. It's what you've all been waiting for. All right, load the wieners into the mag. Complete the woo-woo face on the glizzy mag. Oh, you're right. No, it doesn't even say. I covered up mag with the tape, so it just says wiener woo-woo. Ready. All right. Move on. Oh, wait, shit. 1 second. 1 second. There's an important detail I forgot. I have to turn the torch on beforehand. Ready? Let's go. It's going excellently. Yeah, that was great, guys. Yo, the ketchup squirter worked great. The poor glizzy. That was a fresh one too, damn it. Oh well, you know, you don't bake an omelet without frying a few glizzies. Alright, ready? We have Henry Ford's best automation skills at play here. Go! Yo, look at that hot dog placement. Oh, baby. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. Fuck. No. Wait. Why is it still squirting? Stop squirting. Stop moving. Fuck. Do we deem that a success or no? I'm thinking also, this shit is still on fire. I mean, like, that was a noble attempt, though. The glizzy is even in the bun. Holy shit, look at that. Oh my gosh, there's ketchup everywhere. Look at that toasted bun. That is divine. 1 second. Let me get a little nom on that. That hot dog is cold as ice. That bun is burnt to a crisp. Let's go. It's coming down the track. Yes! That was a perfect wiener placement. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. That was perfection. That was perfect. That was the best. That was the most successful one by a long shot. Minimal plate burning. All right, look at this. The bun placement. Oh, the bun gotcha. We won the bun gotcha, bros. Look at that. That is a natty placement right in the middle. You got just a little bit of char. It's not fully Pompeii like the last one. Ketchup didn't like completely hose the track. Let's do the old taste test. Baby. Yeah. Pretty much a 10 out of 10. Gordon Ramsay would shit his pants if he tasted this. All right, you guys ready? Ready, set, go! Ta-da! It's beautiful! God's perfect son! Isn't it great? Yeah, baby, we're getting that Hollywood tier money shot right now. I didn't have my foot in frame, so it's not really a Tarantino production. That's pretty solid. Amazing. Are you gonna make a whole ass fishing reel? Dude, I was gonna make something that was just like, made it easier to press the buttons. Oh, should I actually, hang on, wait, well now you say that, that's actually mildly spitting. Should we make it like a fishing reel that you spin and it hits a button every time you go around? Like, it look like a fucking Wii accessory. That's not a bad idea, man. Yeah, actually, special mouse, fuck that. We should make a fishing reel. Okay, hang on. Do we want to... Okay, how much do we fabricate? How much do we 3D print? Because we could 3D print some stuff. But printing an entire reel would take hours. I have these Gatreon switches that I got from Micro Center a while ago. And I figure... if we're building a physical reel, it spins around, has a little bump that hits the buttons as it goes. I feel like that's like the way to do that. Could just have contacts too. Finally, I can crank my hog. You have 3 bumps and 2 buttons on either side. That's 6 per rotate. 5 bumps and 4 buttons is 20 per rotation. 20 bumps a rotation is crazy because you can crank it like mad. And I'm cranking it all right. You need a button on top you can hold for the parts when you're not cranking. So you can go something like this, not the one that was smoked out of, but a rod like this. That is the handle, and then the reel will be here. We need a button here and a crank here that spins around. What is the highest number of clicks a fish has asked for? I got one with like 700. I did not catch the fish because they had a bunch of other high click ones too. We should probably, okay, if we're gonna do 3D printed parts, we need to do those now because those are gonna take a while and we want those to run on the 3D printer while we're doing the other stuff. We could technically also cut things out of wood because we have the CNC mill. That's the direction it is. We have the CNC working now, even though it has a fucking rat cut out of the table. I think we're still gonna use these Gatreons, these switches. Let's put a bunch of switches so that when it turns around, it can have a bump that hits like da 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 da. But you could just put a bunch of bumps on the wheel so that it hits the same switch over and over again. Blender. Okay, this cube like doesn't want to be scaled. I press S and it doesn't fucking scale. Close and reopen. Might be it. Don't save. Oh, okay. Yeah, now it's fine. Okay, hang on. I have an idea for how we're gonna draft this. First, let's make a circle, but then we're gonna make it so that there's only 6 vertices, aka a hexagon. Next, we're gonna make the hexagon 8 centimeters across, we'll say. Maybe a little bit bigger. We don't even, yeah. We don't even need it that big. Okay, how much space is at the top of the button? About 7 millimeters. So one of these guys, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the clearance you need is basically what I'm trying to figure out. And then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that should be the same. And then that should be the same. Alright, you see what we're going for here? These are the key switches. These little, these are the key switches. They go around here. In the center, we're gonna have a cylinder. Yeah. It's a cylinder, bro. We'll say maybe like this. This is what you're gonna crank. This is the hog we be cranking. All right, so now we're gonna turn on this little thing here. You can use O to turn it on and off, called orthographic editing. So now when this spins, it should click, 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 click. I think it's funnier to have more buttons instead of more bumps, if I'm being completely real. Okay, and now we'll do another cylinder. That's let's do it 1 centimeter in diameter. This is gonna be our shaft, no homo, and we're gonna just print that to fit like this. Oh, hang on. How do we close this up? I don't think I can make this a face. I think I need to extrude. Oh wait, I still have orthographic editing on. Merge at center. There we go. And then make sure that looks right from the outside. Looks fine to me. This side, we also need it. Use Boolean because it makes clean, watertight cuts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, where's the other one? Wait, what? One of these is a traitor. Oh, wait, no it isn't. I'm just only missing one. And then geometry, we apply all of these. Grab the cubes themselves. You can see easier this way. Wireframe makes it easier to like fuck with things. Okay, then our buttons go in there. Is the lobe shaft bridge a solid piece? Well, it needs to have a hole in the middle. So right now I'm measuring, because I'm gonna use, you want to 3D print as little as possible, right? Saves you time on the printer. I got a pole that's 16 millimeters thick. Not to brag or anything. Scale 1.6 centimeter. All right, there we go. And then I'm gonna apply a difference on this. So now it has the hole in the middle. This will also have a difference applied with the same cylinder so that it has a hole in the bottom. I just realized that the bottom has not been extruded. It is completely flat. They should add a casino to web fishing. I feel like having scratchers is like debaucherous enough, isn't it? You guys don't want to get too greedy. You're gonna end up getting this shit banned. I am out of undo history too. Fuck. Okay. Well, it's been a good run of this, hasn't it? Let's see here. Do you know how you fix this? You gotta fucking chop it off and then redo it. Alright, hang on a second. That now makes clean faces on the bottom. Just fucking decapitate it. Yeah, there's no saving this one, broskies. Merge the center. I think this is right. And then this should be durable enough. Motherfucker, did it not extrude it right again? How does it fuck up twice? Motherfucker, it did it wrong again. I think what we should do, how thick is this? I have some really long screws. I think we should tie it all together with screws. And I'll just have slots that hold the top and bottoms on. 4 centimeters is only like 2 something centimeters long, honestly. Yeah, hang on a second. We're gonna have to commit and just send it here soon because it's taken too long and I want to spend more time playing web fishing with it and less time on that fucking grind. Scale down to, and then this bolt needs a hole that is about 3.5 millimeters wide. We'll say 4 millimeters. The kerf. Oh, wow. I assume this was roughly the same. Delete cylinder. Okay, now we have a little screw hole post that we can send around to... Yeah. We'll just put one in each corner, I guess. That'll look cute. Looks like one of the Matrix games. Hey, this is what it looks like in real life. In the game world, it looks like this. Okay. Now this all works. We just need to conjoin this. So this is a Boolean to the remaining cylinders, not a difference union. And once again, you can tell in the wireframe if it's adding them correctly. So I'm gonna be using that. 3. And now it looks like this. And this should print in 3 pieces. And now you have to fucking delete elements so you can export stuff. Export. STL. Export. Web fishing rod. And finally the plate. I do need 2 plates. We'll see if I can fit both in the on the build plate. Yeah, we'll print in PLA. What color you want it to be? Your options are white, purple, or green. 1 hour and a half? That's not too bad. Purple, purple? All right, let's print it in purple. Print plate, PLA, purple. Hopefully, I don't need to say anything up. And in 90 minutes, we'll have our object. In the meantime, let's get the circuit running. Also, let me go check and make sure the printer's actually set up right. Fuck! Green enjoyers win, the purple chads win again. Oh no, bro! Print is all fucked up. It's actually. Oh, why didn't I just look at it closer, man? It's completely fucked. Oh man, it had to have fucked up really early too. Plates, thank God, those are like one of the longest to print things. They're fine. That's all the big like surface area stuff. Fuck, man. It's all spaghetti. Alright, hang on. The plates are fine. These take a long time to print because it's big, long. Alright, hang on. This is fucked up but serviceable. Let's see if we can make how long to print just this. Dude, this is literally the most the 3D printer has failed in like its entire lifetime. Please tell me this isn't long. Oh, 50 minutes. 50 fucking minutes. No. Get rid of the little jig in the middle. What is it to just do the outer edge? 48. Okay, that actually like didn't add any time. Add support. That's gonna add even more time. An hour and 1 minute. Okay. All right. The part that's the most 3D printable is, or the most needed to be 3D printed is the part that failed, unfortunately. Cause like if the plates failed, oh okay, we're cock dick ballin', dude. We can still roll. But like the fact that the thing that failed is it's the part that holds all the switches and the mechanism in place. You know what we can do is we can build the crank and we can smoke some straight crank. These two guys here. This should fit the one of these tubes. Holy shit, that doesn't really fit one of these tubes. Okay, there we go. Here, let's get this guy out of the way. It's wrecking the aesthetic of the stream. The aesthetic is failure. The aesthetic of this stream is everything not working right. Actually, like, as far as streams go, this hasn't been an everything not working right type of beat. I think we've still got a pretty... I think the odds of this working in the end are pretty damn high, all things considered. Maybe we should use a smoking tube. This smells like dad's out fishing. Alright, if you hold this, you should be able to crank this. Crank that. Yo! While we're waiting on that, we can get the main body of the thing, because that is going to require a little bit of jerry-rigging. These are like the sensible options. But I also got this bad boy. Oh wait, actually, this is a better crank, because I already got the damn crank in. I just need a rod. I just need a pole going this way, and we got it. Actually, I might be able to bend it so I can do it. Hang on. We cooking? Hang on, wait. I might be able to just do that. I just gotta say, when I initially bought this hard tube bending kit to build, I can't remember what it was. It was a shitpost build. It wasn't even a real PC build. I was like, this is such a waste of money, dude. I am not gonna ever make this back. It's never gonna be worth it. I have used the fuck out of this thing, because I bend these tubes all the damn time. Zoop. I feel like that isn't actually long enough. Hang on, I think I can cut this part off of this and then bend this 90, and then I have a big crank. That's a massive crank, though. You can crank your fucking hog with that, brother. You put this snake in it because it makes it so that it doesn't fold in on itself. Definitely folding in on itself. Doesn't really matter because we're using it as a crank for a fishing reel, but it is worth noting that this isn't the proper way to do this. You really need the snake to go all the way in. And right now, yeah, dude, it pinched in. Doesn't matter though, because now we've got a crank. Full on with everything. This should go through this main part here. We are gonna have to chop the little bend off the end here though. But that should leave us enough space. This stuff is this like PC water cooling tubing is so versatile. It's so great to have on hand if you like doing like DIY stuff. I use it so much. Are we fishing yet? We're about at the fishing. I'm just waiting for this thing to finish printing. It's got 30 minutes left. Oh, Danny boy, Danny boy, Danny boy. I get knocked down, but I get up again. I get down, but I get knocked down. I get up again. I never gonna be but down. All right, I think with the bolts here, it's fine. I figured these would be hard to get in once this was bolted, so I figure we'll bolt it now, and then the other ones will be easy enough to get in. These should go all the way through to the other side of the thing. I don't think they have a whole lot of bolt to catch on to, but they should have, like, just enough. If not, we might have to melt the heads in a little bit. Alright, that's pretty good. Get a keycap on that. This is the hold, and then the crank is when you have to do the burst. And then the reel is almost done printing. This is a righty invention. No left-handeds allowed. Okay, we got our thing. This guy, which would have been done ages ago if it didn't fuck up, but silly little me forgot to press print with supports. So what do you know? We just be careful to not break it. It breaks. Assuming our measurements are right, if my calculations are correct, this should just work. Where's my other button? Oh, wait, I used one. Okay. I'm one short because I forgot about the trigger one when I made. And then go through this side. All right, so the idea is in a system like this, it presses these when it turns. Put some bolts through it so it kind of holds it in. So it's like this. Click. Like this. Click, click, click. Click, click. It looks like it's like barely clearing some of these. I think that might be because it's not bolted on. We made this full custom just for this. So let's nope, that's too far. Oh, wait, maybe I was more accurate the first time. This is such a long ass crank. Put some Teflon on the outside, maximum speed. I have Teflon tape. Holy shit. Pain in the ass. Okay. Oh wait, this doesn't need to be held here. That makes it a lot easier. Ooh, baby, that just fits. That sounds like it's clicking. Now, will I be a little pissed if I have to undo all of these bolts to get in and widen the cam a little bit? Maybe, but there are worse things. I do like that the part that gets soldered on is not the part that has to get removed. Kind of a happy little accident there. It just happens to be, like, part of the main body. Okay. And hopefully that is clicking enough. It's a little wobbly, but like I'd rather it be wobbly than too tight. Are the switches new? Yeah. I mean, okay, let's go ahead and solder the switches in. So you don't have to worry about like losing one to the ether. This is great. This thing, I have high hopes for this. It sounds and looks really good right now. And I think it's gonna work well. Lots of little colorful parts on this thing. For being like a hodgepodge, like Half-Life looking weapon, it has like a nice aesthetic, I feel like, with all the different random colors on it. Just getting the microcontroller leads. This should be all we need. All right, here. Look at the wiring of this. It's really helping the Half-Life 2 thing is that you have this fucking lambda. Look at the intricate wiring of the fishing reel. Yeah. Oh, I'm ready to catch some big ones, bro. That's a nice crank. Dude, listen to the sound. It's making a little plasticky wobble sound right now because all the bolts aren't in it yet, but like, and then the USB plug is there on the end. This is the proper connection for it. Yeah, baby. Ooh. Yes, I'll take money. My goal in this game is to get money. All right, motherfuckers, stop being loud. We got a fish. I bet furries love this game, dude. What? Okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? Why didn't it work? Was I holding down the button while reeling it? Oh, that will fuck with it. Wait, was that, okay, wait, was that user error? Was I holding down this button while trying to reel? Because it doesn't work if you do that. Brother, you sound devastated? Bro, that was an opulent fish. Those things don't just come by every day. Yeah, okay. Because look. You can't technically crank it all the way to the end if you have one that's like weak enough. Okay, I literally was just holding the button down like an idiot. If you hold the button down, it blocks all the other inputs. Whoa, okay. This is what we've been training for. Yeah! Oh, baby! Someone else just caught a whale. Dude, it is actually hard to remember to take your finger off the button. Whoa! Let's catch a big ass fish. We need the once in a lifetime, the one you're crying to your mama when you don't catch it kind of shit. Luckily, we haven't missed one of those because I clicked off the window. Oh, this one's gonna be good. Look at this. Oh man, 6 clicks. Whoa, another one? I'm crazy with these. Dude, 6 clicks in one turn, and I get 35 clicks per click. 35 points per click. That means we can do 200 points per rotation. All right, hang on. We gotta catch a 4-star, man. I'm even using the juiced up rod. The first time I bought the squid, I got a 4-star like instantly. Whoa, 3-star! Not a crazy 3-star, but a 3-star, nonetheless. I'll take it. A tiny swordfish. Oh, $319. $1,000 for that sea turtle. $500 for that. We're making fat smack, brothers. Whoa, 4-star! Yeah! Not a crazy 4-star, though. A radiant shrimp. One in a krillion. It is not a krill, by the way. I want one that has like a 700 click. That's gonna require us cranking our hog. Oh, please, man. It takes so long and you don't even give me a big star. Oh, baby, here we go. Oh, it makes it look easy, man. Oh, baby, this is it. This is it. Oh! This will legitimately be hard to catch otherwise. Yes! Yes! An opulent large man-o-war. That's worth so much money. Woo! $1,000 man-o-war. You love to see it? All right. That's a pretty good proof of concept for our little reel setup here. Hell yeah, dude. Proof of fishness. Proof of it at least being a multiple high count type of beat on the fish. Ah! Alright, hang on. Chill out. To get on our way. So I got this Mall Ninja ass dagger. Funny story about this. So I bought this because I needed a prop sword for a stream bit way early on. This was like 2022, I want to say, before I was even really doing that many bits. And I found what claimed to be a 28-inch sword for like $20. And I was like, that's gotta be the cheapest sword in existence. But I just need it as a prop. It just needs to be a prop for a stream. I'll get the cheapest sword ever. This is what showed up. 28 inches my ass. I don't even know what. You gotta line it up with a scabbard. Maybe it's like 2 feet long. Like that. I don't know where they're getting 28 inches from. I think they just fucking lied, dude. And the picture made it look like a big sword. 28 centimeter? Hang on a second. Measure real fast. Oh my gosh. 28 centimeter. It's like 28 and a half, but like, brother, are you fucking kidding me? Also, the length included the handle, not just the blade even. No, I was not the idiot in this instance. It said inches, but they measured in centimeters. All right, program this boy to track the Bitcoin price. You know what we should do so we can see if it's working correctly, mostly? Let's have it output on a display, just so we can track what it's up to. We've got a few different displays we could probably pull from here. I have 1 cent in Bitcoin. I'm rich. You won't be when this impels you in the skull, brother man. I got my head over here. This is what we're gonna be using to test these shenanigans on. Can you do a video blinding 100 people with the helm? I already did that. Where's my Mr. Beast blinder? The Beast blinder is like a true masterclass. I was thinking it should be like a helmet, but honestly, like, maybe it shouldn't even be a helmet. Oh, I forgot I smoked through this. It has a little sig hole in it. He needs like sunglasses. His melted face is distracting me. I can also use the moist critical head. The sig hole. Yeah, the sig hole. You can see that it's like, I don't know if you can see it on camera. It's like brown in there. The what head? I have one that has hair, and I drew a beard on it, and it looks like moist critical now. Either one would work for this. The styrofoam might be easier to stab, actually. I don't know. How hard is it to impel? I mean, I feel like that'd be good enough. It doesn't really need to, like, full hilt stabbing. But it's like, that takes, like, a decent amount of force. That's like... Not for Mr. Piston, it won't. Well, see, that's what I'm wondering. If it's a helmet and you want it to drive the knife in, the piston's gotta be, like, way back here. This shit is gonna be hanging off your head like a giant Taurus behind you. It's too much. I think better would be if the head was locked into a mount, and then the blade was mounted to a long lever arm, similar to the fried rice machine. And then when the price drops, it whoosh and stabs the head. What if the piston just punches through your skull? That's also a possibility here. You'd want to probably use the skinnier one. Maybe attach a little, like, arrowhead or something to the end. Even then, it's pretty damn big. Like, that's really long. Also, and maybe this is a little too metagaming here, you want the visual hilarity because it's a stream, and you want to have something that looks funny for the stream. And honestly, I think a big knife on an arm that comes down and is gonna look funnier than just a cylinder that goes, even though both technically do the same thing. We can maybe put something in his head. I could hollow this thing out. For now, I guess let's get the circuit made. Then I'll work on getting the setup, because if we do that, we're gonna need to set up. Well, I guess I'll put the camera in place. I didn't really expect to use it this stream. Did you ever find I did not find any of the radioactive Nerf darts. They are still somewhere. I'm pretty sure, because there's a big amount of darts that went up around, like, the heat pump. Pretty sure they're over in there somewhere. Because I swept up all the darts, and I don't see any of the painted ones. What are these? Are these 5 volt? Yeah, they are 5 volt. Bless up. I'm so glad when I bought these, I made sure to keep them consistent. Actually, fuck, no, I still need a voltage converter, because this guy's 12 volts. Damn it. Wait, I have a relay module just in here? Okay, wait, I only need 1 relay. Get this motherfucker out of here. Let's wire up this relay. I'm getting distracted. Alright, hang on a second. Oh yeah, someone asked earlier what this thing does. It's a device that stabs you in the head if the Bitcoin price drops too much. A true innovation of its time, for sure. We're gonna need some additional power lines in these, besides the ones that I'm tacking in right now. Alright, these are our main power lines. We're having another spaghetti wire mess, but who cares? This is what we're set into. Let's pull the little like display out of the Gorilla Biscuit machine and use it for nefarious crypto bro stabbing purposes. I basically want something to show the price and something to show what it shouldn't drop below. I think it's gonna help to have the visual, you know? I had to make these weird ass prong adapters so I can connect power from multiple things to the same the same bus. This is maybe not the most efficient way to do this. But it's getting the job done though. Solder a couple custom jigs here. I just use the pin headers and bridge them for power distribution. That's one way to do it. Normally I take these little terminals on the relay connectors that are meant to only hold one wire and just shove like 5 in there. But I decided to do this time instead of that abomination. It is this knob. Did I like twist that by mistake? Okay, there we go. 99.3. It's dropped by like $1,000 since the stream started. Stop dumping. Well, actually, no, we need it to continue dropping. But the problem is, it's just gonna, this should be toggling fast. This should be going crazy if it works, which tells me that it doesn't work. Because this should be going. All right, this is another one of these tomfooleries with the, oh my gosh, this stupid. Let this be here as a threat. Oh, okay, it is going, oh! It's just not triggering the pin? What the hell? Am I in the wrong pin? Because it should be toggling it back and forth, high and low. Pin numbers printed on breakout boards are different. Oh my gosh, it's not the same pins? Are you kidding me? So I gotta find out what pin is... Motherfucker. Are you kidding right now? Okay, wait. But I looked up the pinout for the breakout board. So that should coordinate. Hang on a second. If it's the other one, then it's on the other side, and it is the 6th pin up. And your module pinout is not standard. It's the ESP32 Dev Kit V1 version with 36? Wait. Version with 36 GPIOs. That's not doing it either. So, riddle me this, Batman. Neither one. Okay, wait. Maybe mine is like really non-standard. It's only gonna toggle it. Oh, well, hang on. It's only gonna do it once every, what, 5 seconds? Oh, fuck. How are these so loose already? They've only been used on these pins. They already loosened up? Oh, why GPIO problem? Let's see. What the hell is going on here? 13 high, delay, low. It should toggle it back and forth really fast. It's doing digital right. I'm just making sure that I didn't like mess up an easy thing. This has happened before. Wait! Holy shit, wait, this one is different. Wait, they're the same device. Why is this one have a different pinout? The diagram on the website is different. GPIO 13 would be, on this, it's this pin right here. Oh, what do you know? Now it works. What? How are there two? What? I hate this shit, man. Pinout diagrams are the same for almost everything else, but the GPIOs are scrambled. Damn, okay, well, we can go test it. And once it's tested, we can do like a thing where we change it so that it changes based on percentage or something. Well, I guess we have to build a physical system here, which won't be too difficult. We've done it before a few times. All right, so now we need to engineer the physical mechanism. It shouldn't be too difficult. It's just a big lever arm. This is really harkening back to last year's projects. For anyone who wasn't here last year, every project was basically ESP board with relays and a piston was involved somewhere. Some amount of pneumatic pistons to do things. And then chat would type in commands and the pistons would do things. And that was like almost every single project. This is a good time, not gonna lie. Hang on a second, I'm getting my setup. I feel like if I take some slots out of the end of this, I can fit the knife on the end. If I like grind out some with like a Dremel, let me get the Dremel out real fast. Nice. Thank you, PVC pipe. Where's the little grinding tool that I need? This one's broken and the case doesn't have the other ones. Alright. Burning PVC. Definitely not an incredibly toxic. Grind this one out too. And I'll clear the space. The cancer makes you strong. Hell yeah, brother. Whoops. Oh, look at that, though. Oh, that's perfect, dude. Little bit of duct tape on there. It ain't going nowhere, brother. The leverage on this knife should be extreme. It should be able to... It shouldn't stick that hard in the actual, like, styrofoam head, though. Alright, let's give it a good old try. The styrofoam actually dampens it a pretty good amount. We gotta really make sure that it, like... Alright. Let's set this guy up. Switch the camera over to here, get the baklava on, and then head over with all our cool toys. This is such a clean table. I'm not used to a desk this clean. Normally the desks are like fucked up already by the time I get them. But this one, alright, we're gonna need something that holds this high up. This one will probably be if we bolt the assembly into. This is stained red. And I couldn't remember at first what this is stained red from. Now I remember, it's from the child blood. It's from the the hand chopper, which is kind of a similar thing, I guess. Alright, hang on a second. Is that the ramen coat? Yes. All the coats are the same coat. There is only one coat. So it's the ramen coat, it's the, whoop, almost knocked the knife off. It's the ramen coat, it's the mac and cheese coat, it's everything. It's every coat. I'm sorry. The head of the screw broke off? What? Well, now I just have this screw stuck in the 2x4, I guess. Alright, well, I guess I'll just put this right next to it. Starting off strong, boys. Let me go get another mid-sized screw. We a tool sponsor for your streams? Yeah, and it needs to be Harbor Freight. If Harbor Freight offered to sponsor me, I would absolutely take it. It broke the other one, too? Are you fucking serious, dude? There's two... How the fuck? Okay, I'm using a different brand, a different type of screw. Alright, proper decking screw? Hell. Here we go. Alright, hang on. We need as much fulcrum as we can so that... Well, wait, I need the head. I need the head here to determine... Alright, don't stab myself in the finger trying to, like, plot this out, okay? Alright. Alright, hang on a second. Let me see if I can get this boy secured. It's not quite secured. Rock solid, mounting points. Oh, this part of the block just fell off. Excellent. What do you even do when it does that? This is gonna be too short. Fuck! I need a Goldilocks just right kind of scenario here. Where's the? I guess I could take a little off one of these, but I don't really want to do that. Solid. It needs like one in the other side, I think. Yeah, how hard is it to get a thing to stick up straight? You know what? I'm gonna pass that as good enough. Because I'm tired of trying to make it work. Yeah. There's removable heads on this drill. It's pretty nice. You can just pull the whole thing off. Alright, more time. Guess I'll have to reset that. Ah! Okay, 1 second. Let's try that again. Yes! Alright, here we go. Secure the fulcrum. Sorry for the ass cam. You gotta get a good angle sometime. Not of the ass, but of the thing you're working on. We're we gotta put a hole in the end. Oh, hang on, because you guys can't see it quite as well. This is what we're working on. So see the piston sticking up? The pipe needs to be mounted onto the piston. We're not gonna have any like crazy setup. I'm probably just gonna use duct tape on here to make sure it doesn't slide across the fulcrum and fall off, but it needs something, so. Okay, that one there, and then other side. Oh, it can't bend the angle enough. The hole's too small. Hang on a second. Oh, yeah. I think we can slot this guy. Yeah. Here's how we do it. We get this guy in the top, and now... Yeah, this is actually exactly what we're looking for. Thought this was a helmet? Well, for the sake of theatrics, I thought a helmet just stabbing would be not as interesting looking. So I've made it a contraption instead. And honestly, I think the contraption suits it well. Though it is kind of hard for you to see the blade held sideways. All right. Let's see. Let's get the setup over there. We should probably like secure the styrofoam head somehow. This is basically a crypto saw trap. So this will show the current price, and if the price drops below 100,000, it stabs you immediately in the skull. Wig might make it harder to stab, maybe. I also have the Charlie head. We could swap between those if we wanted to. Screw to hold in styrofoam. Yes, big brain there, Mr. Slab. Doesn't take much. Oh, duct tape! That was what we needed. It's essential. I don't really want it to go crazy with this knife, you know, preferably. Yeah, if we secure it well enough, it should be okay. Not like safe okay, but like not gonna get damaged okay. Or not gonna fall off the table while it's getting stabbed okay. No gaffer's tape? Look how fancy shit you think we're running here, dude. Do you see the breadth of our operation? We ain't got the money for gaff tape. Now, I don't pay attention. I don't know what the polarity here is. So, when I turn it on, it might immediately stab him in the head, which would be funny, but it's not intended. It's a casualty of science. Hopefully I got the polarity right and it doesn't. Oh, never mind. It's backwards. Switch these guys around real fast. Alright, hope for this dude's sake that the Bitcoin price is raised above 100K. Otherwise, his ass is going to be immediately stabbed the minute it reads the value. Alright, we're booting up. Okay, hang on. Stop. We don't do... Alright, hang on a second. Maybe we should adjust it. Maybe we should adjust it to not be quite so brutal. Yeah, we need suspense. Well, hang on, let me reprogram it. I really need to invest in, like, some fake blood. I feel like it would truly elevate the stream if I had fake blood that I could spray out of the thing whenever this would happen. Yeah, how does this work on a streaming thing? Maybe this is a flawed stream idea. Because, like, we just gotta wait and see if the price drops? See if the price drops, like, $100? Alright. I guess we're gonna be cruising here, then. The navigation, like, getting a closed-loop system is unironically really hard to do. Ah! Oh, no! It drops too much! That scared me, dude. Holy shit. Oh, no, he's dead, bro. Alright, hang on. Chill out. Oh, fuck. Wait, I broke it off. I can't fix it, because it's gonna stab me if I try to get my hands in it. Successful projects? Question mark? It literally jump scared me that it dropped enough to do this. I already got my extra power drop here. This one's not connected to the same breaker that the PC is on. So if I blow the breaker when I plug like 5,000 watts of hair dryers into it later, it doesn't explode. I got this at a Savers. It is a, rather it's supposed to be a UV sterilizer. That's the idea. I bought it for $10, I think. Turns out it does not work at all. I don't know if the bulb is blown. A new bulb costs more than I paid for the entire thing. I bought this ages ago, and yeah. I haven't had a use for it. It's been sitting around the basement collecting dust. So this is what we're gonna use as the body of our air fryer that we're gonna build. There we go. Wonderful device. Anyway, we're gonna be drilling holes in the side of it so we can fit our hair dryers in. But first, this gives me bad flashbacks to the Styropyro. I need to do the Styropyro microwave. I think I can do the level that he did because I don't have a power pig or whatever they call the big like transformers on the top of the power poles. But I do have a neon sign transformer. We could get some serious output from that. I got 3. These are really cheap. 3 cheap hair dryers off the internet. 1,600 watt each. Which, if that's true, is gonna blow my breaker. Now, I should have this. Oh, wow. You can change it between 125 and 250. Keen for the international traveler. So this should be on a different circuit. And therefore will not blow the breaker when I turn all of them on. Or it just won't work at all. Oh, there we go. This thing's gonna be hotboxing like crazy. Hey, it's dusting my desk off. We're melting some power strips. We're gonna try our best. All right. How many kilowatts for one of these hair dryers? It's 1,600 watts each. So we gotta see if we'll blow the breaker by running all of them at once. You know, just a little experiment. Now, this should be on a different circuit than the PC. So if the breaker blows, it shouldn't take out the whole stream. Looks like we can run all on low. What about high? Yeah! All right, looks like we can run all of them. Hang on, let's unplug one. Can I get the handles off without destroying the hairdryer? Because I just realized these are nice little compact folding ones. And if I could just take the tops, the big juicy part that does everything, that would be really nice. Take this screw out. Oh, wow, wait, the entire thing wants to come apart now that I've done that? Don't do this if it is plugged in. Ah, all the pieces just fell. Wow, good news. Good news, everyone. It does come off. So we can just take the handles off and then have 3 independent heads. Wonder if these will auto shut off if they get too hot. Good question. I don't know if they have that tech. That sounds pretty high tech. I don't know if Conair is on that level quite yet. All right, I should put these off to the side so that they don't get lost. Also should maybe do something about the literally like completely exposed 120 volt lines that are here, but you know. If it's like, oh wow, we're running all these hair dryers, but we need a little more heat. And also, we really want to blow the breaker. I have this guy. This is a 1200 watt heating coil, and I use this to boil my bathtub for the bathtub shrimp boil. So I know it can put out some heat. It gets orange hot if you just let it run with no like PID controller. Anyway, that's our little backup if we're not getting enough juice. Hopefully we're getting enough juice. We're not gonna have fire, I don't think. At least I hope we don't. All right, let's see. I wonder if I can measure it. No, actually, I don't need to go through the GFCI. I can just go directly through the filament. Let's see. Looks to be 25 ohms, 24 ohms. 24 ohms. So 120 volts, 24 ohms. There's your wattage. Okay, hang on. I'll do the actual math. We know it's 120 volts AC divided by the resistance, which is 24 ohms. That gives us a total of 5 amps. 5 times 120 volts gives us 600 watts. That's not quite what they claim that this can pull. Interesting. It's not quite. Was that the low coil? Nah, brother, that was the high coil. All right, hang on. Let's wrap these guys up so I don't electrocute myself. I'm setting them all to high, and then we're gonna lock them up here. Maybe I shouldn't default set them to high. Let's just wrap the wires, but make it so I can still turn them off. Like that. I think that'll be fine. All right, hang on. That's our air jet for our air fryer. I don't know if we're gonna be able to cook anything in this, but I'll be really happy if we can. This looks pretty cool. Now we need to figure out a way to mount this thing up. When you want the air jet spread out? No, I want it to turbo blast the center with heat. I really love it when stuff ends up looking cooler than I expect. Do you think if I turned all these on, you could like hover something in the airstream above this, like a ping pong ball or something? Hang on a second. All right, hang on a second. Never mind, I think I need a ping pong ball. Also, that's pretty hot. Oh. Come on. Oh! Okay. That kind of works. It's hovering. There goes. Where'd the ball go? Oh, ow! Wow, that's hot. I think this could have some cooking power, man. We'll see. It does kind of look burnout. Should have identified that when I was buying it. Use a hole saw? You say that. Am I a Home Depot man? I don't have a hole saw, or I would be. Ow! Fuck! Ow! Fuck! That's hot! Is there any material between? No, there isn't. It's just air. It's just air insulated, apparently. There's nowhere to center it. I already drilled this out. It's just gonna travel. Try these guys first, then. Dude, this thing's taking forever to get through. You know? The bit is traveling like mad. I really need to use my drill press on this one. Alright, hang on. We're securing the... We're securing the payload. Oh, baby. Alright, there's our dryer array. Plug this up. I want to know, is this going to cook food? I feel like we need... This is our final... This is our... Well, I don't know final, but this is our test product here. We're just gonna see if these hair dryers can be air fryers. So, we position this here. We have all of them plugged into this big manifold so that they can all turn on at once. I've just got them mounted into a box so that they can actually, like, heat things up. Here, I'll put my factor chicken in here. You know what? I feel like I need to... Hang on. It's been too long since we've done this. You know what? You can't see it right from the desk angle. Let me set up the table on the floor. We haven't done this in a while. I still have, like, trash over here. All right. Is this plugged in? Yeah! There we we go. Now you could see the entire thing. Now you can see the whole view. Perfect. That's what I was after. Is it convecting? We'll see here in a second. Let me turn on the other mic. Let's see if it can at least heat up this chicken. Plate doesn't fit in the or not a microwave, in the hair fryer. Or at least I don't think it's going to. Dude, the design is like pretty good, right? Like it looks like proper. I like how it looks. All right, chicken goes in. Let's see how she runs. All right, hang on a second. We need a stronger magnet on the door. It's not staying closed as is. Hang on a second.